All right, good morning, everybody. Officially day number 2, the 2026 Lonestar Challenge World's Warmup. Getting ready to go here for round 2 of qualifying. Thursday was a full day of practice. Friday was one round of seeding, followed by round 1 qualifiers. Now we're here on a Saturday morning here in Hutto, Texas. Sun is out, humidity's up. So thanks everybody for tuning in. Getting ready to go with race number 1, 40 plus e-buggy. Our first heat of 2. Our track announcer this weekend, Jimmy Babcock, slaying the mic. Our race promoter, Joey Christensen, 13 years here at the Lonestar Challenge. I want to thank Lucas and Sam here, part of our live RC crew. Thornhill Racing Circuit owner Chris Allison and Jason Glass, the track manager, and the rest of the Thornhill Racing Circuit crew. Ethan LaFave bringing us an awesome track out here. So thank you, Ethan, doing a great job out here. Track super fast, technical. Got a little USA jump style, a little European style with the chicanes and high-speed stuff. See our TQ from 40 plus e-buggy yesterday was Chris Allison, the track owner. Yeah, he must have a few laps out here, I would assume. So jump in on the chat, guys. Let me know where you're watching from. Cheer on your friends. Let's keep it positive all day long. Good energy just creates just a good race day. There we go. That's the tone for our first race on a Saturday morning here. Morning, guys. Everybody jumping in the chat already. Appreciate you guys tuning in. So we'll run 2 rounds of qualifying today, and then from my understanding, I just heard Jimmy during our quick little drivers meeting this morning said we might run some. We have 3 C mains with just over 300 entries out here at the Lonestar Challenge. So I believe we're going to run our rounds 2 and 3 of qualifying, and then we're going to run those 3 C mains. And then that should be a wrap for our day out here. We got finished up right around 7:30 last night, so I'm expecting about the same, maybe a little bit later with running some of those C mains. But that's kind of what our schedule is looking like here today.
Ethan enough props yesterday. Ethan LaFave, our track designer and builder, for all his hard work and effort. So thank you to Ethan. All right, after 1 lap, it's Wade Moore, Todd Geary, and Adrian Catchings, your top 3. We're starting with a clean slate. Yesterday's round 1 was in the books with that individual round qualifying effort. We're starting over looking for a brand new TQ. So the winner of this race will set that time to beat. As everybody getting ready, not everybody, but all the pros are here in attendance. Oh, he goes on this side, double side. There we go. Everybody getting ready for the World Championships coming up late September, early October. Right back here at Thornhill Racing Circuit. First time since 2016 at the World Championships event in the United States. Last time I was the announcer in 2016 in Las Vegas when David Ronifolk won the World Championships at RC.
All right, give these guys a couple minutes. Get a few laps in there. We got Wade Moore leading us around. Todd Geary in the 2. Catchings 3. Elmer 4. Castillo. I got my top 5. Jason Glass 6. Scholes 7. Rebus, Wilcox, and Taylor. So, it's our first heat of 2. Jason Glass, been a busy man out here this weekend, doing a lot of work out there on the track. And just kind of behind-the-scenes operations. You guys have been working side by side with him. It's our first heat of 2, so the B qualifier from our seeding round. Chicago in the house. Camarillo, California. All right. I live about 14 miles from Camarillo. New Zealand in the house. Watching from South Carolina. Oh, we're going to get fired up here as the weekend goes on here, Tony. You don't worry. You know I like to get a little fired up. You got to pace yourself at these long days, long days. But I want to still keep it exciting for you guys and keep you guys, entertained. We're going to ramp things up, though. There's no doubt about that. Wade Moore, Gary Catchings, Elmer, Jason Glass, closest battle on the track race, 4, 5, and 6. Oh, Wade, a couple big mistakes right here. So he had about a 6.8 second lead. Going to be a little less than that here now. Miners Treasure going to be out here today, so come on up to the Live RC broadcast booth, Miners Treasure. I'll shake your hand and say hi. Always tuning in, watching the Live RC events. Come on up. Get you some dirt stickers from the dirt booth. France in the house. Yeah, we got quite a few French drivers out here this weekend. I don't know how many countries being represented, but there's quite a few. I'd take a guess, maybe 15 different countries being represented. That's just off the top of my head. That's not official. So Wade Moore on an 8.5.13. TQ yesterday from Chris Allison was an 8.5.02. That should be good enough run for an A main bid here. Got Henry from the Florida Keys tuned in. Yeah, if you're in the area in a few hours, come on out and check out the racing action. Of course, tomorrow the big day, the mains day and everything, but come check out this beautiful facility we have out here at Thornhill. Wade Moore, Todd Geary, Catchings here on our A-Main Hobbies qualifying results. Glass, Elmer, Castillo, Paul Scholes, Wilcox, Rebus, and Taylor.
That's going to do it for race number 1. Race 2, I need some volunteers at the 11 and 12. It's going to be an all-day.
So this will be our A qualifier coming up here. Let's see if Allison can lock in another heater. That would put him on the pole for the main events. I think Smiley Hen's going to have something to say about that. He pretty much led every single lap except for the last few yesterday. Rodrigo has been showing some good speed. Rodrigo coming up to the broadcast booth yesterday with some Puerto Rican cuisine. It was like some pork ribs and some rice and beans for us. Ooh. Well, for me. No love for Sam, though, but... All right, Marshall's out there nice and quick. That's a great way to start the day. Everybody. I wonder if they start with the 40-plus class in the mornings because they know we're up early. We're ready and fired up, you know. We've been up for like 5 hours already. It's almost lunchtime for us 40 and over. Yeah, Teddy in the house. What up, dog? Shreddy Teddy. I haven't seen him for a couple of years. Come on out and do some Silver State with us in January, Teddy. Bring your sombrero like a couple years ago. Yeah, Teddy was a little tuned up at Silver State last year, which is, that's our vacation. And when you're in Vegas, that's what we do a little bit. Have a little fun. Have a few adult beverages.
About the raffle, I finally got a chance to get in there. Raffle going on. I forgot to mention the Pro Moto. I was told by Jason, but I went in there and made sure I took a picture of all the goodies so I knew what was in that raffle. But we got
great shot right there.
Motorcycle from Lonestar.
Second from the right. That's going to be your track owner, Chris Allison, and Papo Santos Rodriguez all the way on the right. You got Reggie Tung right there. There's the legendary Mike Patel. Smiley Hen all the way down there on the left.
Once again, 1 ticket for $5, 5 tickets for $20, or 15 tickets for $50.
Thank you, Clay Keats. Appreciate the kind words. Yeah, don't forget, give us a like, give us a share. Subscribe on YouTube and follow along. Live RC is your official broadcast for the Worlds coming up September 26th through October 3rd. Make sure you guys tune in, man. It should be a good one. We're just getting a little preview this weekend on what's to expect coming up a little later in the year.
So you can win yourself an electric truggy from Techno, the brand new electric truggy A-Scale 2.2 from Techno. You can win a brand new RCA B4.1 Nitro associated.
Okay, we're off and running here.
Or you can win a
There's Allison. That was my TQ from round number 1.
So head into the shop.
Right now, running top 5. Ooh. A little bit of contact with some, I wouldn't call them lap traffic yet, since it's not technically a lap down or anything, but a little bit of contact. Rubbin's racing. Kurt Kellum coming out firing, 38 flat. Smiley Hen, a half second back from him. Chris Hatch, another 3/10 back. And it's going to be Fausch, another 2/10 back, so 1 second between top 5 right here. 1.2 to be exact. Oh, Allison with a 41.7 here on lap 1. So it's going to be Kurt Kellum. There's Kurt right there. I believe nope, that's Reggie. Kellum. Oh, Smiley Hen going to take over the race lead. So Smiley working that right side of the track. Got a little orange, yellow, pink wing out there. Oh, and Kellum says, beat it. So that's first and second right there. Yeah, we're racing the clock here, not necessarily each other side by side. So they're racing each other, just not heads up racing. So 2 seconds now, Kellum. The goods out front. Allison now up to a top 3, and he's only a 1/10 of a second off Hen, so a bit of a slow start for Allison, but he seems to be getting it going here. Kurt Kellum, a little bit of a mistake right there. So Hen and Allison are going to start catching up here, and then Rodriguez not too far back from that crowd. Great battle. I got 5 seconds between my top 6 here. Hatch, LaFave, Fausch, and Reggie Tung. Reggie was my 5th place seeding from yesterday morning. He's got to get it going here in round 2. So Allison up to 2nd place now and only 6/10 back. Good close racing here in our second race here in round number 2 qualifying. Henry shorts that little step down a little bit. So Kurt, your race leader, just one car right here in front of Hen.
Only a half a second on Chris Allison, so Chris Allison starting to make his way towards.
Let's see, Kellum, 37.6. Let's see what Allison does. 37 flat last time by. He should be coming around here. 37.1, so makes up another half second. Now we got 3/100ths of a second between the top 2. Allison is sending it. He wants to lock in that TQ here in our first 2 rounds of qualifying.
Between your number 6 seed and your number 1 seed, that's Kellum and Allison duking it out here for top honors of round number 2.
That's first and second. Nose to tail right here. I'll be getting a little preview of the main events tomorrow. Four down, one to go. Allison to the point here. Kellum a 42.5. That wasn't what he was looking for. It looks like he's just going to let Allison get on by. Nice, respectable racing here in the 40-plus class. The OGs of RC. Run out of time here in this one. Race number 3. These guys are over here in staging. Sportsman e-buggy on deck. Allison now almost a 4-second lead. That buggy looking good out there. That's the tone. These boys are going to be finishing up the race here. They got a race till their name is called. Hen is done. Going to go 2 here. I think he went 2 yesterday as well. Allison 8.504. So he did an 8.502 in round 1 yesterday and 8.504 here in round 2, and that's it's going to lock him up for the pole position. Got it done in the first 2. So he didn't even have to race the 3rd round. He's your official TQ, my first TQ of the 2026 Lonestar Challenge. Hen finishing up in the 2. Kurt Kellum 3. Mike Patel going to go 4 here. Anki 5. Reggie Tung, good rebuttal here from the 10 spot. Back up to a 6. Rodriguez 7. Hatch 8. Lefebvre 9. Fausch in the 10. There it is, your A-Main Hobbies qualifying results. Yeah, 40-plus class, man. They got all the legends. And these guys still rip. I mean, there's just a plethora. You got Chicky and King that race a lot of 40-plus. Tagani races some 40-plus. I mean, that's the next world champ you got to go out there and battle with. A lot of guys are like, oh man, the 40-plus, those are the older guys. Yeah, they may be a little older, but they still got the speed. There's no doubt about that. The main grid lineup here for our first heat of Sportsman. Electric buggy. Allison locking up the first TQ of the weekend. That's got to feel good. Out there and got her done. You get 3 rounds of qualifying. Your best 2 out of the 3 are what's going to count. If you go 1-1 in the first 2 rounds, you get to crack a cold one and watch round number 3. I would still go out there and just kind of get some track time. Stay loose. RC Victor Allen Greg Durrani runs and has won in 40-plus. Yeah, he has won in 40-plus. I got him this year in e-buggy. I was happy about that. Yeah. I don't get to say that very often, you know. Those guys are fast. Those guys are real fast. BT, another real fast 40-plus racer. But I got Dagani, dude. It's like Dagani 10, Miller 1. But hey, you beat him, you beat him. Anytime you get a chance at the ex-world champ, you know, I'll take it. I was at Silver State here this year in January. You can't go out and win the race. You got to set other goals, you know, like at least go out there and beat Dagani, you know, get some bragging rights. Oh. Oh, somebody just jumped out of the park on the right side, Techno banners. Like, out of the park. Santos going over there. Looks like he's looking for an Easter egg. Got it. Hopefully that thing's not broken. Actually hit the top of the railing, and now great shot right there from our Techno RC jump cam.
All right, 35 seconds, drivers, 35 seconds.
Yeah, Degani a little bit better with that Nitro car as expected, but he's still real fast no matter what he drives. He's actually a local out there in Southern California, lives in the 818 San Fernando Valley. So he comes out to hot rods, you know. Usually before Silver State, before DNC, Degani will come out and drive at least once or twice down at Hot Rod Hobbies in Santa Clarita, California. Get ready. And then he puts the cars on the shelf, doesn't drive again until about a week or two again before those 2 races every year. Those are his 2 favorite races he likes to come out and do with us. Mainly the Silver State, for sure. And gotta pay the bills and fix those clocks. All right. Rolling them out, checking them in. Oh, no, we're not. We're on the clock. We're live. I want to give a shout out to our event sponsors. A-Main, Techno, Warmup, and J Concepts. Those are our live RC sponsors out here this weekend.
Not sure if Lily's up there. I think she ran off again, but hopefully she can get out there for a few laps.
Wait for everybody to get an official lap in the books here. It's our B qualifier for Sportsman e-buggy. Looks like maybe only 9 drivers start. Nope. Will Hoyt. Yeah. There's Will Cox. So we got 11 out there. I don't see John or Lily. No, they were out of school yesterday, but it's a Saturday morning here, so I expected them to be here. There's Newman, Hinton, my top 2, and then James throwing down the fast lap of the race here on lap number 2. 41.3, 41.1. Nice consistent start here so far.
All right, we got 2 minutes down and 3 minutes to go here for James Newman. He's got a half a second on
Newman, a half second up on Noah. So Noah's sticking in here. Just getting going here this morning. Let's see, Pro e-buggy. Not at the moment, Tony. Not at the moment. His name is in the running for it. I think it's down to 2 different announcers, and then they're gonna decide here shortly. They're gonna have to because they got to start scheduling. But from my understanding, he is in the running for that, but there is another one that they're not sure exactly what they're trying to figure out, but you know, all the details and stuff. So possibly, Tony. Oh, we got a dead car there creating some havoc. Oh, poor Smiley says, I'll go out there and get it. Hopefully these guys don't run into my foot. And what did they do? Run right into the foot. Got him. Newman, Noah, Grenier. So top 3, Wilcox 4, Abram 5, Painter 6, Cochran, Williams, Pitt, Jackson, Brandt, and no Granger, no Bosworth.
So 3:30 down, 1:30 to go. In this one, James Newman back out to the lead. Your number 2 seed, Noah, your 11th seed coming all the way from the back. Must have had a rough
Yeah, good run here for Noah. He was your 11th seed in the B qualifier. We're having a nice run here on a Saturday morning. It was very humid out. It's been nice and cool, and the humidity has been pretty low when we got here Wednesday, Thursday, and even yesterday. This morning is a little bit different. The sun is out. It was warm. I put my sweatshirt on just because I've been going out the last few days and walked outside, and no sweatshirt needed.
Annual Lonestar Challenge. Joey set up down there. I was just down there earlier, guys. All sorts of swag. Event T-shirts are down there. All the dirt gear. So make sure you go down there and visit Joey and purchase some of that dirt gear, because I'm pretty sure none of it will be out there at the World. This will be the only chance.
I knew me now. An 8-second lead, so Noah's taking a little swing at it early on.
I see it all over the place.
Good run nonetheless.
So he's got hats, he's got stickers down there, and he's got those awesome Lonestar pit boards as well, guys. So if you want a custom pit board for the Lonestar, make sure you head down there and see Joey at the dirt booth. All right, time is expired on the master clock. Everybody
Running out of time here in this one. Newman on a 7.502.
first and only one done. Williams, you're done.
Murray is your top qualifier from round number 1 on a 8.523. 7.502, not a bad run here this morning from the B qualifier.
You're done with the win. Abram Albee going to go all the way up to the top 3. So good run from Abram. Keep going, Brandon. You made it by. Keep going, Brandon. Noah, you're done. Keep going, Tyler. You made it by for another lap. Nicholas Wilcox, you are now done. So waiting on 4 more. Hold your spots.
He's winding down here. Just waiting on a few more drivers to finish, but Newman official. Your heat winner here in a 7.501. That'll be the TQ time to beat here. With the A qualifier coming up for Sportsman e-buggy.
Painter, you're done. And waiting on 2 more. Brandon and Tyler, the 2 that made it by for an extra lap, are still racing. Both of them have a little pink on those bodies.
Waiting on just a couple more here, it looks like.
2 more to finish. Hold your spots.
Marshall standby to stand by. Here's Brandon. Just waiting on Ty.
And waiting on
Watch the straightaway. There we go. And that's a race. Newman hitting Abram.
Qualifiers count, and that is a race. It'll be James Newman, your winner, setting the time to beat at a 7.501. Noah Hinton second with a 7.520. Abram Olvey third with a 7.521.
Yeah, Newman hitting Olvey, Wilcox, and Painter. Gonna go top 5. Penton, Pitt, Cochran, Grenier, Williams, and Jackson. My top 10.
Tough break for Lily and John. Didn't get to turn any laps here. Always round number 3. All right, so we need Will Hoyt at the 1 chair, Newman at the 2, Williams 3, Pitt at the 4.
Ryan Murray coming up here in this one. He was 4th from seating and got out there and got a good run in round 1. Now, see if he can do it again here in round 2. I think Sean, Elmer, and Saunders going to have something to say about that. To be determined. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in here. Just going to slowly ramp up through the day here. Got 2 rounds of qualifying and then possibly the 3 C mains later this evening. And then it'll be all B's and A's tomorrow for our main events. Getting ready to go here. Looks like we're just on standby waiting for 1 turn marshal out there at the 10.
Yeah. Well, even if he's in the AC pits, he shouldn't even have gotten that far. He should be out here turn marshaling. So.
Oh, here comes somebody running. All right. Yeah, let's do this.
Make sure you go right to the track. No 10 cone back there. Don't go back to the pits. Make sure you go right there. So I know you can't hear in your pit area in the AC there. Let's roll them out, guys. Roll them out. Here we go.
Rising Commander getting himself some techno rides. Not mine the Santa Clarita, so I'm assuming that's down at Hot Rods. Got an EB410, ET48 2.2, and an MT410. Local track is Camarillo Roadrunners. Roadrunners in Camarillo been out there since 1974, one of the longest clubs in existence out here in the USA. So over 50 years of racing behind Camarillo Airport. And Freedom Park. You guys are ever there in California. They race every Friday night starting at 7 p.m.
All right, everybody's checked in. We got 1 minute till your loop is live. This is your A qualifier for Sportsman e-buggy. Once again, there will be 3 lower mains tonight. 3 lower mains. We'll run the intermediate e-buggy, the pro e-buggy, and the intermediate Nitro Buggy. Probably run the intermediate Nitro Buggy C main first to get the noise out of the way with neighbors, and then the 2 e-buggy C mains to finish up. All right, 20 seconds.
All right, 20 seconds. Loop goes live.
Race number 5, have them ready. We move into intermediate e-buggy, 3 heats.
Rising Commander, he said, I'm from 1974. That should work out perfect.
Less than 5. All right, here we go with your A qualifier for Sportsman e-buggy. Top qualifier just turned in the last.
Here we go. Loop is live. He's 4 of 28 here in round 2 qualifying. Oh, yeah. We're getting it here on a Saturday morning.
Shout out to Chris Allison, Jason Glass, and Ethan LaFave, the 3 major components to making this thing happen. And personal shout outs for me to Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, they're working on that. They're going to get that all figured out. Oh, boy.
I appreciate anybody that watch it over the big double in the front, big double in the front.
That is not a good spot to be on the first few laps because everybody's all bunched up. Yep, got to just wait till it's clear.
Thank you. So thank you, Mr. Wilcox and TK, for being out there pretty much half of the day for the most part. It's guys like those that make my job a little bit easier.
Reed Saunders wasting no time to get out front here.
Just imagine if we had about 20 to 30 of Mr. Wilcox and TKs out there.
You got Dexter 2, Gage in the 3. Now Sean Rushing going to take it over. That was my top seed. Didn't have the run he was looking for yesterday. Let's see, where's our TQ from round 1? All the way down to the 10 spot. Rushing and Saunders separated by 9/10 of a second. And then Nealon, another 1/10 back. Jimenez, Gage Murray, so it's the battle of the Murrays here in this one. Moore, 6, Sellard, 7, Castillo, 8, Cervantes in the 9, Taylor, 10. Everybody jumping around here a little bit. Castillo, Elmer, Edwards, and then Bob.
One of our drivers from back home, he races with Dad Shane in the JVRL.
So Saunders only 1/10 of a second back here now. So we're following with Sean here on the right side triple. It's that techno triple, a nice big crowd pleaser.
With us and travel all over. Mom comes out.
This is what I call the biggest jump on the track. You know, Jimmy hates when I call it a crowd pleaser, but he's got his style and I got mine. You know, hey, it gets everybody fired up. The biggest jump on the track, that's I'm pleased when people send it over the big jump. Oh, woo! Oh, man. Luck is big as a part of racing as anything else in this lifetime. Yeah, especially golf. Nothing better when you spray one into the trees on the fairway and it right off the branch back into the fairway. So luck is a big part of life, good or bad, both a big part of life. Now Saunders a rough one last time by a 44.5, 44.4, and then backs up with a 40.5. He does have a hot lap of the race though, so the kid can rip. You know, and that's why he's in the Sportsman. He's working on going fast and not crashing. You know, got to work on that consistency where you move up to those next classes. Back up to third already for him, but it's all Sean rushing. 7/10 up over Jimenez. Morning, Ethan. Good morning, buddy. Steal the keys to Dad's truck and come on out, dude. How far are you from out here? I give you full permission to take Dad's truck. Come on down. I'll pay for the gas. Well, not even pretty young. May not even have his license yet, or right there getting on it.
Sean rushing on an 8-lap 5:23. There's the 8-lappers I was telling you about. The top 5 are all on 8-lap runs. That's rushing, Saunders.
Yeah, Felino, and I love to go out there and knock down 18 holes, man. What a great sport, golf. Really enjoy that sport. I come from like wrestling and baseball and motorsports, and, you know, surfing and wakeboarding and stuff, which all takes, you know, gotta be real rough and tough and rugged. But golf is like the complete opposite. It's all about technique and being smooth. You know, really kind of tests your abilities in a different level for sports, and I really enjoy that aspect of golf. We'll have to go out there and hit a few rounds for Lino.
10 seconds remaining. Reed, another rough lap there. 45 flat, going to drop back down to the 4 spot. Looks like Gage back.
Rushing, oh wow, stretching it out. 7.8 now. Nealon, Jimenez, Saunders, Moore, 1 through 5. Ryan Murray, 6. Elmer, Cervantes. Running out of time here in this one, guys. Race number 5 on deck.
Elmer, the only one done. Cervantes now done, so Elmer and Cervantes the only 2 finished.
Oh, yeah, yep, on the gas when the marshals pick you up there. They're not going to, oh, rough. I think that's rushing, too. I mean, I know he's a blue and white car. Let's hope it isn't, because this one's going to be rough. He had a 6.2 second lead. And his 3rd mistake. Let's see here. Oh, boy, that is Sean out there. This one going to sting a little bit. He was your top seed. Going to go from 1st to 5th with 3 turn marshals on that last lap alone. So he knew he had the lead. And Reed Saunders going to be the beneficiary of that with Dexter 4/10 back. So Saunders, and then your 13th seated driver. Going to go top 2 right there. Good run for Dexter. Moore, Jimenez, Rushing, Murray, Elmer, Cervantes, Bob Hammond, Sellard. Not 2 hours away. That's not too bad, Ethan. When I said steal, what I was trying to say was borrow. Steal sounds a little rough. I don't want to get my young buddy in trouble. You know, I meant just borrow the truck. Sounds like him and Dad may be coming up tomorrow. Come on out here, dude. I'll get you guys some dirt swag. Get you a few stickers or something. Making the trip on up here. Going to be the electric buggy getting ready.
1 minute to the start of the race.
All right, 1 minute. And we already lost somebody. Might be Richard Smith walking off the stand. Intermediate e-buggy, our first of 3 heats. This is known as our C
45
qualifier.
seconds to the start of the race.
45 seconds, drivers. 45.
Seconds to the start of the race. Seconds to the start of the race.
15 seconds, drivers. 15 seconds.
Less than 5.
Less than 5. All right, we got 1 minute down. They're still making their way by for lap number 1, but the rest of them are coming around right here. So it looks like Kurt Wenger, your early race leader, with Shiloh Pitt, James DeWild, Colby Rogers, and Charles Bosworth.
Left.
All right, 2 down and 3 to go. It's Shiloh Pitt now taking over the race lead here with Colby Rogers. Oh, no. Shiloh was in the lead, but now he's off the track, it looks like. Just like that, he was in the lead after 1 lap, and then now he's gone. So Sean Runcie taking over the lead. Colby Rogers second, Kurt Wenger third, James DeWild fourth, and Andrew Lindsay your top 5. Carlos running 6, Charles in 7, Derek running 8, and Neb running 9. Three minutes down and 2 minutes left to go. Sean Runcie, Kurt Wenger, and James DeWild, your top 3. Winner of this race sets the time to beat for intermediate e-buggy with 2 more races to follow. So Richard Smith off the track during warmup and Shiloh off the track after 1 lap. It's Runcie, your number 2 seed, out front on an 8-lapper, 8.5.23. He's got a 2.5 on DeWild, who's got 3.5 on Lindsay, who's got a 0.5 second on Rogers, who's got 0.2 on Carlos Ribas. Wenger running 6, Derek Tarrant running 7, Bosworth 8, and Bosworth 9. So Charles in 8, Neb in 9. Looks like 11 drivers. Richard, make sure you're ready to turn marshal. Shiloh, make sure you're ready to turn marshal. Four down, 1 to go, drivers. 4 down, 1 to go.
1 minute left. .45 seconds left.
Final 45 seconds here for Runcie, opening up a 2.5 second lead on Rogers, your number 1 seed. Rogers and Lindsay now doing battle for the number 2 spot. Lindsay 1 second behind Colby.
30 seconds left.
Rebus still in 4. Nope, Kurt Winger now to 4. Rebus to the 5. The Wild 6, Neb in 7. Tarrant in 8 and Bosworth in 9.
15 seconds left.
All right, time has expired on the master clock. Everyone keep on racing until your name is called.
Neb Bosworth done.
Neb, our first one done.
Charles Bosworth done.
Charles, you're done. So the Bosworths are done.
Colby Rogers done.
Colby, you're done.
Sean Runcie done.
Runcie done. Oh, rough lap for
Derek
Runcie
done.
on the final lap. Going to hand
Carlos
over the
Reeves
victory
done.
to Colby right there. So 41.4 for Colby, a 43.1 for Sean. So Colby
Andrew
about
Lindsay done.
almost 2 seconds
DeWild
faster
done.
on that last lap. Waiting on Coach to finish.
All drivers are finished.
And that is
Kurt
a
Winger done.
race. So it'll be Colby Rogers, your winner, 8 and a 5:27. Runcie second, 8 and a 5:28. DeWild third, 8 and a 5:32. Wenger 4 with an 8.532. And Ribis 5 with an 8.537. That is your top 5. Need all those drivers back out. I'll need a volunteer at the
race is
12 cone
completed.
once again. Volunteer at the 12 cone if I could.
Up next, race number 6. INT Electric Buggy.
All right, so Rogers will
3.
go to the 1 chair, Runcie to the 2 chair, DeWild to the 3 chair, Ribis to the 4 chair, Pitt to the 5, Lindsay head out to the 6, Wenger to the 7, Tarrant to the 8, Neb Bosworth to the 9 chair, Richard Smith to the 10 chair, and Charles Bosworth to the 11 chair. So not rib, but rebus. Got it. Like R-E-E, I gotta say. Not like our rib. We like ribs, but not that much. Rebus. Rebus. Generally, you tell me once and I got it figured out. I just gotta say it a bunch of times. Like Reebok. It's word association in my head. Thank you, TK. All right, number 8 should be Derek Tarrant. Derek Tarrant should be at the 8 cone. All right, 3 is James DeWild. Who's that missing? Number 2, Sean Runcie. Sean over to the 2 on the right side by the triples. And we got someone out there for Derek Tarrant at the 8. All right, we are set to go. Let's go ahead and roll them out. Here we go. Roll them out. Here we go.
Two minutes to the start of the race. A. Wiggins. Tito Cesena. Wade Moore. Connor Rivas. Cody Granger. Reggie Hunt. Tyler Duff. Blaine Platt. Ryan Woscarab. Zach Burnham. Pete Evans. Reed Saunders.
All right. 12 drivers in this one. This is our B qualifier for intermediate e-buggy. We got 1 minute 15 seconds before our loop is live. Everybody has checked in.
One minute to the start of the race. 45 seconds to the start of the race.
45 seconds, 45 seconds.
Seconds to the start of the race.
30 seconds. Man, looks like everyone's ready to go already.
Seconds to the start of the race.
15 seconds. Tyler's like, I'll get another lap in. I ain't scared.
Less than 5.
Less than 5. All right, here we go. Loop is live. You go. No, you go. No, no, no. You go. No, you go. All right, intermediate e-buggy. This particular class right here, the C main, there will be a C main in this class, will run tonight, guys, so be aware. The 3 C mains will run tonight. Those will be the only 3 mains we run tonight. So after qualifying is done, it'll take me about 30 minutes to get the main events all situated, and then we'll give everybody a heads up. But you guys should know, if you're not doing well in this class and you think you're going to be in that lowest main, I would simply stick around to make sure you don't miss your main. Once again, there will be a few lower mains tonight after qualifying is done. All right, we made it by for lap 1. It's going to be Reggie Tung, your race leader.
Three minutes left.
Yeah, Reggie Tung out front, guys. As I mentioned yesterday, former NFL player, played for 4 teams in the NFL, played for the Kansas City Chiefs to start things off after he was drafted in 1996 in the second round, the 58th overall pick in the second round, 1996 NFL draft. Played for a few years in Kansas City for the Kansas City Chiefs from 96 to 99, and then moved over to the Seahawks, Seattle Seahawks from 2000 to 2003, and then played a year for the Jets in 04 and a year for the Raiders in 05. So a nice little, looks like 9-10 year career in the NFL, playing for 4 different teams. And believe it or not, went to high school in Alaska, did Reggie Tung. He was a safety, played safety. 3:30 down, 1:30 to go for Reggie Tung, your leader, number 1 seed in this one. 8 laps and a 5:02 is the pace. TQ right now is Colby Rogers with an 8-lap 5:27. Tito in the 2 spot with Cody Granger in the 3. Keith Evans in the 4 and Wade Moore in the 5. Katie Wiggins running 6 with Reed Saunders 7. Connor Rebus. I got it, Rebus. Connor Rebus running in the 8. Tyler Duff running 9. Blaine Platt 10. Zach Burnham 11. And Lonestar running in the 12 spot.
45 seconds left.
.430 down, 30 seconds to go for Reggie. Your leader by a half a second over Tito Cesena. I'm not sure how to say that last name perfectly correct. Heath Evans running in the 3 with Granger 4 and Wade Moore 5. Katie running top 6 with Reed in top 7. Rebus in the 8. Approaching time on this one, and Tito going to take over the lead. Rough lap there for, not really a rough lap, just a little bit of an off lap. So Tito by a half a second taking over the lead from Reggie. It's not over. It's going to come down to the final lap between Tito and Reggie for the TQ.
Reggie Tongue done. Cody Granger done. Katie Wiggins done.
So Reggie is done, Cody's done, Katie's done.
Tito Cesena done.
Tito done. Tito going to edge out Reggie by 1 second.
Reed Saunders done. Ryan Wozkarek done. Heath Evans done.
And waiting on 3 more, waiting on Tyler, Blaine, and Zach to finish. 3 more still racing, but of course I only have 2 on the track.
Blaine Platt done.
There's Blaine, so 1 more still racing out there on the back side. Made it by for an extra lap. It's either Tyler or Zach, one of the 2. So still got 1 more, squeaking it by for an 8-lapper. I think that's Zach. 1 more coming around.
Zach Burnham done.
Yep, that's going to do it. So Tyler, the only one not going to finish this one. So that is a wrap. It'll be Tito Cesena, your winner, with an 8.505 new TQ. Reggie Tongue second with an 8.506. Heath Evans third with an 8.507. Cody Granger gets the 4 at an 8.510. And Wade Moore gets the 5 at an 8.516. Those are your top 5 right there.
The race is completed.
All right, race 7, our A qualifier coming up next. Track is closed.
Up next, race number 7. INT Electric Buggy.
All right, track is closed. We'll need Reggie over at the 1 chair. Cody Granger at the 2. Cesena to the 3. Wade Moore to the 4. Zach Burnham to the 5. Blaine Platt to the 6. Heath Evans to the 7. Connor Rebus to the 8. Reed Saunders to the 9.
Renato
Katie
Trader
Wiggins
Jr.
to the 10. Lonestar to the 11. And Tyler Duff to the 12. So TK gets a break here. All right, looks like all my Marshall spots are covered. Let's go ahead and roll them out. Here we go.
Rodriguez. Chris Allison. 2 minutes to the start of the race. Ricardo votes. Kurt Kellum. Mike Anke. Renato Trader. Adrian Ramos. Calvin Bruce. Derek Martin. Miguel Villalobos. Chris Hatch.
All right, 1:15 to go, drivers. 1:15 till your loop is live. Everybody's checked in. Everybody's checked in.
One minute to the start of the race. "45 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, 45 seconds, guys. Everybody's checked in. Just winding down our 2-minute warm-up period. We're down to 30 seconds to go here for the A qualifier, the best group from seating in this intermediate e-buggy class. So Adrian Ramos, you missed your turn marshaling session this morning, so you owe me one. Just wanted to let you know. 10 seconds, drivers, 10 seconds.
Less than 5.
Less than 5. Loop is live. All right, working our way through lap number 1.
4 minutes left.
Pro e-buggy coming up next. Pro e-buggy coming up next for your C qualifier. Once again, Pro e-buggy, we will be running your C main event tonight. Pro e-buggy, we will be running your C main tonight. All right, starting things out, it's going to be Kurt Kellum, your leader. Donato Trinardi in second. Chris Allison third. Joel Rodriguez 4. And Garrett Martin, your top 5. 130 down and 330 left to go. $145 down, $315 to go, and it is Chris Allison who just won that 40-plus earlier. Now you're a number 5 seed. And track owner Chris Allison taking over the lead on a 9-lapper. The only driver on a 9-lapper right now. Trinardi in the 2, Martin 3, Kellum 4, and Rodriguez your top 5. So there's your leader in that green and yellow. Heading to the right side of the track, hitting that big right triple. And down that little back chute to the plateau. And your leader down the straightaway, Chris Allison, clicking off a 37.3, still on a 9-lapper. Now Garrett Martin on a 9-lapper up to the 2 spot. Ramos in the 3, Kellum in the 4, Rodriguez in the 5. Trinardi Jr. running 6. Donato Trinardi down to 7 now. So Donato was up there battling for the lead, and he's all the way down to the 8th spot. His first 2 laps were 37s. His last 2 laps were 41 and 40. So a couple rough laps for Donato. Anke running 9, Villalobos in 10, Fausch 11, and Hatch in 12. 330 down, 130 to go. Race number 8 coming up next. Pro e-buggy coming up next. Once again, guys, we're choosing spots by how you were seated still, just like yesterday. So stand on your car number, basically, when you're waiting on the ramp. All right, so Chris Allison pulling away now up to a 4-second lead. TQ is Tito at a 9.536.
1 minute left. $45 seconds left. Seconds left. 15 seconds left.
All right, so Chris Allison, track owner, running out of time here, but the only 9-lapper from 5th seed, now a 4.5-second lead on Kurt Kellum. Tridardi Jr. still in 3, and now Donato back up to 4 after a rough couple laps. Kurt Kellum, first one done. Donato Tridardi, you are done. So Kellum and Tridardi, Donato Tridardi are finished.
Chris Allison done. Joel Rodriguez done. Miguel Villalobos done. Adrian Ramos done. Renato Tridardi Jr. done. Garrett Martin done. Ricardo Boats done. Mike Anke done. Calvin Bruce done.
Waiting on Hatch to finish. One more down the straight here.
All drivers are
and
finished.
That is a wrap.
Chris
So it'll be
done.
Chris Allison with an 8.501. So he was on a 9-lapper the entire race, and it looks like the last lap was one of his worst, a 39 flat. He was doing all 37s and 38s, so he slips down to that 8.501. Doesn't matter because it's still fast enough to beat the TQ. So Chris Allison, not only the 40-plus TQ for round 2, but now also the intermediate TQ for round 2. Kurt Kellum gets the 2 at an 8.506. Donato Tridardi gets the 3 spot. Tracks closed, guys. 8.506. Renato Jr. with an 8.506, and Joel Rodriguez, your top 5 with an 8.507 right there.
The race is completed.
Let's get those marshals right back out to the track. And Joey Christensen,
Up next,
this time
race
around,
number 8.
you will go to that
Electric
5
buggy.
cone for Chris Allison. Joey Christensen to the 5 cone for Chris. All right, so Donato Tridardi to the 1 chair, Garrett Martin to the 2 chair, Renato Tridardi Jr. to the 3 chair, Kurt Kellum to the 4 chair, Joey Christensen to the 5 chair, Joel Rodriguez to the 6, Adrian Ramos to the 7, Calvin Bruce to the 8, Miguel Villalobos to the 9, Chris Hatch to the 10, Ricardo Faust to the 11, and Mike Anke to the 12. All right. Still need Joey out there. Joey Christensen for Chris Allison. You got it. Thank you, Jason. Number 5. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are covered. Looks like he's heading over to the 10. That's going to be Chris Hatch. And so we are good to go. Let's go ahead and roll them out. Here we go. Roll them out for your 2-minute warm-up.
2 minutes to the start of the race. Ethan LeFay, David Ron Bach, Chase Lemieux, Tyler Fenster, Jake Dellinger, Jermaine Robinson, Ryan Pavidus, Braden Bruce, Alex Richards, Wyatt Wilson, Tyler Hooks, Austin Jeffries.
All right, everybody's checked in. We got 1 minute and 15 seconds till your loop is live.
One minute to the start of the race.
1 minute. 1 minute.
"45 seconds to the start of the race. Seconds to the start of the race.
Final 30 seconds, drivers. 30 seconds. Seconds
to the start of the race. Less than 5.
Less than 5. Loop is live. Fenster, first one on the clock. All right, waiting for everybody to come by for lap 1. We'll give you this running
4
order.
minutes left.
1 down, 4 to go. All right, early race leader looking to be Ryan Pavitas. So Ryan Pavitas in that red, white, and blue. With David Ronnefolk, your second spot. Tyler Fenster, third. Chase Lemieux, 4. And Ethan Lefebvre, your top 5. Shout out to Ethan, your track designer and builder out here for the Lonestar. So Ronnefolk now taking over the lead on a 9.523. Winner of this race will, of course, set the TQ time to beat. Race number 9, have them ready. Race 9, have them ready. Once again, Pro e-buggy C-Main. C-Main will happen tonight.
Three minutes left.
2 minutes down, 3 to go. All right, 2:30 down, 2:30 left to go for David Ronnefolk. 1 second on Tyler Fenster in the Associated. Ryan Pavitas now going to jump up to the 2 spot. So Ronnefolk with 1 second on Pavitas. Pavitas with 1/10 of a second on Fenster. Then Jermaine Robinson in the Associated running 4. Ethan Lefebvre 5. Lemieux 6. Jeffrey 7. Wilson 8. Dellinger 9. Tyler Hooks in 10. Braden Bruce
left.
11. And Alex Richards in the 12. 3 minutes down and 2 minutes left to go. Drivers, 3 down, 2 to go. .330 down, drivers, 3:30 down, 1:30 to go. Ronnefolk, he was your dead last seed out of everybody in Pro e-buggy with either a break or something went on in his seeding run. But up front here in this C qualifier.
One minute left. .45 seconds left. .30 seconds left. Seconds left.
All right, time has expired on the master clock. Everyone keep on racing until your name is called. Oh, help behind you, help up front, help up front. Oh, broken left front shock. Nobody's done yet. Nobody's done.
Braden Bruce done.
Bruce, the first one done.
Jake Dellinger done. Tyler Hooks done. Tyler Fenster done. Ethan LaFave done. Wyatt Wilson done. Alex Richards done. Ryan Pavides done. Jermaine Robinson done.
Waiting on 3 more. David, Chase, and Austin. 3 more.
Austin Jeffries done. David Ron Bach done. All drivers are finished.
Ooh, Chase going to go from 4th to 2nd on the last lap with his fast lap of the race. 31.1 for Chase. Going to go from 4th to 2nd. And it'll be David Ronifolk setting the time to beat with the 9-lap 5:23. Chase Lemieux gets the 2 at a 9:5:28. Pavides 3 at a 9:5:30. Jermaine Robinson the 4 at a 9:5:30. And Jeffries the 5 at a 9:5:30.
The race is completed.
All right, everybody is done. I need all those marshals right back out to the track to corner marshal, please.
Up next, race number 9. Pro Electric Buggy.
All right, Chase Lemieux going to go to the 1
Brandon
chair.
Rose.
Tyler Hooks
Mason
to the
Fuller.
2. Fenster to the 3 chair. Pavides to the 4. Ethan LaFave to the 5. Austin Jeffries to the 6. Jermaine Robinson to the 7. Jake Dellinger to the 8. Braden Bruce goes to the 9 chair. Wyatt Wilson to the 10. Alex Richards to the 11. And David Ronifolk goes to the 12 chair. Stand by, guys. 30 seconds here. Jason wants to sweep something real quick here. Everybody going triple on that
Contreras
section.
Jr.
Turns into a sandbox over there.
Jimmy Fishback 4.
All right, looks like we're ready. Let's go ahead and roll them out here. Roll them out. Here we go. All right, Pro Electric Buggy.
Two minutes to the start of the race. Dakota Penn. Kalki Kato. Reno Savoya. Camden Line. Elliot Bruce. Ryan Cavalier.
Watch the front straight. Watch the front straight. Front straight. All clear. Bree T, you're good.
One minute to the start of the race.
All right, 50 seconds, drivers. 5-0.
45 seconds to the start of the race. Seconds to the start of the race.
Fifteen seconds, drivers, in our B qualifier warm-up.
Less than 5.
Less than 5. All right, loop is live. Here we go with Pro e-buggy race number 9.
Four minutes left.
All right, everybody making it by for lap 1. It's going to be Camden Lime in the S-Works, followed by B. Rose in the Associated. Elliott Boots running in that 3 spot. Elliott, I believe, still running that S-Works. Mason Fuller running in the 4 spot with Dakota Fenn 5. Frankie in the 6, Lee 7. Koki Kato running 8 and Fishback in the 9. Cavallari 10, Savoya and Jung.
Left.
All right, halfway done, 2:30 down, 2:30 left to go for Elliott Boots, taking over the lead from your number 9 seed spot. He's on a 9-lap 5:16. Rana Falk just turned a 9:5:23. So new TQ in the works. Rough lap there for Elliott, a 38.3, going to drop Elliott down to the 4th spot. And Mason Fuller now, your number 1 seed in this speed qualifier, taking over the lead. Frankie Jr. now moving up to the 2. Elliott Boots up to 3, Dakota Fenn 4, and Brandon Rose 5, Cavallari 6, Lime 7, Fishback 8, Setzer 9, and Kato 10, Jung 11, and Savoya 12. .330 down and 1:30 left to go. Our A qualifier coming up next for the Pro e-buggy, race number 10. And then it gets noisy with some nitro for a bit, with a little bit of e-trucks thrown in there. So Mason Fuller out front, 9:5:19. 4 seconds quicker than Rana Falk's TQ time. B. Rose running 1 second back in the 2 spot, then another half second back to Dakota Fenn. Elliott Boots still with the fast lap of the race, 34.8. Camden Lime in the S-Works, back up into the top 5. Then it's Cavallari 6, Contreras 7, Fishback 8, Kato 9, Jung 10. 4:15 down, 45 seconds to go.
Seconds left.
$15 seconds, drivers.
15 seconds left.
All right, time has expired on the master clock. Everyone keep on racing until your name is called. Right now, Boots making his way back up to second. Boots only 9/10 behind Mason, so this one's not over yet. It's going to come down to the final lap.
Savoy done.
Savoya done, the only one done.
Mason Fuller done.
Fuller, you're done. B. Rose, you're done.
Camden Lime done.
Camden Lime done with the top 5.
Elliott Boots done.
Boots done, going to come up 7/10 short of Fuller right there.
Kauki Cato done. Ryan
Cato done. Cavallari done.
Contreras Jr. done.
Contreras done. Jung done. Waiting on 3 more to finish.
Dakota Ben done.
Dakota, you're done.
Jimmy Fishback.
Jimmy and Lee both done, and that is a race. So it'll be Mason Fuller, your winner. 9 laps and a 5:19. Elliott Boots second with a 9:5:20. Brandon Rose third with a 9:5:21. Dakota Fenn going to get the 4 at a 9:5:22, and Camden Lime the 5 at a 9:5:23.
The race is completed.
I need all those drivers right back out to the track to corner marshal, please.
Up next, race number 10. Pro Electric Buggy. P3 of 3. Spencer Ripken.
All right, track is closed. Track is closed. Mason Fuller will need you at the 1 chair. Dakota Fenn at the 2 chair. Cavallari at the 3 chair. Camden Lime at the 4 chair. Jung at the 5 chair. Rose at the 6. Savoya at the 7. Cato at the 8. Boots at the 9. Contreras Jr. at the 10. Jimmy Fishback at the 11. And Lee Setzer at the 12. All right, marshals are making their way out there. Waiting for a couple more. Looks like we're just missing Frankie. Nope, there's Frankie on his way. And the 11 of Fishback, Jimmy Fishback to the 11. There goes Fishback. All right, let's go ahead and roll them out. Here we go. Roll them out. Here we go. 2-minute warm-up.
2 minutes to the start of the race. Jared Wiggins. Davide Ongaro. Ben Mohammed Noha. Ryan Mayfield. Marco Barapolo. Madia Polito Dalbello. By Long Win. One minute to the start of the race.
1 minute till your loop is live. 1 minute till your loop is live.
"45 seconds to the start of the race.
45 seconds.
Seconds to the start of the race.
30 seconds, drivers. 30 seconds.
Seconds to the start of the race.
Final 15 seconds.
Less than 5.
Less than 5. All right, loop is live. Here we go with our Pro Electric Buggy A qualifier for Q2. Top qualifying time to beat Mason Fuller at a 9:5:19.
Four minutes left.
All right, everybody making their way by for lap number 1. All right, so early on, Seth Van Dalen, your leader, with Barufalo second. Juan Carlos Canas in the 3, and Fee Long Win running 4. Jonah Wilson top 5 after just 1 lap. $130 down, $330 left to go in this one. Two down, 3 to go. Juan Carlos Canas now taking over that race lead in the number 4. Seth Van Dalen to 2, and Davide Ongaro now up to the 3 spot. Fee Long Win in the 4, and Mattia Polito running in the top 5. So Juan Carlos Canas and Mattia Polito now your top 2, 1 second apart. Davide Ongaro in 3rd. So top 3 international drivers. Fee Long Win in the 4, Van Dalen 5, Mayfield 6, Wilson 7, Barufalo running 8, Rivkin 9, Tebow 10, Ben Noha 11, and Jared Wiggins rounding out the 12.
Left.
3 down and 2 to go, drivers. 3 down and 2 to go. For Juan Carlos Canas on a 9.5.15. Mattia Polito on a 9.5.17. Only 0.3 of a second back. And Davide Ongaro on a 9.5.18. Another 0.8 back. So your top 3, Juan, Mattia, and Davide, all within 1 second of each other.
One minute left.
All right, so it's going to be Davide Ongaro now taking over the race lead on by 1/10 of a second over Mattia Polito. And then another 2 seconds back to Barufalo, who's charging back up to the top 3. He was all the way down towards the 10th spot. Juan Carlos Canas with a real rough lap, 39.4, going to drop him down to the 4 spot. Jonah Wilson 5, Rivkin 6, Fee Long Win running 7, Tebow 8, Noha 9, Mayfield 10, Van Dalen and Wiggins rounding out the field with 20 seconds to go. So the battle for the TQ here.
15 seconds
Mason
left.
Fuller turned a 9.5.19, Davide on a 9.5.17. Barufalo all the way up to the 2. He's got the fastest lap of the race. 3 or 4 laps ago was down in 10th all the way up to the 2nd spot, 2.5 out of the lead. Time has expired on the master clock. Everyone keep on racing until your name is called.
Davide Ongaro done. Jared Wiggins done. Spencer Rivkin done. Juan Carlos Canas done.
All right, so Davide is done. Juan Carlos Canas is done. Barufalo done. Rivkin done. Wiggins done. Noha is done. So 9.518.0 new TQ for Divide
Ryan Mayfield
Ongaro for the round.
Seth Van Dalen done. Madia Polito Del Bello done. Jonah Wilson done. Jared Tebow done. All drivers
And that's a race. All cars are done. All cars are done. So it'll be Divide Ongaro, 9.518 and a new TQ. Mattia Polito second with a 9.520. Juan Carlos Canas will get the 3 at a 9.520. Marco Barufalo will get the 4 at a 9.520. So second, third, and fourth, all with 9.520s right there. Rivkin gets the top 5 at a 9.521.
The race is completed.
So that's going to do it for race number 10. I need all 12 of those marshals right back out to the track.
Next, race number 11. INT Nitro Truggy.
Intermediate Nitro Truggy coming up next. So it'll be Fee-Long Win to the 1 chair. Divide Ongaro to the 2 chair. Mattia Polito to the 3 chair. Juan Carlos Canas to the 4 chair. Marco Barufalo to the 5 chair. Spencer Rivkin to the 6 chair. Jared Tebow to the 7 chair. Seth Van Dalen to the 8 chair. Ben Noha to the 9 chair. Jared Wiggins to the 10 chair. Ryan Mayfield to the 11 chair. And Jonah Wilson to the 12. Jason, are you good? Perfect. Thank you. All right, looks like we're ready to go. Let's go ahead and roll them out, guys. Here we go. Intermediate Nitro Truggy. 2-minute warm-up begins right now.
Two minutes to the start of the race. Wait more. Ned Bosworth. Keith Evans. Tito Cesena. Tyler Duff. Boomer Wheeler. Richard Smith. Miguel Villalobos. Riley Myers. Donato Trader. Alex Ortega.
All right, we got 1 minute to go in our warm-up. Intermediate Nitro Truggy. Everybody's checked in this one.
1 minute to the start of the race. "45 seconds to the start of the race.
"30 seconds, guys. Grab fuel if you need it. 30 seconds. Grab fuel if you need it. "20 seconds till your loop is live.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
Less than 10.
Less than 5.
Loop is live. Here we go. Race number 11, Intermediate Nitro Truggy. Coming up next, Sportsman Nitro Truggy, race number 12. All right, waiting for everybody to come by for lap number 1.
Four minutes left.
All right, so everybody by for lap 1. It's going to be Tyler Duff, your leader, with Riley Myers running second, Donato Trardi in third. Heath Evans now going to jump up to the 2. So Duff, Evans, Myers, Cesena, and Villalobos, your top 5. Boomer Wheeler running 6, Wade Moore 7, Donato Trardi 8, Alex Ortega 9, Richard Smith 10, and Neb Bodsworth 11. 2:15 down, 2:45 to go in this one for Tyler Duff, your number 5 seed. Don't forget, guys, raffle going on inside the hobby shop. Make sure you pick up some tickets and have a chance at winning a brand new Associated Nitro Buggy or a Techno electric truck or that Pro Moto by Losi, that Pro Moto motorcycle. You got a Pro Tech engine in there. You got a JTP servo and a bunch of cables as well. So great raffle coming up. 2:45 down, 2:15 left to go. For Heath Evans, 1 second ahead of Tito Cesena. So Heath Evans, the man on the move here.
2 minutes left.
We got 3 minutes down and 2 to go, drivers. 3 down and 2 to go.
One minute left.
All right, 4 down, 1 to go for Tito back out front. Heath Evans with a rough lap there, a 41.8, going to drop him down to the 5th spot. Looks like Neb is off the track now. So Tito Cesena, your leader, 8 laps on a 5:10. Donato Trardi second with an 8:5:14. Tyler Duff running third on an 8:5:17. Heath Evans now 4 on an 8:5:18. And Boomer Wheeler, your top 5 on an 8:5:18 pace. Villalobos running 6, Myers 7, Moore 8, Ortega 9, and Smith 10. I will need one volunteer, guys. One volunteer to the 12 cone when this one's done. So now Donato Trardi taking over the lead.
15 seconds left.
15 seconds, drivers. 15 seconds. All right, time has expired on the master clock. Everyone keep on racing until your name is called. So Wade and Neb both off the track.
Miguel Villalobos done.
Villalobos, you're done.
Richard Smith done.
Richard Smith, you're done.
Boomer Wheeler done.
Boomer Wheeler, you're done. Tito Cesena, you're done.
Alex Ortega done.
Alex Ortega, you're done.
Riley Myers done.
Myers, you're done. Tredarty, you're done.
Heath Evans done.
Heath Evans, you're done. Just waiting on Tyler Duff. One more.
All drivers are finished.
And that's a race. All cars are done. So it'll be Tito, your winner. Cesena, your winner at an 8.5.12. Heath Evans gets the 2 at an 8.5.14. Donato Tredarty third at an 8.5.15. Tyler Duff 4 with an 8.5.18. And Miguel Villalobos with an 8.5.19. That's your top 5.
The race is completed.
I need all those drivers. I'll need a volunteer if TK is available to help me out, or Wilcox. There you go. Thank you, Mr. Wilcox, at the 12.
One of one.
All right, so it'll be Cesena to the 1 chair, Tredarty to the 2, Evans to the 3, Moore to the 4, Duff goes to the 5 chair, Myers to the 6, Villalobos to the 7, Smith to the 8, Ortega to the 9, Boomer Wheeler to the 10, and Neb Bosworth to the 11.
Jonathan Bunting.
I'm curious. It's a great time to give them an order. He's going to go.
And so it looks like we're just missing Wade Moore to the 4. Wade Moore to the 4. So I know Wade broke, but he should be out there. Wade Moore to the 4. Wade Moore. Anybody know Wade Moore, where he's pitting at? A lot of guys are pitting indoors. Once again, guys, rule of thumb, no matter if you break or not in your race, never go back to your pit area until your race is done. If you break early, just hang out around the track so you don't miss your turn, Marshall and Spot. All right, we got somebody out there. Let's go ahead and roll them out, guys. Here we go. Roll them out.
2 minutes to the start of the race.
All right, so this one only has 8 drivers in it. And then I need to cover Jonathan, so I'll need 5 volunteers after this one. Wade, you should be at the 4. Somebody jumped out there for you, so you can relieve them. Thank you very much.
Reed Saunders. James Newman. Kurt Petterton. Cameron Vasquez. Eric Dent. One minute to the start of the race. "45 seconds to the start of the race.
Hey, Clay, when you got an extra moment after your race is done or whatever, when you got a free moment, come up and do one if you don't mind. Thank you. All right, no check from Mark Robinson on the loop or William Bell. Robinson and Bell not checked in with 15 seconds, drivers. 15 seconds.
Less than 5.
Less than 5. Loop is live. All right, here we go with our Sportsman Nitro Truggy.
4 minutes left.
All right, so no start out of Mark Robinson and William Bell. Mark and William, if you're here, I will need you out there to marshal because I'm extremely short-handed. I'm still going to need about 5 volunteers to the track. 5 volunteers. All right, 2 minutes down and 3 minutes to go. Cameron Vasquez, your leader, with Reed Saunders in second. Oop, Cameron with a rough lap. He'll drop down to 5th, so Reed Saunders taking over the lead. Kirk Peterkin in this 2, Derek Dent 3, James Newman 4, and Cameron Vasquez 5. Jonathan Bunting running 6. Those are my only 6 on the driver's stand. Coming up next, our 40-plus e-truggy and intermediate e-truggy. 40-plus and intermediate e-truggy coming up next. So Reed Saunders, your number 2 seed on an 8-lap 5:32, looking to set the TQ time to beat for round number 2. Peterkin only 2 seconds back, and then another half second back to Derek Dent. So your top 3 are still fairly close. Cameron Vasquez trying to make his way back up after a rough lap.
2 minutes left.
James Newman in the 5 and Bunting in the 6. 3 minutes down and 2 minutes left to go, drivers. 3 down, 2 to go. All right, so Reed Saunders now with a 2.5 second lead over Derek Dent, who makes his way up to the 2. Vasquez now moving up to the 3. James Newman will drop down to the 4 and Peterkin to the 5. Bunting still 6. We're down to 45 seconds remaining, drivers. 45 seconds. Reed, Cameron, and James all turning their best lap of the race right there. Cameron with the fastest lap of the entire race last time by, only 2 seconds behind Reed for the lead now.
.30 seconds left. .15 seconds left.
All right, time has expired on the master clock. Once again, lots of volunteers to the track, guys. Please start making your way out or we're going to be sitting here for a while. Once again, everyone keep on racing until your name is called. Mark Robinson, if you're here, I need you out here. William Bell as well.
Derek Dent done. Jonathan Bunting done. Kirk Peterkin done.
All right, so Peterkin done, Dent done, Bunting done, Newman done. And we're waiting on 2 more, Reed and Cameron, both making it by for lap number 8.
Reed Saunders done.
There's Reed. And waiting on Cameron. One more to finish, guys. Marshals, hold your spots through the 4-pack here. One more coming around. Here comes Cameron.
All drivers are finished.
And that's a race. All cars are done. So it'll be Reed Saunders, your winner in TQ with an 8-lap 5:37. James Newman gets the 2 at an 8:5:43. Cameron lost the second spot on that last lap. He'll be at the 3 spot, 8:5:46. Peterkin going to get the 4 at a 7:5:03. And Dent with the 5 at a 7:5:11.
The race is completed.
So tons and tons and tons of marshals are needed out here, guys. Hopefully it doesn't take too long.
Race number 13. 40 plus electric trucking. Heat 1 of 1.
We definitely
Devin
need
Simmons.
Mark Robinson over to the 1 chair, Reed Saunders to the 2 chair, Cameron Vasquez to the 3, James Newman to the 4, Derek Dent to the 5, Jonathan Bunting is excused, so I'll need a volunteer at the 6, Kirk Peterkin to the 7, William Bell to the 8, and then volunteers at the 9, 10, 11, and 12. So not sure if Jermaine or Mark. I know Jermaine's here, so if Jermaine can come out for Mark. Once again, I'll need one of the Robinson boys out there to the 1. All the way to the back right corner. Oh, Mark's out there. Thank you, Mark. Haven't seen you this morning. So right side's covered. And then William Bell should be at the 8 cone. And it looks like these guys are already ready, and I got 2 extras. That hasn't happened in a while, so thank you guys very much. I appreciate that. I thought I was going to be sitting here waiting, but these guys got my back, and I appreciate it very much. Let's go ahead and roll them out here, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So this is our 40-plus and intermediate e-buggy combined, 40-plus and intermediate. Now we have 5 intermediates
2 minutes to the start
as
of the race.
Devin Simmons joining in
Smiley head.
yesterday, so 5 intermediates and 7 40 pluses for a total of 12 drivers. That'll cover all my Marshall cones, which is good as well. So thank you, thank you, thank you to the turn marshals, the volunteers. Much appreciated, guys.
Ricardo votes. Ned Bosworth. Tyler Duff. Paul Schultz. Joe Jackson. Dan Head. Pete Evans. Albert Castillo. Riley Myers.
All right, 1 minute till your loop is live. Everybody is
1
checked
minute to
in.
the start of the race.
Once again, 2 races within 1. We got 7 40-plus e-trucks and 5 intermediate e-trucks. They're all run together but get scored separately.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
$30 seconds, drivers. 30 seconds.
To the start of the race. Seconds to the start of the
15
race.
seconds.
Less than 5.
Less than 5. Loop is live. Here we go with race number 13. Race 14 coming up next. That'll be our 40-plus Nitro Truggy.
4 minutes left.
All right. Waiting for everybody to come by for first lap here. They're almost all the way there. So it looks like it's going to be, once again, 2 races in one. So I do the best of calling both classes. Right now for 40 plus is Smiley Hen, your leader. Faust second, Castillo third, Jackson 4, and Sublette 5. Intermediate shows Tyler Duff as your leader. Myers second, Evans third, Simmons 4, and Bosworth 5. We got 1:30 down, 3:30 to go. Plenty of time to make some moves.
Minutes left.
All right, 2:30 down, 2:30 to go for Smiley Hen, Ricardo Faust, who battling for the 40-plus lead. They're only 0.2 of a second apart. Castillo still third, Jackson 4. Nope. Sublette now to 4, Jackson down to 5. And, of course, for the intermediates, Riley Myers, your new leader with Heath Evans second, Duff third, Bosworth, and Simmons. 2:45 down, 2:15 remaining. Race 13 is on the track. Race 14, 40-plus Nitro Truggy coming up next.
Two minutes left. One minute left. "45 seconds left.
All right, we're down to 30 seconds. Smiley Ricardo still not really a battle anymore. It's 6 seconds with Albert still third, James 4, and Joe Jackson 5. Then we got Dan Henn 6 and Paul Scholl 7 for the 40-plus. Riley leading the way with Heath only 2 seconds back for intermediate. Then another 3/10 to Tyler. So Riley, Heath, and Tyler, anybody's race right now for the intermediate with Neb in 4 and Devin in the 5. Running out of time. Everybody keep on racing until your name is called.
Smiley Hen done. Neb Bosworth done.
Smiley done. Neb is done. Smiley and Neb, the only two finished.
Heath Evans done. Devin Simmons done.
Heath, you're done. Devin, you're done. Dan Henn, you're done.
Riley Myers done.
Myers, you're done.
James Sublette done.
Sublette, you're done.
Jackson done.
Jackson, you're done. Remember, the intermediates are the bottom 5 on the screen. The intermediates are the bottom 5 on the screen. The 40 pluses are the top 7 on the screen. So they are separated on the screen. And waiting on Ricardo, one more to finish on the left side here, guys. The blue one still racing.
All drivers are finished.
And that's
Ricardo
a race.
Done.
So for the 40 plus, it'll be Smiley Hen, your winner, 8.517. Ricardo Faust second with an 8.529. Castillo third with an 8.539. Sublette gets the 4 at a 7.513. And Joe Jackson the 5 at a 7.526. And for intermediate, it'll be Tyler Duff, your winner, 8.517. Riley Myers second with an 8.517. Keith Evans third with an 8.523. Devin Simmons gets the 4 with the 7.507. And Neb gets the 5 with the 7.507.
Race is completed.
So all 12 cones or chairs should be covered.
Up next, race number 14. 40 plus Nitro Buggy. Heat 1 of 1.
So Smiley to the 1 chair, Sublette to the 2 chair, Scholes to the 3, Faust to the 4, Hen to the 5, Castillo 6, Jackson to the 7, Myers to the 8, Evans 9, Bosworth to the 10, Duff 11, and Simmons to the 12. All right, excellent work. Marshals are already out there. We're ready to go. Let's go ahead and roll them out here. Race number 14, roll them out. So we will need lots of volunteers after this one. 4 volunteers to the 9, 10, 11, and 12 once this race is finished.
Wait more. Mike Mateo. Santos Rodriguez. Clay Grantham. Todd Geary. One minute to the start of the race.
1 minute till your loop is live, drivers. 1 minute. No check from Ryan Reese, Mark Morrow, or William Bell. Reese, Morrow,
45
Bell,
seconds
not
to the
checked
start
in.
of the race. Seconds to the start of the race.
$20 seconds, drivers. Loop will be live in 20 seconds.
15 seconds to the start of the race. Less than 5.
Less than 5. Loop is live. Here we go. So once again, Ryan Reese, if you're here, I'll need you to marshal. Mark Morrow, if you're here, I need you to marshal. And William Bell, I'll need you to marshal after this one, guys. Reese, Morrow, and Bell out to the track after this one. I'm extremely short-handed as it is. I already need to get 4 marshals. It would suck if I needed to get 7 marshals.
Minutes left. 3 minutes left.
All right. Early race leader going to be Mike Patel with an 8.512. Wade Moore running in the 2. Todd Geary 3. Santos Rodriguez 4. And Clay Grantham, your top 5. Those are my only 5 on the track. Lightly attended round 2 here for race 14. 2:45 down, 2:15 to go. Patel on an 8.513 pace. Wade Moore on an 8.516. Geary on an 8.523. Grantham 8.525. And Rodriguez 8.526.
2 minutes left.
All right, what's going on, RC World? This is Sean, your live RC broadcaster. Jumping back in the booth here with you a little bit. Been a little busy out here this morning. Unfortunately, I'm not going to just be able to sit up here in the broadcast booth with you guys all day today. I'll be back all day tomorrow. Today we got some photographers in the house and videographers, and we're shooting some Worlds promo stuff for the Worlds coming up September 26th through October 3rd. So I'm going to be jumping in and out of the booth periodically. When the Pro Nitro buggies and stuff are on the track, we're actually going to be out there and shooting some videos of the pros getting on and off the driver's stand, some of their cars going around the racetrack and stuff like that. So for the next few hours at least, I will jump in and out of the broadcast. We're going to pipe Jimmy Babcock in there for you guys, so you still have an announcer and stuff. But as far as my role today, it is not just strictly being up in the broadcast booth like I normally would be. With that being said, I hope you guys understand. And we got a few different caps on my head this weekend, and we're going to be spending some time over the next the whole portion of the day. Sometimes I'll be in here and hanging out with you guys, and so I hope you guys stick around and enjoy the broadcast. But I'm also going to be spending a few hours outside here and there, shooting some video and getting our promo videos done for Live RC. So appreciate you guys for tuning in. Make sure you guys give us a like, a share, and a subscribe. You guys can watch on Live RC, of course, and then we're being broadcast on Facebook and YouTube as well. So I just wanted to give you guys a little heads up. We're going to be piping Jimmy in here for a little while, and I'm just running around the facility and getting some promo stuff, getting you guys fired up. So stay tuned for that, guys. And, of course, Live RC, our official broadcast crew for the IFMAR 1/8 scale off-road Nitro Worlds coming up later this year. So just wanted to tune in, give you guys kind of an idea of what we had going on. Really appreciate you guys' support and all the love I've received, and Jimmy up on the mic this week. So hang in there. We should be done with that today. Obviously, when the pros are up there, that's when I'm going to be out there shooting our videos and stuff for the promos. So with that being said, I will be back for the full broadcast from start to finish all day tomorrow. But today, I'm going to be kind of in and out of the broadcast booth. So just want to give you guys a heads up and say thanks for everybody tuned in right now. And I'll be back with you guys here in a little while. So thanks, guys.
Gets a 3 at an 8.518. Graham from the 4 at an 8.523. And Todd Geary the 5 at an 8.523 as well. So I definitely need those 5. Ryan Reese, Mark Morrow, and William Bell. If you guys are here, I need you out on the track. If not, we need a ton of marshals. We already need a ton of marshals.
SPT electric truck.
So
one of one.
Track is closed, guys. Let's try to get what we can on the track. We know that we need Wade Moore to the 1, Batal to the 2. Ryan Reese, I'll need you at the 3. Rodriguez to the 4. Clay Grantham to the 5. Mark Morrow to the 6. Looks like Mark's got his marshal out there. Thank you. Todd Geary to the 7. And William Bell, if you're here, I'll need you to the 8. And then volunteers to the 9, 10, 11, and 12. Mr. Wilcox has got the 12. Anybody from the pit area? You got Todd, thank you. 9, thank you. You want to help out? Can you grab the 10 up top? there. We got the 10 and the 11. So we got the 9, 10, 11, and 12 covered. So now we're missing Santos at the 4. And then Ryan Reese. Not sure if Ryan is here, so I might need one more volunteer at the 3. Mike Batal's got the 2 on the right side, Mike, right side. Wade, you're at the 1 by the staging area in the corner. Yeah, can you take 3? Thank you, Alberto. Appreciate it. Vince, you're not... Oh, why am I calling you Alberto? Vince. Okay. Thank you, Vince. Sorry. I wish you would have corrected me yesterday, but... I guess you've been called worse, right? All right, back right quarter. Thank you, Vince. And then the 4, he was just out there, Santos. There's Santos. All right, guys, thank you very much. Let's roll them out. Here we go, roll them out. Thank you very much to all the volunteers. The 8 should be
Albert
William
Castillo.
Bell. Yeah, if you want to
2
grab
minutes
the
to
8
start
cone.
the
I
race.
thought William came out for his earlier one that he made. Thank you, Mr. Wilson. Appreciate that, Wyatt.
Corey Cochran. Nick Williams. Adam Jimenez. James Newman. Joe Jackson. Scott Painter. Gage Murray. Willie Bosworth. William Sellard. Bob Montmany.
All right, everybody's checked in on the loop. 1 minute
1
till your
minute to
loop
start
is
the
live.
race.
Sportsman e-truck. So 11 drivers in this one. We'll just need one volunteer to the 12 after this one. 11 of my 12 spots are covered.
"45 seconds to the start of the race. "30 seconds to the start of the race.
30 seconds, drivers. 30 seconds.
Seconds to the start of the race.
15 seconds. 15.
Less than 5.
Less than 5. Loop is live. Here we go. Race number 15. Once again, guys, after race 28, it'll be just a quick 10-minute break to blow the track off and whatever Jason needs. No resorts. Yesterday we had to take longer because we went from seating and I had to set up the heat races. None of that needs to happen after round 2. So we'll just prep the track and jump right into round 3 because we got some lower mains tonight. Once again, we will have 3 C mains in the program. That's Sportsman, e-buggy, Pro e-buggy, intermediate e-buggy, not Sportsman, intermediate e-buggy, Pro e-buggy, and intermediate Nitro Buggy. Those 3 classes will have a C main, and those C mains will be run tonight. So if you're not doing the best and you figure you're going to be in the C main, make sure you stick around. I'd hate for you to leave early, thinking your main event was tomorrow, and it's actually tonight.
4 minutes left.
So no laps out of Adam Jimenez. But make sure you're... Nope, there he is. I spoke too soon. Adam just waited till the end to go. Smart move. So 1:30 down, 3:30 to go. Albert Castillo, your leader. Gage Murray, second. Newman, third. Cochran, 4. And Jackson, 5. This is our only heat of Sportsman e-truck, so everybody will be locked into that main event.
minutes left.
Halfway done with this one. Gage Murray, your race leader. Albert Castillo second and Newman third. Montminy 4 and Jackson 5. Adam Jimenez now to the 6. Corey Cochran 7. Nick Williams 8. Scott Painter 9 and Lily Bosworth your top 10. Looks like William Sellard is off the track now after one lap. I saw that Mr. Sellard walking off the stand. 2:45 down, 2:15 remaining. Good hustle, DC. Good hustle. That's a good turn marshal right there.
2 minutes left.
Oh, is it a competition? Yeah, oh yeah. Man, I'm going to have to see the replay to judge who won that one. You guys were both excellent. Very fast on that one. If you don't almost take a header, you're not working hard enough, right? 3:30 down, 1:30 to go for Gage Murray, 8 and a 5:30. He's got a 5-second lead on Castillo. Castillo with an 8-second lead on Adam Jimenez, now up to the third spot. Adam with 3 seconds on Montminy, and Montminy with a half a second on Joe Jackson. That's your top 5. Newman 6, Cochran 7, Williams 8, Painter 9, Bosworth 10. 4 minutes down and 1 minute to go, drivers. 4 down, 1 to go. 40 plus Nitro Buggy coming up next. 40 plus Nitro Buggy coming up next.
1 minute left. $45 seconds left. Seconds left.
30 seconds. Gage Murray with a commanding 13.5-second lead on the field right here for your race leader, Gage Murray, over Albert Castillo. Albert with 2 seconds on Jimenez. Jimenez 4.5 on Joe, and Joe with 2 seconds on Montminy. That's your top 5 with 10 seconds remaining. Once again, I'll need a volunteer out to the 12 after this one, and we'll get Mr. Sellard out to the 6, the only broken truck.
Albert Castillo done.
Castillo done. Castillo the only one done.
Nick Williams done.
Nick Williams, you're now done. So Castillo and Williams, the only two. Gage going to make it by for lap 8 and be our only 8-lapper.
Scott Painter done.
Painter, you're done. Montminy, you're done.
Lily Bosworth done.
Bosworth, you're done. Jackson, you're done. Waiting on 4 more.
James Newman done.
Newman, you're done. Cochran, you're done. Corey, make sure you jump right out there, please. And 2 more. 2 more to finish. 2 more.
Adam Jimenez.
There's
done.
Adam. Ooh, that didn't sound good. And here comes your race winner on lap 8, Gage Murray.
All drivers are
So that's going to do it. All cars are done. It's going to be Gage Murray, the only 8-lapper, 8 and a 5:38. Castillo gets the 2 at a 7:5:02. Jimenez the 3 at a 7:5:10. Newman gets the 4 at a 7:5:14, and Joe Jackson will round out your top 5 at a 7:5:19.
The race is completed.
Need all those drivers back out, and shout out to William Sellard. He broke on lap 1.
Up next, race number 16.
Put his truck down and was standing right here underneath me waiting for his turn marshal spot and was the first one out there. So much appreciated, Mr. Sellard. That's how it's done. If I had to teach a course, that would be how it would be done. And Miss Lily, you are at the 10, which is all the way back by the VP. Corey, you are at the 8, sir. Straight back, Corey, by the G Racing, in front of the G Racing. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. All right, so Jimenez should be at the 1, CO2, Mont Mini 3, Jackson 4, Newman 5, Sellard 6, Williams 7, Cochran 8, Murray 9, Bosworth 10, and Painter at the 11. And Mr. Wilcox has got me at the 12. So just missing the 9, your winner of Gage Murray. Gage Murray to the 9, please. There he is. The only thing wrong with Gage, I got to give him a little bit of poop about the hat. We're competitors in the same division. Back to back. All right, let's roll them out, guys. Don't worry, I have a ton of Arizona fans, friends, and we go at it all the time. All right, 2 minutes starts right now.
Minutes to the start of the race. Clay Grantham, Richard Saxton, Todd Fury, Alberto Zambeda, Mark Morrow, Renato Trader, Dan Henry.
All right, no check from Matt Sistrunk or James Sublette.
James Sublette.
There's James.
One minute to the start of the race.
All right, 1 minute. Still no check from Matt Sistrunk. Matt Sistrunk not checked in.
45 seconds to the start of the race. Seconds to the start of the race.
20 seconds, drivers. 20 seconds till your loop is live. Still no check from Sistrunk.
Less than 5.
Less than 5. Loop is live. Here we go. Race 16 is on the track.
Minutes left.
All right, so we got Richard Saxton, our early race leader after one lap. Clay Grantham in second. Todd Geary third. Alberto Zumbato in the 4. Todd Geary, Mark Morrow, James Sublette, Dan Henn. 1:45 down, 3:15 to go.
Minutes left.
So Renato Tridardi, your new leader on Alberto Zumbato, your new leader on an 8.524. Tridardi second, Geary third, Morrow 4, and Saxton in the 5. Clay Grantham running 6, Dan Henn 7, and James Sublette 8. So definitely going to need some more volunteers. This is the one stretch in the middle where we just need a lot of help. So far, we've been getting a lot of cooperation from volunteer turn marshals. I really, really appreciate it. Same thing yesterday, early in the day. It was much easier. As the day drug on, we all got hot and tired, and it was a little bit more difficult.
2 minutes left.
Oh, looks like James Sublette might be off the track now. So Alberto Zumbato, our leader by 1 second over Todd Geary. Todd with 2 seconds on Mark Morrow. Mark with 1 second on Richard Saxton, who's got 2/10 on Tridardi. So James, make sure you're ready to marshal. Matt Sistrunk, if you're here, I'll need you to marshal. I thought I saw Matt here earlier. Matt will go to the sixth chair. Thank you, sir. All right, 4 down and 1 to go. So Saxton starting to make his way towards the front. Saxton now only 1/10 of a second behind Zumbato for that race lead. Mark Morrow still third, Geary 4, Tridardi 5, Grantham 6, and Dan Henn running 7. Those are my only 7. So Matt's got his marshal out there, so I'll have 9 marshals. So I'll need 3 volunteers after this one, 3 volunteers.
30 seconds left.
So I'll need help to the 5, 11, and 12 after this one. The 5, 11, and 12.
15 seconds left.
15 seconds. Saxton now taking over the lead, looking to set the TQ time to beat for 40-plus Nitro Buggy. And now Zumbato back to the lead by 1/10 of a second. So Richard and Alberto swapping that lead position lap after lap. Time is expired on the master clock. Everyone keep on racing until your name is called. This time by Saxton takes the lead. So it was Albert 4 laps ago, Richard 3 laps ago, Albert 2 laps ago, and Richard this lap. So back and forth between Richard and Alberto. Let's see how it finishes up.
Alberto Zumbato done.
Alberto, you are done. Dan Henn, you are done.
Mark Morrow done.
Mark Morrow, you're done.
Renato Tridardi done.
Tridardi, you're done.
Clay Grantham done.
Grantham done.
Richard
Oh,
Saxton
Saxton. Gonna lose it on the last lap. Alberto's last lap of 40.2. Richard a 42.9. So Richard losing 2.5 seconds on the final lap. And Alberto by 9/10 gonna take the victory of that one. So Zumbato, your winner, 8 and a 5:20. Saxton 8 and a 5:21. Mark Morrow 8.526. Tridardi with an 8.536 and Clay Grantham with an 8.536. That is your top 5. Volunteers needed to the 5, 11, and 12. 5, 11, and 12, guys. Thank you. I appreciate you, sir.
40-plus Nitro Buggy.
And, of course, Mr. Wilcox, we might as well bring him a
2 minutes to the start.
beverage at this point, preferably alcoholic with some umbrella in it. All right. So it'll be Clay Grantham to the 1 chair. Richard Saxon to the 2, Zimbardo 3, Geary 4. I'll need a volunteer in the middle at the 5 chair, volunteer in the middle at the 5 chair. Sistrunk is covered at the 6, Han at the 7, Morrow 8, Sublette will go to the 9, and Tradardi will go to the 10. I got my 11 and 12. I just need 1 volunteer at the 5. I'll need Tradardi up to the 10. Tradardi up to the 10. So 1 volunteer at the 5 on the right, guys. 1 volunteer. Tradardi, you're up there at the 10. So just waiting on 1 volunteer. Vince, not to be confused with Alberto anymore. Thank you, Vince. All right, let's roll them out. Here we go. Roll them out. Here we go.
Start of the race. Wait more. Santos Rodriguez. Paul Cicerello. Jan Rebager. Gilbert Jimenez, Adam Gray, Robbie Darby, Reggie Kahn, Kurt Keller, Ever Lobos, Mike McHale. One minute to the start of the race.
All right, 1 minute, drivers. 1 minute till your loop is live. 1 minute.
45 seconds to the start of the race. Seconds to the start of the race.
30 seconds, drivers. 30 seconds.
15 seconds to the start of the race. Less than 5.
Less than 5. Loop is live. Gilbert Jimenez, you are on the clock.
Minutes left.
All right, early race leader going to be Robbie Darby, followed by Reggie Tung in second, Mike Batal third, Chickarillo 4, and Rodriguez your top 5. Adam with a rough first lap there, 40.0, backs it up with a 36.6, going to move up to the second spot behind Reggie Tung. So Reggie with a couple tenths on Drake, Darby into 3, Batal 4, and Kurt Kellum top 5.
3 minutes left.
So 11 drivers in this one. I'll need a volunteer at that 12 cone again, coming onto the front straight. 2:30 down, 2:30 to go. Robbie Darby continues to lead with Kurt Kellum now in second. Paul Ciccarello third. Adam Drake with another rough lap there. A 42.5 will drop to the 4. Reggie Tung with a rough lap, a 44.1. So first and second, both with rough laps, dropping down from first and second to fourth and fifth. And then Adam backs his worst lap with the best lap of the race, 36.2. So that puts Adam right back up to the lead. So Drake a half a second up on Darby, who's got 1 second on Chicky, who's got 1 second on Kellum. .315 down, 1:45 to go. Race 18, 50 plus Nitro Buggy coming up. 50 plus Nitro Buggy coming up.
One minute left. .45 seconds left.
.30 seconds to go, drivers. 30 seconds to go.
Seconds left.
All right, so Adam Drake now starting to open up the lead to 4 seconds over Ciccarello, who moves up to 2. Kurt Kellum 1 second behind Chicky in the 3. Reggie Tung running 4. Darby 5. Wade Moore 6. Batal 7. Jimenez 8. Rodriguez 9. Riviger 10. And Lobos 11. That's your running order. As time has expired on the master clock, everyone keep on racing until your name is called.
Adam Drake done. Ever Lobos done. Paul Ciccarello done.
Adam Drake, you're done. Ciccarello done. Lobos done. Reggie Tung, you're done.
Gilbert Jimenez done.
Jimenez, you're done.
Robbie Darby done.
Darby done. Rodriguez done. Waiting on 3 more.
Wade Moore done.
Moore, you're done. Batal, you're done. Waiting on Riviger.
All drivers are
And that's a race. All cars are done. So it'll be Adam Drake, your winner, with an 8-lap 5:06. That's a TQ for round number 2. Paul Ciccarello second with an 8.5.11. Reggie Tung third with an 8.5.17. Robbie Darby gets the 4 at an 8.5.25. And Mike Batal gets the top 5 at an 8.5.28. Thank you, Vince.
The race is completed.
All right, I just need a volunteer at the 12 cone coming onto the straightaway. And Mr. Wilcox is still hanging out. I'm waiting for him to take a break, but he is right here with me, so thank you.
2 minutes to the start of the race.
All right, so Adam Drake to the 1 chair, Kellum to the 2, Ciccarello 3, Rodriguez to the 4, Tung to the 5, Moore to the 6, Darby 7, Patel to the 8, Ribiger 9, Lobos to the 10, Jimenez to the 11. Go to the 11, that should be out there. And then it's possible, 50 plus Nitro, I think we have 2 heats. 2 heats of 8, so more than likely I'm just going to drop all 16. We only wanted 15 in those mains, but it's either 16 in the main or like a 4-car B main, and no one wants to see that. So we might just drop all 16 of these 50-plussers into the main. All right. Looks like my right side is covered, left side is covered, and we are ready to go. Let's go ahead and roll them out, guys. Roll them out. Here we go.
Start of the race. Nick Levy. Paul Schultz. Will Allen. Matt Sisrug. Finn Capson. James Webb. Phil Sanders.
One minute till we go hot, guys. 1 minute till we go hot. If you need fuel, start thinking about it.
$45.
45 seconds till the loop slot goes hot, guys. 45 seconds. You need to be in for fuel if you need it. Still don't have a check from Chris Lawson. Chris Lawson, this is your race.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
Going hot in 25.
Seconds to the start of the race.
Going hot in less than 10.
Less than 5.
Less than 5. Here we go. Loop is live. Loop is live. We are underway. 50 plus Nitro Buggy. He 1 of 2. Race number 18. Round 2 of qualifying here at the Lonestar Challenge. We will definitely need some marshal help for the next one as well. Only got 8 on the board here. Got one off the right, one off the right. Looks like everyone's off and counting. There's Chris Lawson. Matt Sistrunk, first one to put a score on the board with a 41-4. James Sublette with a 49-1. Will Allen with a 54-8. Ken Capson with a 49-7. Paul Scholes with a 52-5. Still got a couple more to come across. There goes Phil Sanders with a 51-7. Nick Lefebvre jumps to the 2 with a 45-0. 3:30 to go, guys. 3:30 to go. It's still Sistrunk out front on an 8.5:30 pace. He's holding 2 seconds over Chris Lawson. Chris Lawson with a 43-1 that time by. Nick Lefebvre in the 3 slot with 3:20 to go. As we start clicking off lap 2, it's still Matt Sistrunk out front. Chris Lawson in the 2, Nick Lefebvre in the 3, Capson in the 4, Sublette in the 5, Schultz in the 6, Phil Sanders in the 7, and Will Allen rounding out the field in the 8 with 2:55 to go. Your leader just across the loop onto the right-hand side, going to the big triple right there in front of the Techno banners. Lands it cleanly, working into the short chute on the back right-hand side. Into the small drop down, into that mini double, going to the step up. It's Matt Sistrunk. Nick Lefebvre in the 2 slot. He's working his way through the center section here in the double doubles over the big double, going on to the on-off. Chris Lawson is your 3 car. He's in the mini doubles in the middle. Coming to the big double here in the center. Working his way to the on-off. That is your top 3. Ken Capson in the 4. James Sublette in the 5. Paul Schultz in the 6, Phil Sanders in the 7, and Will Allen in the 8 with 2 minutes to go.
Left.
Nick's about 3.2 behind Matt for that number 1 spot. Another 3.5 back is Chris Lawson in the 3. Another 3.5 back from that is Ken. Pretty even spread for the top 4. Then it's another 4 seconds back to James Sublette in the number 5 slot. Matt, Nick, and Chris been the top 3 from the beginning. Looks like Lawson gets it wrong, gets some help. He's back underway. He had a little bit of breathing room, but not much. Nick Lefebvre trying to reel in Matt Sistrunk now with 1.5 between them for that number 1 spot. Chris Lawson still hanging on to the 3. Capson in the 4 with 1:20 to go. Up next, race number 19. You guys should be on the ramp and ready to rip. +50 Nitro Buggy Heat 2. You guys are on deck.
1 minute left.
With 1 minute to go, it's Sistrunk and oh no, Nick Lefebvre finally gets by that time with a 39.8. Best lap of the race and personal best there on lap 5. Now on an 8.5:34 pace, it's going to drop Matt Sistrunk to the 2 slot. Chris Lawson still hanging on to the 3. The running order hasn't changed much from the beginning, but Nick has been the man on the move. Makes his way to that number 1 spot. Right here in the doubles. Wait more. Help. Right here. He's on the doubles. That is Phil Sanders with a big get off, unfortunately. This one winding down with 20 seconds to go. Your leader, Nick Lefebvre, working his way onto the left-hand side, just off of the step-off into the big doubles, coming to the loop. He's in that yellow and white X-ray. He slips just a bit now. He's back in that number 2 slot. That's handing the lead back over to Matt Sistrunk as he works his way onto the right-hand side. That is time, drivers. Keep driving till you hear your name. With a lead change right here as we get down to the very end. It's back to Matt Sistrunk in the number 1 slot, Nick in the 2, Chris in the 3. Keep racing until you hear your name, guys. Keep racing. Oh, help after the step off. He's still on his wheels. You got it, bud. Oh, unless it died. Got a dead car on the step off.
Ken Capson done.
Will Allen, you are done. Ken Capson, you are done.
Matt Sistrunk done.
Phil Sanders, you are done.
Nick Lefebvre done. Chris Lawson done.
Two to finish. I saw James. Oh, he was the dead car, so that's going to be it. All right, that is a race.
The race is completed. Up next, race number 19. 50+ Nitro Buggy. Heat 2 of 2. 2 minutes to the start of the race.
All right, guys, so we should have our marshals on the track from 18. It should be Sistrunk at the 1 chair, Lefebvre at the 2, Will Allen 3, Sublette at the 4, Scholes at the 5, Capson 6, Lawson 7, and Phil Sanders 8. So I need help at the 9, 10, 11, and 12. 4 volunteers, as we mentioned, 9, 10, 11, and 12. 50-plus guys. All you guys are going to go into one main event. We'll run all 16 of you to have some fun.
To start the race.
So once again, still waiting on some volunteers to the 9, 10, 11, and 12. Volunteers to the 9, 10, 11, and 12. One is way over by the ramp in the corner. All right, so we got our marshals that are supposed to be out there. We got 1 through 8 covered. Now we have not a single volunteer. Some people have been out there forever marshaling, like Mr. Will Cox and TK. So we are on hold right now, guys. I wish I can roll you out, but the whole left side is empty of marshals, the whole left side, which is why I put them on the left side, so it's closer to the pit area for people to get out there easier. So attention in the pit area. We are stopped. Production has stopped at 12 noon here due to lack of turn marshal help, guys. We need 4 of them out there. So we are just sitting here waiting. Anybody from the pit area that wants to keep the program moving, jump on out here. There is one, thank you, sir, at the 12. There's another, thank you. You get your pick, either the 9, 10, or 11. There's another, thank you. Just need one more, and there's my 4. So you guys can decide amongst yourselves where you want to go. Appreciate you all. All right, let's roll them out. Here we go. Roll them out. Here we go.
2 minutes to the start of the race.
Thank you to you 4. I appreciate you guys very much. Thank you very much.
Mark Morrow. Mark Robinson. Brian Gibbons. Renato Trader. Sean Russian. Mike Mateo. Heather Lobos. One minute to the start of the race. Gilbert Jimenez. "45 seconds to the start of the race.
Everybody's checked in. 45 seconds. If you need fuel, now is the time.
"30 seconds to the start of the race.
"15 seconds, drivers. 15 seconds, so your loop is live.
Less than 5.
Less than 5. Loop is live.
4 minutes left.
All right, we made it by for one lap. It's Gilbert Jimenez, Mike Patel, Mark Robinson, your top three. Mike Patel, your top seed, now taking over the lead with Jimenez in second, Givens third, rushing four, and Tradardi your top five. Robinson in the sixth, Lobos and Morrow rounding out the field with 2 minutes down, 3 to go. Race 19 is on the track. Race 20 coming up next. Our second heat of Sportsman Nitro Buggy. And we'll need 4 volunteers after this one as well, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Any of you guys that can stick around and help out again would be greatly appreciated.
Minutes left.
All right, 3 down, 2 to go for Mike Patel, Brian Givens, and Gilbert Jimenez. Patel with 3 seconds on Givens. Givens with 4 seconds on Jimenez. Jimenez with 3 seconds on Mark Robinson, and Mark with a 10th on Mark Morrow. Tradardi running 6, rushing 7, and Ever Lobos in the 8. 3:30 down, 1:30 left to go, drivers. 3:30 down, 1:30 left to go.
Minute left.
4 down, 1 to go, drivers. 4 down, 1 to go. Mike Patel, Brian Givens, and Gilbert, same top 3. Mark Morrow now making his way up to the 4 with Robinson in the 5, helping the middle. 45 seconds. Matt Sistrunk has the TQ at an 8-lap 5:35. Right now, Patel on an 8:5:20. 15 seconds faster than the current TQ time. Brian Givens also faster than the TQ time. Lunchtime, guys, we got a couple options today. Looks like we got 2 food vendors in the house today, guys, so lots of options if you guys are hungry.
15 seconds left.
All right, time has expired on the master clock. Everyone keep on racing until your name is called.
Everlogo's done. Renato Trader done. Brian Givens done. Mark Robinson done. Mike Patel done.
All right, Lobos done, Tradardi done, Robinson done, Rushing done, Batal Givens done. Just waiting on Gilbert and Mark Morrow. Gilbert and Mark Morrow, the only 2 still racing.
Mark Morrow done.
One more to finish, Gilbert Jimenez.
All drivers are finished. Gilbert Jimenez done.
All right, so Mike Batal, our winner at an 8.5.23. Brian Gibbons second, 8.5.28. Gilbert Jimenez with an 8.5.38. Mark Morrow will finish 4 at an 8.5.39, and Mark Robinson 5 at a 7.5.08.
The race is completed.
All right, so volunteers once again 9, 10, 11, and 12. Same 4 cones.
Up next, race number 20. SPT Nitro Buggy.
It'll be Mike Batal to the 1, Mark Morrow to the 2, Givens 3, Tridardi 4, Lobos 5, Jimenez 6, Robinson 7, and Rushing 8. Jason Rona from J Concepts coming out to help out. So I got 3 of my 4. 2 of the gentlemen stuck around, and Jason jumping out there, so I just need 1 volunteer at the 11. Mike Patel, you down there at the 1? Yep, there he is. All right, so just missing 1 volunteer at the 11, guys. 1 volunteer at the 11, and we'll be ready to rock and roll. Thank you. Reno Savoya, ladies and gentlemen, another pro coming all the way from Europe to race. And instead, he's marshaling. Well, he's racing also, but thank you, Reno. Appreciate it. Let's roll him out. Here we go. I love it when the pros come out.
Start of the race. Nate Edwards. Cameron Vasquez. Abram Moll. Will Allen. Nick Williams. Quentin Stallings. Albert Castillo.
All right, 1 minute, 15 seconds.
Derek Dead. No Hinton. One minute to the start of the race.
All right, no check from Jonathan Bunting, Brandon Pitt, or Nathan Delgado. 45 seconds, drivers, 45 seconds.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
30 seconds, drivers, 30 seconds.
Jonathan Bunting.
Bunting now checked in. Still no check from Pitt or Nathan Bailey Delgado. 15 seconds. 15.
Less than 5.
Less than 5. Loop is live. J-Ro doing work. He's like, I didn't come out here to move. I just came out here to use the chair. Reno's like, I haven't had to move yet. All right, 1 minute down, 4 to go. They're still making their way by for lap number 1. This is race 20, race 21. Our final heat, our A qualifier of Sportsman Nitro Buggy coming up next. All right, 1:45 down, 3:15 to go for Noah Hinton on a 7:5:01. Will Allen running second at a 7:5:17. Albert Castillo third. Cameron Vasquez 4, and Nate Edwards 5. 2 minutes down and 3 minutes left to go for Noah Hinton, looking to set the TQ time to beat. No laps out of Brandon Pitt or Nathan Bailey Delgado. I know Brandon's here, so he'll be out to marshal. I will need a volunteer for Jonathan at the 6th. Oh, Reno had to move. All right, 3 down, 2 to go. Drivers, 3 down, 2 to go for Noah Hinton, Cameron Vasquez, Nate Edwards, Albert Castillo, and Derek Dent. Your top 5. Abram Olby running in the 6th. Nick Williams 7, Quentin Stallings 8, Will Allen 9, Jonathan Bunting 10.
One minute left. "45 seconds left.
All right, running out of time, 30 seconds. Noah with 2 seconds on Cameron. Cameron with 6 seconds on Derek. Derek with 3 seconds on Nate. And Nate with 3 seconds on Albert. That's your top 5. Olby running 6. Williams 7. Stallings 8. Bunting running 9. And Will Allen in 10. Come on in, sir. Come on in.
15 seconds left.
All right, guys. The taco cart is ready. They're only going to be here until 2 o'clock, so it is lunchtime. The same one that's been here the last couple days. There is a second one. I don't know how long they'll be here, but the one that's been here the last couple days will only be here till 2, so if you're hungry, head on over and grab those tacos. All right, Cameron Vasquez, the only one done.
Nate Edwards done.
Nate Edwards, you're done, so Cameron and Nate done. Do not stop unless you hear your name, boys. Cameron Vasquez and Nate Edwards, the only 2 finished.
Abram all done. Derek Dent done.
Abram Olby done. Derek Dent done. Noah Hinton done. And we're waiting on 4 more to finish.
Jonathan Bunting done.
Bunting, you're done. Couple more. Marshals, hold your spots.
Nick Williams done.
Nick Williams, you're done.
Nathan Bailey Delgado
Nathan Bailey Delgado, you're done. And looks like Quinton breaking down. No Quinton, so that's going to do it. Thank you, Reno, Jason. Thank you to everybody that jumped out there to help us.
All drivers are finished. Quinton Stallings done.
All right, so Cameron Vasquez, your winner, 7 in a 5:05. Noah Hinton, second, 7 in a 5:15. Derek Dent, third with the 7:5:21. Nate Edwards, 4 with the 7:5:24. And Abram Ulvi, top 5 with the 7:5:33. Need all those drivers. I know Albert, Will, Nathan, and Brandon are all here, so we should have all 12 Marshall spots covered.
Number 21. SPT Nitro Buggy. P2 of 2.
All right, so Will Allen should be at the 1 chair. Derek Dent at the 2. Cameron Vasquez 3. Noah Hinton 4. Abram Olby at the 5. Actually, I will need a volunteer for Jonathan Bunting. Anybody want to help out Jonathan at the 6, right in the middle? He's in a wheelchair, so he's not able to marshal himself. Nick Williams to the 7 chair. Brandon Pitt to the 8 chair. Casillo to the 9. Stallings to the 10. Edwards to the 11. And Nathan Bailey Delgado to the 12. And thank you, Mr. Wilcox, for covering for Jonathan. All right, looks like number 5 of Abram is missing, and Nate Edwards at the 11. So Abram and Nate are the 2 that are missing. Abram and Nate. There's Nate, Doc. Are you Nate?
To the start of the race.
11, right there, Nate. Appreciate you. And it looks like that's Abram looking for the 5. All right, thank you, Abram. Let's go ahead and roll them out. Here we go. Roll them out. Here we go.
Minutes to the start of the race. Troy Moore. Sean Rushing.
So Sportsman Nitro Buggy A qualifier coming up next, and then we move into intermediate, 3 heats of intermediate, and then we jump into our world's class. So food vendors are in full effect, guys.
Daniel Cervantes. One minute to the start of the race. James Newman.
No check from Chris Lawson. We're down to 45 seconds. No check from Chris Lawson.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
$30 seconds, guys. Grab fuel if you need it. 30 seconds. $20 seconds.
15 seconds to the start of the race. Chris Lawson. Less than 5.
Less than 5. Loop is live. All right, waiting for everybody to come by for lap 1. We'll give you the running order. Final heat of Sportsman, our C qualifier for intermediate coming up next.
Four minutes left.
All right, it's going to be Sean Rushing, your early race leader, with Reed Saunders in the 2. Jan Ribiger in the 3, Ever Lobos in the 4, and Kai Moore, your top 5. Ryan Murray 6, Gage Murray running 7, Cervantes 8.
Three minutes left.
All right, halfway done. Little Reed Saunders, your top qualifier, taking over the lead on an 8.527. Fast lap of the race just went to Reed right there, 40.2. Sean Rushing running second, about a half a second back. Ribiger third. Gage Murray running 4, and Kai Moore in the 5. Cervantes 6, Ryan Murray 7, Lawson 8, Peterkin 9, Lobos 10, Newman 11, and Jimenez 12.
2 minutes left.
All right, 3:30 down, 1:30 to go for Reed and Sean, now separated by 1 second. And now Sean going to take over the lead. A little bit of a rough lap there for Reed. Sean Rushing, your new leader on a TQ run. TQ is Cameron Vasquez at a 7.508. So any 8-lapper going to do the job. Right now we got 3 8-lappers, Rushing, Saunders, and Ribiger. Gage Murray running 4 with Ryan Murray top 5.
1 minute
4
left.
minutes down and 1 minute left to go.
Five seconds left.
Final 30 seconds, Sean and Reed battling for that TQ. Who's it going to be? In 30 seconds, we'll find out.
30 seconds left. Seconds left.
15 seconds, Rushing 1 second ahead of Reed. Yan running 2.5 behind Reed with 5 seconds to go. Top 3 looking like they're going to go 8 laps. Gage Murray right there at a 7.5 flat. Time is expired on the master clock. Let's see how this one finishes up.
Kurt Peterkin done.
Peterkin, you're done. Peterkin, the only one done.
Gage Murray done.
Gage Murray done. Ryan Murray done.
Daniel Cervantes done.
Cervantes, you're done.
James Newman done.
James Newman done. Please don't tell me Rushing pulled into pit lane. Rushing's name was never called.
Adam Jimenez done.
Jimenez, Rushing might have thrown his race away. We'll find out here. Reed, you're done. Ribberger done. Moy done. Waiting on Rushing, Lobos, and Lawson to finish. Rushing, Lobos, and Lawson.
Ever Lobos done.
Lobos done. Waiting on Rushing and Lawson to finish. Two more, still racing. Two more, still racing.
Chris Lawson done.
All right, let's hope this is Rushing. I thought I saw him pull into pit lane. Never pull into pit lane until you hear your name done.
All drivers are finished.
Yes, 51-second lap, going to drop him to third and give Reed Saunders the victory here. So Reed Saunders, your winner, 8.530, a new TQ. Ribberger second with an 8.534, and Rushing going to get third with an 8.541. Gage Murray going to get the 4 at a 7.5 flat, and Peterkin with the 7.502. That's your top 5. I need those 12 back out. We should have all 12 cones covered, so Mr. Wilcox can take a break finally.
Nitro Buggy. Heat 1 of 3.
All right, so Reed Saunders will go to the 1 chair, Lobos to the 2, Ribberger to the 3, Ryan Murray to the 4, Rushing 5, Cervantes 6, Jimenez 7, Newman 8, Kai Moore to the 9, Gage Murray to the 10, Lawson to the 11, and Peterkin to the 12. 10 is up top there. Gage, you're 10, yeah, up top there by the VP. Thank you, Coy. Appreciate that. All right, we got our marshals. Let's go ahead and roll them out, guys. Roll them out. So my apologies to Mr. Moore. It's Coy Moore, not Kai.
Minutes to the start of the race.
Thanks, Alex. All right, Intermediate Nitro Buggy, race number 22, our C qualifier here.
Richard Smith. Boomer Wheeler. Zach Burnham. Kurt Winder. Keith Evans. Sean Runcie. Ryan Roscara. Charles Bosworth.
Watch it onto the straight. Neb's got it. All right, no check from Alex. He told me he'd be checking in late. 1 minute, drivers. 1 minute till your loop is live. 1 minute. Hot day today with lots more humidity than the last. We've been here since Wednesday. Well, I have. Most of you guys have been here longer.
45
Been pretty
to start
decent. Now the weekend comes and things heat up. 40 seconds, drivers. Get fuel if you need it. 40 seconds.
The 30 seconds to the start of the race. Alex Quinn.
15 seconds. Everybody's now checked in. 15 seconds. Everybody's now checked in.
Less than 5.
Less than 5. Loop is live. All right, let's move into some intermediate Nitro Buggy. Once again, guys, the C main for this class will be tonight. So some of you guys in this race right now will be in that C main. Since this is the C qualifier, some will move up to the B. But the C main for intermediate Nitro Buggy will be tonight, along with the C main for intermediate e-buggy and pro e-buggy. So some of the pros are going to run their e-buggy tonight. We only have 3 C mains. We're going to run those all tonight. And then tomorrow will be just A's and B's. A's and B's tomorrow only.
Minutes left.
All right, so early race leader going to be Heath Evans on an 8.5.18. Zach Burnham second with an 8.5.24. Boomer Wheeler third with an 8.5.26 pace working. Colby Rogers in the 4 and Kurt Winger your top 5. While Sterick running in the 6th spot. Runcie 7, Smith 8, Shiloh Pitt 9, Alex Gwynn 10, and Charles Bosworth rounding out the field in the 11. 2:45 down, 2:15 to go for Heath Evans, trying to set the TQ time to beat for intermediate Nitro Buggy.
Minutes left.
All right, 4 minutes down, 1 minute to go. Drivers 4 down, 1 to go for Heath Evans. Boomer Wheeler now up to 2. Zach Burnham to 3. Winger 4. And Wolstaric is the 5. Looks like Rogers off the track for a bit. Back on now. Heath Evans on an 8.5.29, looking to set the TQ time to beat.
45 seconds left. Seconds left. Seconds left.
Running out of time here. Boomer Wheeler taking over the race lead now on an 8.5.26. Coach up to second. Heath third. Time has expired. Let's finish. Keep finishing. Keep running around until your name is called.
Richard Smith done.
Richard Smith, the only one done. Smith, the
Sean
only one
Runcie
done. Runcie, you're done now. So Smith and Runcie done.
Keith Evans done. Boomer Wheeler done.
Heath Evans, you're done. Boomer Wheeler, you're done. Heath going to take the win. Boomer, well, not for sure on second. We got to see how Ryan finishes. Ryan only 8/10 behind Boomer, so Boomer can get second or third depending on how Ryan finishes.
Alex Quinn done.
Got to wait till Ryan crosses the line here. Bosworth done. Wenger done.
Ryan Rose
And Ryan going to grab that second spot from Boomer with his best lap of the race right there.
Solo pit done.
And waiting for Zach. One more coming around. One more coming around.
All drivers are finished.
And that's a wrap. So it'll be Heath Evans with his best lap of the race on the final lap to take the win, 8:5:28. Wasterick going to take second with his best lap of the race with the 40.1. 4 seconds back. Boomer Wheeler gets third at an 8:5:33. Wenger fourth with an 8:5:37. And Burnham with an 8:5:39. That's your top five.
The race is completed.
I need all those drivers back out. I'll need a volunteer to the 12 cone once again. Volunteer to the 12 cone once again.
INT Nitro Buggy. P2 of 3.
So Evans to the 1, Wheeler 2, Runcie 3, Wenger 4, Smith to the 5, Wasterick to the 6, Rogers 7, Pitt 8, Burnham 9, Alex Quinn 10, and Charles Bosworth to the 11. One volunteer over to the 12 coming onto the front straight. Are you all good? Don't overdo it, Mr. Wilcox. I'll buy you whatever food and beverage you want. All right, let's see who we're missing out there. Shiloh should be at the 8. The 9 is Zach. He's on his way. 4 is Coach. He's on his way out there. All right, we're good to go. Let's go ahead and roll them out, guys. Roll them out for your 2-minute warm-up.
2 minutes to the start of the race.
2 more races, and it's the World's Nitro Buggy class coming up. World's Nitro Buggy.
Nick Hernandez. Tino Gale. Reed Saunders. Calvin Bruce. Matt Sisrung. Connor Rivas. Lane Platt. Derek Herron. Diana Eichenberger. Alex Ortega. One minute to the start of the race.
1 minute, no check from James DeWild. James DeWild not checked in on the loop.
$45 seconds to the start of the race.
45 seconds, drivers. Get fuel if you need it. 45 seconds. Get fuel if you need it.
Seconds to the start of the race. $15 seconds to the start of the race.
15 seconds.
Less than 5.
Less than 5. Loop is live.
4 minutes left.
All right, after one lap, it's going to be Calvin Bruce, your leader, with Blaine Platt running second. Alex Ortega third, Nick Hernandez four, and Reed Saunders your top five. All right, 2 down, 3 to go. Drivers 2 down, 3 to go for Calvin Bruce. He's on an 8.520. TQ is an 8.528 out of Heath Evans. So new TQ coming up for Calvin Bruce. Oh, Calvin with a rough lap, going to drop to the 4 spot. Reed Saunders now your leader. Nick Hernandez from TZO Tires running in the 2, and Deanna Eichenberger in the 3. So Saunders, Hernandez, Eichenberger, Bruce running 4, and Blaine Platt 5. Rivas 6, Ortega 7, Beal 8, Sistrunk 9, Tarrant 10, and it looks like DeWild was off, back on, and now back off again. 2:45 down, 2:15 to go. Nick Hernandez now taking over that race lead.
Minutes left.
.345 down, 1:15 to go. Rebus now taking over the lead. Saunders up to second. Bruce third. Platt 4. What happened to Nick Hernandez from first all the way to ninth with a 50-second lap time?
1 minute left.
So Rebus with 1 minute to go, taking over the lead by 3/10 over Reed Saunders. 8 laps and a 5:23 new TQ run. Calvin Bruce back to 3. Blaine Platt 4, and Deanna Eichenberger top 5. Our A qualifier coming up for intermediate Nitro Buggy. James DeWild, make sure you stick around to turn marshal, please. I'll need a volunteer at that 12 cone once again. Volunteer at that 12.
30 seconds left. Seconds left.
All right, time has expired on the master clock. Everyone keep on racing till your name is called.
Carrot done. Reed Saunders done. Max Sistrunk done. Diana Eichenberger done.
All right, Reed Saunders, you're done. Eichenberger done. Sistrunk, you're done. Tarrant, you're done. Calvin Bruce, you're done. Blaine Platt, you're done. So rough last lap for Reed. Not a rough last lap, just a second off. Rebus, you're done. Waiting on 3 more to finish. 3 more. So Calvin Bruce looks like our winner by a half a second here.
Tino Gale done.
2 more to finish.
Hernandez done.
And waiting on Ortega. Alex Ortega still racing. 1 more to finish. Hold your spots, marshals. Hold your spots. 1 more.
All drivers are finished.
And that's a race. So it'll be Calvin Bruce, 8.522, your winner. Blaine Platt second with an 8.522, and Reed Saunders with an 8.522. So your entire top 3 within a half a second of each other. Rebus going to finish 4th with an 8.524, and Nick Hernandez jumping back up into the top 5 with an 8.529.
The race is completed.
I need all those drivers, and I'll need, looks like Mr. Wilcox is camped out now. We're going to get him a tent, a camping stove over there. He'll be ready to rock.
303.
All right, so Reed Saunders to the 1 chair, Eichenberger to the 2, Bruce to the 3, Sistrunk to the 4, Rebus to the 5, Beal to the 6, Hernandez 7, DeWild to the 8, Tarrant to the 9, Ortega 10, and Platt to the 11. So Rebus, you're over at the 5. James DeWild, we'll need you at the 8. He was the broken one in that one. James DeWild broke down early on. I'll need you over at the 8. Here comes James. All right, we're good to go. Let's go ahead and roll them out with your A qualifier. Roll them out. Here we go.
2 minutes to the start of the race. Wait more. Paul Cicerella, Tyler Duff, Alberto Zambeda, Joel Rodriguez, Adrian Ramos, Robbie Darby, Tito Cesena, Cody Granger. Clay Grantham. Garrett Martin. 1 minute to the start of the race.
All right, World's Nitro Buggy coming up next for your D qualifier. World's Nitro Buggy coming up next. We got 45 seconds. Everybody's checked in. 45 seconds.
Seconds to the start of the race. Seconds to the start of the race.
15 seconds, drivers. 15.
Less than 5.
Less than 5. Loop is live. All right, waiting for everybody to come by for lap 1. We'll give you the running order.
4 minutes left. Minutes left.
All right, it's going to be Robbie Darby, your race leader, with Tito Cesena, your second spot. Joel Rodriguez, third. Chicky, 4. And Cody Granger, top 5. Ramos, 6. Martin, 7. Moore, 8. Zumbato, 9. Duff and Grantham rounding out the 11. We'll need one volunteer, actually no volunteers after this one, since race 28 will be our marshals after this one, so be aware. Race 28, our A qualifier for World's Nitro Buggy, will be the marshals. Hee Long Win, Mason Fuller, Davide Angaro, Jonah Wilson, Juan Carlos Canache, Jared Tebow, David Ronafalk, Mattia Polito, Marco Barufalo, Seth Van Dalen, Spencer Rivkin, Brandon Rose, and Camden Lime will be the marshals for the next race. You guys on the driver's stand are not the marshals for the next race.
2 minutes left.
So Robbie Darby, your 6th seed, out front by a half a second over Chicky. Rodriguez, Cesena going to drop to the 4, and Granger 5. All right, 4 minutes down, 1 to go for Robbie Darby, Joel Rodriguez, and Paul Ciccarillo. Chicky with a little bit of a rough lap there, going to drop to the 3. Rodriguez now 7 tenths behind Darby, and Chicky 2 tenths behind Rodriguez. So still your top 3 within a second of one another. Cesena running 4, Martin 5, Granger 6, Zumbato 7, Moore 8, Duff 9, Ramos 10, and Grantham 11. 45 seconds, drivers, 45.
Seconds left. Seconds left.
All right, running out of time. Everyone keep on running. Joel Rodriguez is going to take over the lead by 3 tenths over Darby. Darby with 2 tenths on Chicky. So Joel, Robbie, and Paul all within a half a second of one another. So we're going to have a photo finish here. Intermediate Nitro Buggy for the TQ. They're all on 8:5:08 paces.
Joel Rodriguez done.
Oh, rough lap for Joel. That's going to knock him out of contention. Tito with his best lap of the race last time by. Robbie with his best lap of the race last time by. So Tito and Joel both done.
Paul Ciccarillo done.
Chicky, you're done.
Cody Granger done.
Let's see what Robbie does.
Tyler Duff done.
Going to be Robbie or Chicky for the TQ. And Robbie going to get it by 4 tenths over Chicky. Photo finish indeed.
Wade Moore done. Garrett Martin done.
Waiting on Clay to finish. One more to finish. Hold your spots, marshals, through the double-double here. He's still racing. One more still racing. That's our boy Clay. He's been helping me out with the announcing. And that's why we never leave.
All drivers are finished.
And that's a race. So it'll be Robbie Darby, your winner, 8 and a 5:08. Chicky second with an 8.508. Cesena third with an 8.509. Rodriguez four with an 8.510. And Garrett Martin, your top five with an 8.518. That's going to do it for race 24. And those marshals, you guys are excused. We move into the World's class, so let's get race number 28 out there to marshal, please.
Up next, race number 25. World's Nitro Buggy. P1 of 4.
All right, so Feelong Win should be at the 1 chair. Fuller at the 2. Ongaro 3. Wilson 4. Canas 5. Tebow 6. Rana Folk 7. Polito at the 8. Barufalo 9. Van Dalen 10. Rivkin 11. Rose 12. And Lime at the 13. Fee, are you down there at the 1? I don't see anybody down there at the 1. Fee? Looks like all my other chairs are covered except the 1. So Fee Long Wen, we need you over at the 1 chair. Fee, over to the 1 chair right away. Are you marshaling for? There's no one down there. You should be at the 1. I see an empty 1 chair. There he is. All right, perfect. We're good to go. Let's go ahead and roll him out. Here we go. Roll him out. Here we go. 2-minute warm up.
Trevor Owens. 2 minutes to the start of the race. Reggie Todd. Renato Trader. Jimmy Fishback 4. Miguel Villalobos. Austin Jeffries. Ethan LaFave. Nate Sutherland. Jake Dillinger. Tito Chesed. Alex Richards. Wyatt Wilson. One minute to the start of the race.
1 minute till your loop is live. 1 minute.
"45 seconds to the start of the race.
Thirty seconds, drivers. 30 seconds.
Seconds to the start of the race.
15 seconds.
Less than 5.
Less than 5. Loop is live.
Nine minutes left.
All right, everybody coming by to complete lap number 1. So it looks like Jimmy Fishback, your early race leader. Austin Jeffries in the 2. Ethan Lefebvre in the 3. Donato Trunardi in the 4. And Tito Cesena in the 5.
Minutes left.
All right, Fishback, Lefebvre, and Trunardi, top 3. Jeffries and Olins, top 5. 17-lapper for Jimmy Fishback, the only 17-lapper in a 10:24. Ethan on a 16:10 flat. Trunardi on a 16:10:04. Jeffries, Olins. Then we had Wyatt Wilson in 6, Sutherland 7, Reggie Tung 8, Dellinger 9, Cesena 10, Villalobos 11, and Richards 12. 3:15 down, 6:45 left to go. .345 down, 6:15 remaining. It's a 3-second lead for Fishback, your number 4 seed. Trying to set the TQ time to beat here for the World's Nitro Buggy class as we are 4 minutes in with 6 to go.
6 minutes left.
4 in, 6 to go. All right, coming up on the halfway mark, drivers. 5 down, 5 to go for Fishback, Trunardi, and Jeffries, your top 3. Lefebvre 4 and Sutherland top 5. 17 laps and a 10:34 for Fishback. So it looks like pit stops are cycling through here at the halfway mark. So we'll let all those pit stops cycle through. All right. So now we got a battle shaping up for the lead. Fishback and Jeffries, 1.7 seconds apart. Jimmy Fishback has pretty much led from the beginning. He was your number 4 seed. Jeffries right there in the 2. Lefebvre in the 3. Trunardi 4. And Olins your top 5.
4 minutes left.
Nate Sutherland running 6, Dellinger 7, Reggie Tung 8, Wyatt Wilson 9, Cesena 10, Villalobos 11, and Richards 12. Might have a problem with fish back here. So Fishback appears to be off the track or possibly a flameout. He might be back out there, but it's now Austin Jeffries, your leader, with Ethan Lefebvre in the 2. Donato Trenardi 3, Trevor Olins 4, and Nate Sutherland now up into the top 5. Three-quarters of the way done with this one. 7:30 down and 2:30 left to go. 7:30 down, 2:30 left to go. Yeah, so if Jimmy's out there, his transponder went kaput. Everybody else is A-OK, so tough break for Jimmy. At first they said he missed the lap. I said, nope, it hasn't counted since that time. Everybody else on lap 12, Jimmy's still with 8 laps in his
2 minutes left.
Transponder is no longer working, so tough break for Fishback there, if he is out on the track, which I'm told he is. 8:15 down, 1:45 to go. Austin Jeffries, your leader, 16 and a 10:09, a second and a half ahead of Lefebvre. Trenardi running in the 3 with Sutherland in the 4 and Trevor Olins top 5. 1 minute 30 seconds, drivers. 1:30 to go. Once again, guys, if someone misses a lap, I have no problem fixing that lap. However, if someone's transponder stops working altogether, there's really nothing I can do about that. Nine minutes down, 1 minute to go. Drivers 9 down, 1 to go.
1 minute left.
So last time by, Jimmy's transponder worked, but a 3-minute, 11-second lap time. The good news is when it hits, it's reading really high. So that tells me it's a connectivity problem into the receiver. 45 seconds, drivers, 45 seconds.
Seconds left.
So now Ethan Lefebvre and Austin Jeffries battling for the lead. Ethan, your leader, track builder. 3/10 ahead of Austin for that race lead. Trenardi running third, Sutherland 4, and Dellinger top 5 as we're down to 15 seconds remaining. 15 seconds. All right, time has expired on the master clock. Everybody keep on racing until your name is called.
Alex Richards done.
Richards, you're done.
Wyatt Wilson done.
Wilson done.
Miguel Villalobos done.
Villalobos done. Ethan Lefebvre, you're done.
Austin Jeffries done.
Trenardi done. Jeffries done. Cesena done.
Trevor Olins done.
Olins, you're done. Waiting on 3 more to finish. Make that 2 more to finish, it looks like.
Jake Dellinger done.
Jake done and waiting on Reggie. I don't see Reggie up there. So that is going to do it. Looks like Jimmy out there with this transponder on and off there. So he'll check that thing out, and that's going to do it. It'll be Donato Trinardi taking the win after all that. It was Ethan and Austin battling, but Trinardi steals the victory with the 16:10.09. Lefebvre second with the 16:10.10. Jeffries third, a 16:10.11. Dellinger going to get 4 at a 16:10.21. And Olins with the 16:10.30. That's your top 5.
The race is completed.
Race 26 coming up.
Up next, race number 26. World Nitro Buggy.
All right, so Ethan Lefebvre to the 1 chair, Olins 2, Jeffries 3, Fishback to the 4, Trinardi 5, Reggie Tung 6, Dellinger to the 7, Wilson to the 8, Sutherland to the 9, Villalobos 10, Cesena to the 11, and Alex Richards to the 12, please. Do we have Ethan over there at the 1? Lefebvre, are you down there at the 1? There he is. Thank you, sir. I got my 2, 3, 4, 5. I need my 7 in the center. That's Jake Dellinger. Dellinger to the 7. There he is. And we are good to go. Let's go ahead and roll him out. Here we go. Roll him out. Here we go.
Two minutes to the start of the race. Jermaine Robinson, Reno Savoya, Robert Babbitt, Ryan Pavides, Hein Pugh, Tyler Hooks, Tyler Fenster, Julian Caldwell, Frankie Contreras Jr., Joe Alfiguerdo, Renato Traderty Jr.
One minute till your loop is live. No check from Braden Bruce.
"45 seconds to the start of the race. Seconds to the start of the race. Seconds to the start of the race.
10 seconds to the live loop, guys. 10 seconds.
Less than 5.
Less than 5. And we are off. Live loop, live loop. Heat 2 of the World's Nitro Buggy class underway. We are off and running. Round 2 of qualifying here at the Lonestar Nitro Challenge. Presented by the Dirt and Thornhill Racing Circuit. Everyone is on the clock and counting. Tyler Fincher, the first one to put a score on the board with a 36-4. Frankie Contreras steps to the top on his first lap with a 36-3. Dylan Caldwell jumps to the point with a 36-1. Each car coming by seems to be taking over that number 1 spot. Reno Savoya jumps into the 2. Jermaine Robinson in the 1. Dylan Caldwell in the 3 now. As everyone gets their first laps on the board, your running order is Jermaine out front early. Reno in that 2 slot, Dylan in the 3, Joe in the 4, Tyler Hooks in the 5. Jermaine with a 35.6 hot lap on the first one on a 17:10.5 pace. Joe Figueredo with a 35.8 in that 2 spot now on his second lap with a 35.8. Reno Savoia with a 36.4 in that 3 slot. Tyler Hooks jumps to the 4. Robert Battier jumps to the 4 slot that time by with a 35.7. Now on a 17:10.18 pace is your number 4 driver, Robert Battier. Number 5 is Frankie Contreras Jr. on a 17:10.19.
8 minutes.
Joe Figueredo jumps to the top now with a 35.4 last lap by. That is the fast lap of the race so far with a 35.4. With 2:15 down. Braden Bruce in the 9 slot. Dylan Caldwell fell all the way down to the 8 with a bit of a trouble lap that I must have missed. Ryan Pavitas in that number 7 slot. Tyler Hooks in the 4. Tyler Finster in the 11. Renato Tradardi Jr. in the 12. Jermaine only about a half a second behind the point. Another 1.1 back is Reno Savoia in that number 3 slot. Tyler Hooks in the 4, another 7/10 back behind Reno. In the 5, Frankie Contreras only about 3/10 behind. Tight battle for the top 5 spots. With 3 minutes down, it's Joe, Jermaine, and Reno, your top 3. Robert in the 4, Frankie in the 5. Hayunke Jung in the 6, Dylan in the 7. Hooks falls to the 8. Ryan Pavitas in the number 9, Braden Bruce in the 10, Tyler Finster in the 11, and Renato in the 12. The fastest lap of the race so far is a 35 flat. Turned in by Robert Battier back on lap number 4. He is climbing the leaderboard quickly all the way to that number 3 spot now. He's only 1.8 behind the 2 of Jermaine Robinson at this point, as we're coming up on 3:45 down. Six minutes to go, guys. 6 minutes to go. It's Jermaine, Joe, and Robert. Your top 3. Frankie in that number 4. Reno in the 5. Hayunke in the 6. I'm struggling with that one, but I'm doing the best I can. Number 7 is a Tyler Hooks. Dylan Caldwell in the 8. Got trouble coming into pit lane. Tyler Hooks in for fuel. Coming up on the halfway mark. Halfway. We got about 4:30 down. 5:30 to go. It's still Jermaine. Now Robert moves to that number 2. Finding his groove and making some waves out there as he climbs all the way to that number 2 slot. Turning in consistent 35-second lap times, a 35.2 last lap, 35.0 on lap number 4. Here we are on lap number 7. Frankie in for fuel.
5 minutes left.
Robert and Jermaine battling for that top slot. Only about 1.5 seconds between those two guys. Robert's to the point right now. Jermaine in the 2. Frankie in the 3. Joe in the number 4 spot. Ryan Pavitas in that number 5. He's climbed the ladder quite well as the time has passed here. We are 5:45 down with 4:20 to go.
Minutes left.
Your leader working his way through the triple single section right in the middle. That is Jermaine Robinson. onto the on-off, onto the left-hand side, coming to the big double in the Associated, Jermaine Robinson with a birthday yesterday in for fuel. That is your number one car so far on the track with 3:30 to go. Coming up on 3 minutes down, 7 minutes down, 3 minutes to go. It's Jermaine and Joe out front. Frankie in the number 3, Robert in the 4, Reno Savoya in the number 5, Renato in the 6, Dylan in the 7, Tyler Finster in the 8, Ryan Pavitas in that number 9 slot, Renato in the 10, Braden Bruce in the 11. Your number 2 car working his way onto the right-hand side. Frankie Contreras into the big triple. Working his way in the short chute around the small pitcher's mound there into that small double before the step up. That's your number 2, Frankie Contreras. With 2 to go, guys. 2 minutes left. Joe Figueredo taking over the lead again, that time by with a 36-0. Now on a 17-10-21 pace with Frankie in tow with a 17-10-25, about 3.5 between them. Another 7/10 back is Robert Battier in the 3 spot. Reno is another 6.1 back in the number 4. Another 1.5 back of Dylan Caldwell in that number 5. $120 to go, guys. 120. Coming up on the final minute. 1 minute to go.
1 minute left.
Joe Figueredo still out front, holding it down. Robert Battier working his way onto the right-hand side. That is your number 2 car. Over the big triple is Robert Battier.
45 seconds.
Working his way to the step up. Your number 2 car into the triple single. Well, he opts to double-double.
30 seconds left.
That is Robert in that number 2 slot. Frank Contreras and he have been battling the whole entire round here. Only about 6/10 between them. 15 seconds to go, guys. 15
seconds left.
And that is time, drivers. That is time. Keep driving until you hear your name. Keep driving until you hear the computer call you done.
I think you're done. Renato Trader Jr. done. Frankie Contreras Jr. done. Braden Bruce done. Joe Alfigueira done. Tyler Hooks done.
You will be done when you cross this time, guys. You will be done when you cross. Race it to the line.
Robert Batty done. Jermaine Robinson done.
2 to finish. 2 to finish. Looking for 1 to finish.
All drivers are finished.
That is a race. Bring them in. Bring them in.
The race is completed. Up next, race number 27. World Nitro Buggy. Heat 3 of 4.
Head on out to Marshall. Gonna have Joe on that number 1 chair, Robert on the 2 chair, Tyler on the 3 chair, Frankie on the 4, Jermaine will be on the 5. Ayunku on the 6. Ryan Pavita's on the 7. Tyler Hook's on the 8. Renato on the 9. Reno on the 10. Braden on the 11. And Dylan Caldwell on the 12. Looking for Robert on the 2. Robert on the 2. Yeah. Robert Battier to the 2 chair. We'll be ready to roll. Here he comes. All right, guys. Roll them out. You got 2 minutes.
To the start of the race. Dakota Penn, Chase Lemieux, Jared Wiggins, Cole Hawkins, Kalki Kato, Lee Setzer, Adam Drake, Ryan Cavalieri, Ben Mohamed Noha, Elliot Boots, Boda Clement, Spencer Heckard, Ryan Mayfield.
Looks like everyone's checked in and ready to rip. 1 minute to the start of the race. 1 minute.
1 minute to the start of the race. "45 seconds to the start of the race.
You heard it. 45 seconds till we start this one. 45.
"30 seconds to the start of the race.
30 seconds to a hot loop. 30 seconds. Oh, caution right here in the front straight. Jared's there. Thank you, sir. 20 seconds to a live loop. 20 seconds.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
10 seconds. 10 seconds till we go hot.
Less than 5.
Less than 5. Live loop, live loop. We're off and running for number Heat 3 in the World's Nitro Buggy class. Race 27. Lots of champions' names in this one. Spencer Heckard, Adam Drake, Jared Wiggins, Ryan Mayfield, Dakota Finn, Kuoki Kato, Cole Ogden, Boda Clement, Elliot Boots, Lee Setzer, Ben Mohamed Noah, Chase Lemieux, Ryan Cavalieri, Elliot Boots, that is your field. All cars are off and counting. Your current TQ for this round is Joe Figueredo with a 17-10-22.
Oh, 9 minutes left.
Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, I got you. I got Cole Ogden, the first one to put a score on the board with a 35-3, followed by Elliott Boots with a 35-5. Adam Drake with a 35-7. I'm sorry, 37-0. Jared Wiggins with a 35-7. Lots of shuffling early. Boda Clement in the 4. Chase Lemieux in the 10. Dakota Finn in the 11. Ryan Mayfield in the 13. Elliott Boots jumps to the point after lap number 2 with a 35-6. Now on a 17:10:04 pace. Boda Clement in the 2 spot. Ben Mohamed Noah in the number 3 slot with a 35-5 last time by. Ryan Cavalieri with a 35-8. Ogden with a 36-8 last time by. He's in the number 5 slot. Lee Setzer in the 6. Chase in the 7. Adam in the 8. Jared Wiggins in 9. Spencer Heckert is your top 10. Dakota in the 11. Kyoki in the 12. And Ryan rounding out the field in 13. Ryan Cavalieri is only about 9/10 of a second behind the lead. And as I say that, he clicks off and is now in the lead with a 35-6 last lap. Chase Lemieux jumps to the number 2. He's about 3/10 behind Ryan in that number 1 slot. Ben in that number 3 ride is about half a second behind Chase in the 2. Cole Ogden in the 4, another 9/10 back. Lots of shuffling going along as we got 3 minutes down. 3 minutes has gone by.
7 minutes left.
Ryan, Chase, and Ben, your top 3. Lee Setzer in the 4. Adam Drake in that number 5 spot. Dakota Finn's climbed all the way up to the 6 now. Finding some pace as the tires start to come in. .645 to go, guys. 6:45. It's Ryan Cavalieri out front. Chase Lemieux in the 2. They're basically nose to wing out there. Only 1/1000th of a second between them. Lee Setzer jumps into that number 2 spot with 3/100ths of a second between he and Chase. It has now been to the point with a 35-4 last lap. Now on a 17:10:10 pace. Lee Setzer in the 2, another 3/10 back. Chase Lemieux in the 3 is another 2/10 back. Jared Wiggins in the 4, about 8/10 behind. Ryan Cavalieri in that number 4 slot. Dakota Finn in the 5. He's 3/100ths of a second behind Jared. 4 minutes down, guys. 4 minutes down. 5 to go. 5.5 to go, sorry. After 4.5, it's still Ben, Chase, and Jared out front. Ryan Cavalieri in the 4. Dakota now in that 5 spot. Fastest lap of the race belongs to Cole Ogden back on lap number 5 with a 35-1. Ryan Mayfield in the 10 with a 35-2. Everyone's on pace. Ben turns in a 35-8 last lap. Chase Lemieux with a 35-9. Jared Wiggins with a 35-9. Dakota with a 35-9.
5 minutes left.
Halfway, guys, halfway. 5 minutes down, 5 to go. Your leader back in the short chute, coming to the doubles right before the step up. That has been the number 1 slot. Over the big double in the middle. Oh, and over jumps the step on, step off, gets it wrong. Lands rubber down. That's going to slow him down just a bit.
4 minutes
He
left.
still hangs on to that number 1 spot for the time being. Chase Lemieux is your number 2 car. He's turned in a 36 flat last lap, about a half a second behind Ben. Dakota jumps all the way to the 3rd spot that time by with a 35.9. He's working his way into the small doubles before the step up. The orange front, navy blue tail, white wheels coming to the drop down. Dakota Finn into the double option for him this lap. Into the big doubles, onto the on and off. It's Dakota Finn, that number 3 car. Now showing in the number 2 slot with Ben making a little bit of a bobble last lap. Chase Lemieux is in the number 1 now.
3 minutes left.
Chase Lemieux, your lead car, now on the right-hand side, going to the big triple. In the red, white wheels, doubles before the step up is your leader. In the metallic red, glistening in the light out there. Coming to the triple single option, he opts to double. Into the big doubles. Cole Ogden in tow right behind him on the step on, step off. That is a lead lap with your leader, Chase Lemieux. Dakota Finn in the 2. Jared Wiggins is in the 3. Wiggins into the drop down, coming into the double option line there. Over the big doubles in the middle is Jared Wiggins. On to the on-off now is your number 3 car. With 2 minutes to go, guys. 2 minutes to go. It's Chase, Dakota, and Ben, still your top 3 with Wiggins in the 4. Now Ryan Mayfield moves into that 4th slot. He's working on the right-hand side now over the big triple. Caution on the triple as you land. Caution. It is clear. Ryan Mayfield over the step up into the small drop down in that white Techno. That is your number 4 car, and the man on the move. He's come from all the way down on the bottom of the ladder, all the way to the 4th slot. Making time with 1:20 to go. Into the big doubles on the left-hand side of the track is your number 4 car, Ryan Mayfield. Dakota Finn and Ryan and Jared all battling for that 3, 4, and 5 slot. Cole Ogden in the mix as well as he just crosses the loop. Cole Ogden.
1 minute left.
Into the short chute around the post. That is your number 5 car, Cole Ogden, over the step up into the small drop down.
45
he opts to
left.
triple in over the big doubles. Onto the on-off is your number 5, Cole Ogden. Elliott Boots in the number 7. Lee Setzer in the 8. Adam Drake in the 9.
30 seconds left.
With 25 seconds to go, guys. 25. It's Chase Lemieux, Ben, Ryan, your top 3. Cole Ogden in the 4. Dakota in the 5. Jared Wiggins in the 6. Elliott Boots in the 7.
15 seconds
Not
left.
far between each driver. The biggest spread is between 1 and 2, and that's about 4.5 seconds. Then it's another 2.5 back to Ryan. This one coming to a close with your bell. That is time. Keep driving until you hear your name. Keep going.
Spencer Hecker done.
Spencer Hecker, you are done.
Adam Drake done.
Adam
Jared
Drake, you are done.
Ryan
Jared
Mayfield
Wiggins,
done.
you are done. Ryan Mayfield, you are done.
Dakota Finn done. Cole Ogden done.
You will all be done when you cross this time. Up next, race 28.
You done. Kalki Cato done.
A
Boda Clement done.
A group of the world's pro buggy class.
Ben Mohammed Noha done. Lee Setzer done. Elliott Boots done. All drivers are finished. Ryan Cavalieri done.
That is a race. That is a race.
The race is completed. Up next, race number 28. World's Nitro Buggy. Heat 4 of 4.
Race 28, Heat 4 of World Nitro Buggy. The A group. Marshall's out. Elliott boots in the number 1 chair. Dakota Finn in the 2 chair. Cole Ogden in the 3. Ryan Mayfield in the 4. Ben in the number 5. Jared Wiggins in the 6. Kioki in the 7. Ryan Cavalieri in the 8. Chase Lemieux will be in the 9 chair. Boda Clement in the 10. Lee Setzer in the 11. And Spencer Heckert in the 12. All right, looks like everybody's in there. Let's roll them out. You got 2 minutes.
To the start of the race. Spencer Ripken. Mason Fuller. Jonah Wilson. Marco Garofalo. Seth Mandalin. Jared Tebow. Davide Ongaro. Phi Long Wen. Claudio Polito Dalbello. Juan Carlos Canis. David Ron Bach. Brandon Rose. Camden Lyon. One minute to the start of the race.
1 minute till we go hot. 1 minute till we have a live loop. 1 minute to live loop.
"45 seconds to the start of the race.
Thirty seconds, drivers. 30 seconds.
Seconds to the start of the race.
15 seconds. 15.
Less than 5.
Less than 5. We're going hot. Live loop. Brandon Rose, the first one to cross. Jared Tipo right behind him. Spencer in the 3 slot. Everyone getting on the clock now as we get rolling for round number 2, Heat 4 of World's Nitro Buggy qualifying here at the Lonestar Challenge. Looks like all cars are off and counting. We'll see how things shake out as we get the first one on the board with Brandon Rose. But Spencer Rifkin and now David Rollenfalk puts out the low score of the first cars through with a 35.4. Fee Long with a 35.5. Mason Fuller with a 35.6. David with a 35.1.
9 minutes left.
After the first lap, it is no surprise that David Ongaro is the number 1 slot, followed by Marco Barufalo in that number 2. Fee Long jumps over the 2 in his second lap start with a 35.1 with a 2. That is the fastest lap of the race so far already, a 35.1. And as soon as I say that, David takes it over again with a 34.8. Mattia with a 34.7 fast lap I see on the board so far. After the first 2 minutes, it's Davide, Filong, Mason Fuller, and Mattia, your top 5. David Ronafalk is in there as well with Camden Line in tow in the 6th. Seth Van Dalen in the 7. Juan Carlos Canas in the 8. Jonah Wilson in that number 9 for now. All kinds of shuffling going along. All these guys are about the same speed. With 2:25 down, guys. 2:25. Mason Fuller trying to make a charge for the front. He's only 1.4 behind David at the first on lap number 4. Filong in that number 4 slot. He takes over the 3 slot that time over the 34.7. Only about a half a second behind Mason in that number 2. David Ronafalk in the 4. He's about a half a second behind Fee. Juan Carlos Canas, he's another 3.5 back. Camden in for an early pit stop.
All right, guys, I'm back. Gonna join in here for the last 6.5 minutes here of this one. Whew. It is hot and humid out there, but we're out there getting some promo stuff for the Worlds coming up later this year. And let's just jump right back in. And it is Davide Ongaro out front by 2 seconds up on Mason Fuller. Got 9/10 up on Ronafalk. Then you got JCC, another 9/10 back in 4th. Then you got Polito, another 4/10 back. That's my top 5. Wilson, Filong, Rose, Rivkin, Barufalo, Van Dalen, Lime, and Tebow. My top 13 running order. Ongaro is your round 1 top qualifier, 17:10.04 right now on a 18:10.32. Is he going for the first 18 lapper of the weekend? Let me check my notes here. Yes, he is. So we're live with the Team Associated factory pilot, Davide Ongaro. Rocking those Matrix tires. Oh, looking like a long one right here. That was probably a pit stop lap. That was 4:30 down to 5:30 to go. Yep, 40.5. So a pit stop right there for Ongaro. He's going to put Fuller out front. Looks like, looking at the laps, looks like he has not come in for fuel yet. Ronafalk, looks like no fuel on board, so things are going to be cycling through here a little bit. So showing Ronafalk out here, but I don't see a pit stop lap here for him. We are just past the halfway point here, 10-minute qualifiers, trying to emulate what they're going to see at the IFMAR Worlds September 26th through October 3rd here in Hutto, Texas at the Thornhill Racing Circuit. So it is the warm-up race out here. Of course, it is the 2026 Lonestar Challenge as well. We're doing a little double up right here. And 20 of the top 25 pilots in the world out here to do battle. A lot of them going to stick around Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday and get some extra track time. They're going to get the mechanics out there to turn marshal for them. But this weekend they're going to have turn marshals out here, so it's a glorified, practice session, if you will. Of course, there's always bragging rights on the line, and it means something to come out here and dominate at the World's warm-up. That's just kind of giving us an idea of what we're looking forward to later in the year. It's been since 2016 the last time we had the Worlds in the USA. Las Vegas and now in Hutto, Texas this year. So I'm really looking forward to having the Worlds back here in the U.S. And there it is as pit stops have cycled through. Ongaro back to the point here. Fuller got fuel, 3.3 bag. 17:10.05 is the pace. So we did a 10:04 in round 1 and on a 10:05 Man, this guy's corner speed, unbelievable. That car looks hooked up right now. Tebow there right in front of him. Going to show some love to Ongaro. So 3.7 still the lead. Fuller, JCC another 1.3 back. So that's the closest battle on the track. That's Fuller, Canas, Polito, Rivkin, Van Dalen. I mean, it's like 10 seconds from second down to 11th place right now. Maybe even a little less than that. That's wild to think. .215 to go. So not only is Ongar out front, this isn't going to be shocking for our viewers. 34.5, the hot lap of the race. Fast lap Fuller, 34.8. Rivkin, 34.8. Polito, 34.7. JCC, 34.9. Van Dalen, 35.1. Felong, 34.7. Wilson, 34.6. He does his best lap of the race last time by. Rivkin up to the number 2 spot right here. I got a Associated now. Polito up to the number 2 spot in that S-Works, the Italian drivers. So I got Italians running 1 and 2 right now. Dang. Italian boys came out to shred this weekend. And I got Rivkin, Arizona boy, rocking the Associated, JCC in the S-Works, and then Fuller. I got 3 S-Works and 2 Associateds in my top 5. And I got Felong in the Kyosho, Van Dalen, Techno, Wilson with the Sparko, Ronafalt X-Ray, Barufalo in the Kyosho, Lime, S-Works, Tebow in the Techno, and B. Rose in the Associated. 9 down, 1 to go. We're following along with our back-to-back world champion right here. Looking poised to go 4 in a row. Of course, this is just the warm-up, so a lot can happen. But, I mean, he's pleading a pretty good case to go 4 in a row. A lot of moving parts on these Nitro cars, so as you guys know, anything can happen. Yell at that screen. I like it. Some of these viewers online fired up right now. Top Line RC is legit yelling at my screen, and it's only a warm-up race. Yeah, I like it. Enthusiastic, even for a warm-up race. Me too. I'm fired up here for a warm-up race. Anytime you get this many, I got 4 full heats. I think 2 had 12, and I think 2 had 13. 4 stacked heats of the best drivers in the world, entertaining our viewers. That's what we like. Ongaro 17-10 flat. Gonna miss that 18 lapper by 0.8 of a second. Nobody's gone 18 in the World's Class. Boy, he just missed it by a hair. What a run for the top 2 Italians here. Polito, that youngster, making a little name for himself out here in the USA. I know a lot of guys used to racing with him back over in Europe and stuff. Yeah, he's making a little name here in the USA this weekend. Fuller going to go top 3. Rivkin, Canas, Felong, Wilson, Van Dalen, Ronafalt, and Camden, Lime. Lime does his best lap of the race on the last one, 34.9. There it is. It's in the book. Round 1, Davide Ongaro. Round 2, Davide Ongaro. Here's our MA and Hobbies qualifying results. Ongaro, Polito, Fuller, Rivkin, Canas, Felong win, Wilson, Van Dalen, Ronafalt, and Lime. Yep, 20 out of the 25. We're missing the Killicks and the Parientes and Ryan Lutz. No Ryan Lutz this weekend. So I don't know if that would be our 5. That's just going off my memory, which actually is, I think that's pretty close. There's a few others in there. I'll pull up my top 25 here. As we're on here, a little lunch break here. So track crew going to go out there and blow it off. I don't think it's going to be a 30-minute break like we had. Oh, actually, no. We're finished right at 2 p.m. And Jimmy is on it. As expected for Jimmy. Right on cue, we finished at 1:59. So probably about a half-hour break and no racing at 2:30. That's what we did yesterday, but we'll see. All right, guys. I hope everybody's fired up after some 4 10-minute heats of that World's warm-up race action. And as you guys can see on the video, our 2026 FMR World Championship coming to the Thornhill Racing Circuit. That's going to be September 26th through October 3rd out here in Hutto, Texas. So I hope you guys all tune in, and we're working on some cool promo stuff here to show you guys some of the action out here this weekend. But get fired up, guys. The USA is hosting the FMR World Championships back this year, so save the date, make the plans, and we hope you guys all tune in. And actually, if you're in the U.S., make your way out here and check out some of the best racing in the world. So appreciate you guys, and we look forward to bringing you guys the best racing action on the planet. That'll be the 26th through the 3rd. Hi, good morning, guys. This is Sean Miller with the Live RC Track Walk here this morning. We're at the 2026 Lonestar Challenge / World's Warmup. So dimensions of the track are about 200 by 125, and the straightaway is not quite the full length of that 200-foot straightaway, but it's about I'd say about a good 150 feet. So nice long straightaway here. And we're coming up to our first obstacle. A little bit of an option lane right here. Option lane inside to double up and over, which is, you can see by the black groove right there, the preferred line. And then you got the outside. I don't know. Maybe that's just for the guys coming out of pit lane, but got a nice little hump right here. It's hard to see when you're watching on TV at home, but Lucas getting a good shot right here of this double and really showing this tricky little option lane. And to be honest, at the start of a race, you're going right into your first obstacle, so that's going to shake things up here a little bit. And you got a nice little 180 into just a little baby double right here, coming right at staging. And then we come up to, I'd say probably the biggest jump on the track out here. This is probably about a 25-foot triple right here. And you don't get a ton of run up there. So the Nitro car is really stretching it out to get over this triple right here, but they seem to be able to get it done. And especially as the traction comes up, they'll get a little bit more forward bite. And this is what we call the crowd pleaser right here. So biggest jump on the track, I assume. I don't know for sure. I don't have the exact dimensions. But nice big triple right here. You know, you have the option of double singling. If I was out there, I'd be sending that triple. And then you got this little high-speed kicker right here into a little 90-degree turn. Back into this little Protec RC short shoot. And then if Lucas can come over here and kind of see this, we also have another option lane right here. So you want to hang it nice and tight and stay up on the mound right here. as it slopes down to the outside, and you can see the black groove, obviously, everybody going for that inside line. But if you blow this turnout, it's really going to be a second or two added to your lap right here. So this little option lane really could separate the difference between a good lap and a bad lap. And you can see, man, we're getting some rubber on the ground right here. It's looking pretty good. Of course, they water every night, and then they're going to let the track dry out as the day goes. So this groove will get nice and shiny, and I get a ton of traction into this, what I would say the most tricky section of the track right here. You got this little double into a bit of a chicane, and there's a little ledge right here. We'll get a little closer and give you guys a shot of this ledge. So not only do you have a double into a chicane, but you have this little drop down right here, and that really kind of just upsets the car, and you're going to have to really dial up the right line. So these boys sending it nice and tight to the pipe up over this huge step up right here. And not the tallest guy in the world. I'm about 5'7", and it's just about 5 feet tall right here, as it's about chin high. So these guys coming out of a chicane, hitting the step up, and they go right into another high-speed chicane. And this is a little off-camber too. Real flat down here, but if you notice right here, we got a nice little slope right here. And these guys hitting a chicane, a step up into a off-camber chicane right here. And there can be a lot of time made up or lost right here in this little section. And then things kind of calm down here just a little bit. They got another little 90 into a drop down and to just like a little step on, step off kind of deal. It's a little single up to a double. Kind of gets a little tight right here on this section of the track. And you really got to make sure you hit your mark right here, because if you underjump this double, you're going to case it and most likely roll over. So you really want to hit your mark right here into another nice little chicane. Got a little bit of a roller right here, and then through this chicane, you got a roller. Whoa, look at that black groove right here. Yeah, there's these boys on the power right here, setting up for the double-double right here. But I saw quite a few guys yesterday going into this double-double section, and believe it or not, they're actually tripling into this section. So I don't know how much we're going to see that as far as qualifying, but if you're looking for a tenth or two, you're going to be sending this double and turning it into a triple right here. And to be honest, it's going to be a little faster. Now, there isn't a whole lot of landing space right here, and you can see all the divots right there. Golfers, don't forget to replace your divots, but yeah, you can see a nice big divot right there. As the guys that are tripling into this section, they don't have a whole lot of braking room right here, so they're just kind of full send into that. Into our 90 degree. Well, it's a little more than a 90 degree. Not quite a 180, not quite a 90. We'll call it like 120. Into we'll call it double trouble right here. And you got a pretty decent run up to that, but this is a pretty good size gap right here. So you got to come out of that turn, full throttle up over this, and then this one a little bit easier, not quite as big as the first one. You just really got to set yourself up for this next little technical section. So double trouble looking nice and good right here. Of course, you want to really downside right here and set up for this next little, what I would call like a supercross section. You see a lot of on-off sections in supercross, and that's kind of what we got out here. The layout, a little bit of a Euro style, like the back chicanes up over that step up, and then this is a little more motocross style right here, like a USA style track. So you really want to land up on top, and this thing's been creating a little bit of issues this weekend. You know, you overjump and you land onto the face of this little on-off section, and it's going to make things a little bit hairy. But if you kind of underjump it, then you're scrubbing your speed. So we actually go a little bit uphill right here into this nice sweeping 180. As you can see, it just got a little bit of elevation right here. Nothing too crazy. But you hit your nice swooping 180 into the final two sections of the track. Now this red wall back here, this is not where you want to crash in practice yesterday. there's always a no man's land on a racetrack. No matter how you build it or how many turn marshals you have out there, there's always going to be a bit of a no man's land. So if you jump this back first double and you hit that red wall, you go upside down right here. You're going to have cars jumping on this left lane over here, and you're going to have cars over here on the right lane coming right at you. And one of my actually favorite jumps, I love a nice little turn down double right here. Throw a nice big pancake whip, get that car set up, and ready to rip down about 150-foot straightaway right here. So these Nitro cars will be revving about 35,000 RPM down the front side straightaway. And then, of course, you have your option to go into pit lane and grab some fuel. And we got a couple speed bumps right here, so you got to watch it coming in to pit lane. So thanks for tuning in, guys. This has been your Live RC Track Walk. Hey, guys, Sean with Live RC coming with you guys with a interview with Papa Santos Rodriguez, longtime racer out in this neck of the woods. And we're going to pick his brain a little bit about what he thinks of the 2026 Lonestar Challenge / Worlds race.
Yeah, so far so good, man. We put in a lot of work. The track's very technical. It's got its open areas where you can be on the gas and wide open, and it's got its areas where you got to be very precise and smooth. Yeah, I think it's going great so far. I've been really just changing tires, and we all say it's 90% of his tires, but with the setup wise, the technical cars have been working great. TZO tires have been working great, and yeah, I'm excited to get on the clock and see how we stack up against each other.
I like it. So you've been doing some work out there on the track getting ready for this. Give the viewers a little insight of it's everybody else just gets to show up and play, but what's kind of a little bit in the background? I mean, it's weeks and months of planning and preparation and work getting in the track.
Yeah, so the Thornhill crew, Chris Allison, starting with him, he's a great guy, great person to be with, and Jason Glass, Ethan LaFay, and some of the guys that are locals. We all kind of bumped our heads together and knew with some of the things that we had to do to the dirt, and it's been a while that the dirt's been acting a certain way, and we're like, all right, let's go ahead and do some different ways of how we work the dirt. And so we started rototiller in the dirt. That's been a big change. Track's been holding together better. It packs in better. And when we're rolling it, Chris is meticulous about making sure that the jumps are a certain way. So when Ethan's out there building the track, he kind of sees certain things, and he's like, all right, I know exactly what I'm going to do. Let's go ahead and do it. I've never once asked, hey, do this jump or recommended anything because I know he knows what he's doing. And with Jason Glass and the team, we put in a great work to get you guys, the viewers, a great place, great atmosphere with the racers here, a track to race at, right? And for the pro level or the competitive level, give them a racetrack that's going to be very separated between the field. Give these guys a place to where they can fine-tune their cars because, as most pros say out here, Thornhill is one of the hardest tracks to really dial in our cars for. It's not a loose track. Everything's got to be dialed in. And so, yeah, here we are, day one.
I like it. Yeah, kind of going off of that a little bit. I mean, especially with today being the first time out on the track, breaking it in, the track very green. You're going to see a little bit of everything. It was kind of wet this morning, and then it started to dry up, and then a little bit loose. So the out-of-towners are they're going to have to work a little bit to kind of dial in those cars and find that right setup. But you guys have done a tremendous job out here. I've been walking around the track. The facility looks awesome. I'm sure if Chris and Jason could do it by themselves, they would, but they can't. It takes a village to keep a facility like this up and running and looking as good as it does. So I'm sure they appreciate you guys for coming out and putting in all your blood, sweat, and tears out there. And the track's awesome. I'm really looking forward to an awesome week of racing. And you're doing a little bit of racing out here, too, this weekend. What classes are you racing, and what are you expecting as far as results?
Yeah, so I'm racing the 40-plus Nitro Buggy, 40-plus e-buggy, and 40-plus Nitro Truggy. So I'm a local here, as we already know, and, I tend to shine at my best on qualifying, and I love, Thornhill. I know what I got to do to my rides. And so, yeah, I think making the A-main would be, sufficient enough for me to just be comfortable for the weekend. Aside from that, being able to be part of the track crew and continue to work on top of, racing and helping out one of the pro guys. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah.
Awesome, man. Well, thank you for your time today, and I wish you the best of luck this weekend. I'll be rooting for you when you're out there. You're always up towards the front, and that's always fun to see. Is there anybody you'd like to thank for getting you out here this weekend?
Yeah, definitely my wife. My kids are always my #1 supporters. Techno RC, PTRC, been with him, Pablo, for years now. TZO, new sponsorship for this year, but working hard with Ethan and Nick and providing the right tires for the grip. VP Fuels, what else? Thornhill crew for sure. Thornhill, Chris Allison, man, he helps me out a lot with my program. And so I appreciate that. Jason, all the guys that are locals, appreciate that. And for all the viewers out there, you guys enjoy, and let's put on a show.
Right on, brother. Thank you so much, and we'll be rooting you on this weekend. Thank you.
And Wade Moore, you need major Marshall out there, and looks like Tyler Duff. So still missing some Marshall guys. Everybody knows the last race, Intermediate Nitro Buggy, race 24, is the Marshall for the first race, please.
Hey, sir.
So anybody know Tyler Duff? And Wade, we need you to get a Marshall out there.
It's 8, spot 8.
And TK is going to grab the 12, the volunteer. Number 8, so just missing Tyler Duff and Adrian Ramos. Tyler Duff and Adrian Ramos. Adrian missed it in the first race already. So Nick Hernandez, Jimmy Fishback, Frankie Contreras, anybody from the TZO team, we need you out there at the 7 right away, please. Holding up the program, and anybody know Tyler Duff? I'm not familiar with Tyler. Tyler Duff, we need you out there. I know we have a lot of guys pitting inside trailers and whatnot. You want to grab the 7 right in the middle for Adrian. He owes you. And so that leaves us with Tyler Duff, the last one. So I'll need a volunteer, and we'll deduct a lap off Tyler's best qualifier for his Intermediate Nitro Buggy. You want to grab the 5 there. Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate that. Saving Tyler right there. All right, let's roll them out. Here we go. Third and final round of qualifying is upon us.
Todd Geary. 2 minutes to the start of the race.
So thank you, Frankie and Jimmy, for coming out there. A couple of our pro drivers helping out get the races started. Once again, guys, I know most of you guys aren't done, but we still got to set up the mains and run 3 mains. So think about the crew and the rest of us that are going to be staying here a little longer. Most of the guys are going to be going home or back to wherever.
Adrian Catchings.
Hotels or whatnot.
Josh Elmer. Eric Taylor. Paul Schultz. Carlos Rivas. Wade Moore. Nicholas Wilcox.
All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. This is Sean Miller, your live RC broadcaster this weekend.
All right, no check from Albert Castillo. Albert Castillo, the only one not checked in on the loop.
Let's do it.
Seconds drivers, 45.
So we're getting ready for our third and final round
For the first round, so 2:15 right now, so we're looking at
of
7:15
qualifying here. We're going to start out with the 40-plus e-buggy class.
8 p.m. start time for our main events tonight.
Yesterday we did a 30-minute break, but since we're running 3 C mains after we're done out here this evening, we took a 15-minute break. So I was wrong. I was guesstimating going back racing at about 2:30, and we're about 10 minutes before that, so I wasn't too far off. It's good to be back up here in the live RC broadcast booth where there's some air conditioning, and out there running around with some of our live RC photographers and getting a bunch of promo video stuff here for the World's coming up later this year. You guys probably didn't miss me too much. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I'll be back up here for a little bit, and then, of course, I got to go back down there and shoot a few more things coming up a little bit later. So I'll be, like I said a little bit earlier, I'm going to be kind of jumping in and out of the broadcast today. I'll be, guys, with you from sun up to sundown tomorrow for all the mains. we're going to get all the promo stuff out here for the world done during qualifying today. You know, way better to do it today than when it's the mains day tomorrow, when you guys are looking to see all the main event action at the World's Warmup /2026 Lonestar Challenge here in Hutto, Texas. A beautiful facility out here at the Thornhill Racing Circuit. So when we're doing that stuff, we'll pipe in Jimmy, and I know Clay's been up there helping out Jimmy on the broadcast today too. You know, he needs a little bit of break.
Sportsman 40, intermediate, electric mains are 8. I'm not sure how long that C main
I mean, at least a 10-minute here and there. Gotta get out of that timing tower. A little chicken coop. Yeah, and the walls start closing in on us after hours and hours and hours of sitting up here.
So it's looking like that's going to be about a 12-minute main. Once again, guys, all the nitro.
And we're used to it though. That's why we're trained professionals.
We don't have a pro nitro truck, so all the non-world mains.
So thanks guys for tuning in. I'm going to be back here on the socials. If you guys want to follow on liverc.com or Facebook and YouTube, that's where I can see your guys' chat here. I cannot see any of the live RC chat. Which is I got a couple different ways. I got a Kindle up here for the Facebook. I'm using my phone out here for the chat in YouTube. If you guys want to chime in and cheer on your local fast guys or friends and family, that's where you can do it. If you guys want me to give them a little shout out, I always can.
All right, 2 down, 3 to go. It's Wade Moore starting things off as your leader, 8 to 509.
Oh, yeah, I see the likes going down on Facebook. Appreciate that, guys. Yeah, hit those thumbs up. Hit those hearts. Show some love out there. Let's spread some positivity out here, right? RC needs some positivity. Not just RC. That's just for everything in life in general.
All right, so 3 minutes down, 2 to go.
Way easier to be negative. But go out there and throw your best effort, dude. Be positive. Enjoy your day out here. It's always a good day for me when I wake up and I can see the daisies from the top of the dirt and not the bottom. So I'm just a very thankful human being to be out here on this beautiful green earth and just enjoying my life a little bit. As you guys can see, there is a nice dark groove forming in there. So this is a ton of clay in this dirt out here. And as you guys can see, that dark groove, that's the race line. That's where you want to be on your RC car. You can see a little bit of fluff and dust out there on the outside. But this clay is super hard packed. And that black groove you guys see, that's the tires laying down some rubber right there, and then it's getting all polished up right there. So the more you run on a clay track like this, and the more tire gets laid down, the more grip shows up. So that's why you can see that real dark line right there. That's the preferred line where you want to be. Easier said than done, but that is where you want to plant those tires, and that's where all the traction is. If you go outside that line, you can see the color of the dirt lightens up here a little bit, and that's where it's dusty, and there's not quite as much traction out there. So we just aired our live RC track walk we did yesterday out there during our break, and we'll probably be airing that again at some point during our breaks and stuff. But tune into that live RC track walk, and it really shows you. I get down and close to the dirt and shows you how much grip's out there. And that's a preferred line here on a clay track like this. A lot of bar tires and closed pin tires being used this weekend.
All right, time has expired on the master clock. Everyone keep on.
The weather,
Your
hot and humid, as expected here. Now, it was beautiful on Wednesday, Thursday. It was high 60s, low 70s Wednesday and Thursday with very low humidity, cloud coverage. Today, the sun is out and shining, and so is the humidity. So it could be worse. It could be a lot worse. It could be cooler too, but it's not too bad. I'm lucky we got air conditioning here in the live RC broadcast booth, so Sam and I are being spoiled right here. But you go outside and boom, that humidity hits you like a ton of bricks. Wade Moore taking the heat win, Todd Geary, Josh Elmer. We're waiting on Jason. There he is, Jason Glass. That is our legendary track manager out here. He's a man on a mission. If you have an issue or I need something or Jimmy needs something, or the Live RC guys, that's who we go to. So a huge shout out to Jason Glass out here this weekend. I mean, and that goes for the racers too. If anybody has an issue or anything, Jason's the guy we're looking for, and we appreciate all his hard efforts. So thank you, Jason, in dealing with all of us awesome racers from around the world this week. I got a viewer on YouTube chat asking me how I lost my leg. It was a motorcycle accident when I was 22 years young. Took a really bad motorcycle accident. Compartment syndrome set in, and that was all she wrote. She gone. But I'm full send until they put me in that coffin, put me in the ground. I'm going to lean it out, give it a full send here. I got super lucky, if you ask me. If I did what I did to my leg, to my neck, I would probably not be here or in a wheelchair driving around with my chin. And I just consider myself fortunate that I can still jump out there and get her done.
I know they're very modest, but you guys...
Raw Speed Headquarters been tuned in for the last few days. What up, Raw Speed Headquarters? The UK tuned in.
Of this magnitude, my track's much smaller back in California and a hobby shop as well.
Oh, that's Bill Dunaway. Another one of my buddies back home. Tony Mobley checked in, one of the Hot Rod Hobby locals out there. That's Bro. What's happening, Bro? Matt Nelson saying what's up. Gal Figueredo getting some love on the Facebook chat. Seattle guys tuned in. I like it. You guys are tuning in for some real world-class action this weekend. It's about 87 degrees out there today, but I think it says about 75% humidity, which goes down during the day and then goes back up as the evening comes. And a little warmer tomorrow, looking about 89 with the same amount of humidity. Last year at the Nationals out here at Hutto, Texas, it was about 95 plus every single day with 85% humidity. That was a smoking hot race. And I'm not talking the race cars on the track. I mean the weather. Sure, the track was actually pretty good too. They ran all four classes instead of separating the gas and the electrics last year, and that made for a very busy weekend out here at the Nationals in the 2025.
He was around, Ethan Lefebvre was around when I was here in 2019 or the last time 7 years ago, and still rocking out these awesome track layouts. So thank you to Ethan. 20 seconds, drivers. No check from Ricardo Fausch. Ricardo Fausch not checked in on the loop. 15 seconds.
Yeah, Jimmy will have to do that every once in a while. You know, when you're up there in the race director booth, and you want to project positivity and keep everything nice and fun and light. And, you know, we're humans, and we're going to push the limits of our patience every once in a while. So, yeah, Jimmy's got to kind of strap it up sometimes, you know. But it's your job as a race director up in that timing tower, you know. You're kind of the choir conductor up there, and you want to project positivity. Kind of, you're setting the tone for everybody else. But every once in a while, you know, you got to. We are humans. We're going to push the limits every once in a while. So Jimmy doing a great job this weekend, man. He's been really positive and fun, and I commend him for that. The only race director out here this weekend. I know Clay's jumped up there for a couple times. Usually I'm up there to back him up at all these big races, but I'm not here in the broadcast booth. So no help from me this weekend, unfortunately. Sorry, Jimmy Dog. All right, Chris Allison, the track owner. Kurt Kellum, Reggie Tung, Smiley Hen, Mike Patel, Hatch Rodriguez not checked in yet. These guys all coming around here for lap number 1. Thanks, Bill. I really appreciate that, brother. I'll see you guys back on. We'll do some battling. My Camarillo Roadrunner races out there in Southern California.
Once again, 3 C mains tonight. We only have 3 C mains, and the rest are A's and B's. So those 3 C mains will happen tonight. We're going to run the Nitro
RC Victory and Lane. Most guys will probably run their hot weather compounds tomorrow for the mains. Yeah, I'm going to have to go out there and talk. I got some interviews to do with some of the top pros. They're coming up here in a little bit, so we'll pipe Jimmy back in. And I got a couple things to attend to, and I'll take a little break to go do some of that. I'm going to kind of pick their brains. Maybe not in the interview since we'll be shooting that World's promo stuff, but I will kind of ask them, I'm assuming in the colder weather, just being a racer, I'm going to use a little softer compound, and as it gets more traction out there and the heat comes up, I'm going to go to the little bit harder compounds, as expected. Anybody that races knows that. Reggie getting some love out there online. Chris Allison, 1.9 up on Smiley Hen. Kurt Kellum. Still my top 3 in Batal. So I got 4.3 between my top 4. So a nice tight battle right here. Anybody can still win this one here at the halfway point. 2:30 down, 2:30 to go. Just kind of catching up on my notes and stuff. True professional, I write notes down and who's my TQs and what classes. So when I'm actually broadcasting for you guys or bringing it to you live, I have something to talk about and I actually know what I'm talking about instead of just going off my memory. We are running, let's see, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 different classes out here. So, pretty easy to jumble your words and make mistakes. And, some of these guys running 3, 4 classes out here. So I just kind of write down and make my notes, and I bring you guys the proper information. That's my job, I'm the professional up here with the mic on. I bring you guys all the good stuff.
It is what it is. Next weekend is the Nationals for Roar 10-scale off-road in California. In my opening round of JBO.
So Chris Allison was a TQ in round 1, TQ in round 2. He did an 8.502 in round 1, an 8.504 in round 2, and he's on an 8.502. So does it get any more consistent than that? He's been within 2 seconds after his full 5-minute runs in the first 2, and he's within 2 seconds again here in round 3. So definitely looking like the guy to beat here in our 40-plus class. Electric Buggy, of course.
TQ the last round. He's on an 8.502. He's got a 3.5-second lead over Smiley. Reggie, former NFL player, and all-around great human. Running in the 3rd spot, another 3/10 behind Smiley. Kurt Kellum, Texas local here, Texas native, in the 4th spot with Hatch running 5, Yankee 6. Mike Batal, also Texas. Mike, I get to see Mike all the time. He travels to all the races out west. Nick Lefebvre running in that 8th spot. Santos in 9. Santos does a lot around here as well. So thanks to Santos for all you do.
Oh, Jimmy, give me Santos some love up there. Man, I love that guy, Rodriguez. Just such a great human being and nice. Literally one of the nicest guys you will meet. But the nicest guys are also the toughest, because they don't have to try and act tough when you actually are. The guy was in the military service, 23 years of military service. I'm not sure what branch he was from the military. That's why I'm just saying military. He was a sniper, and just as tough as you can get right there. But you wouldn't know that if you met him. He would come up and shake your hand, give you a big hug, bring you some Puerto Rican food over that he's cooking over in the pits. But one of the toughest son of a guns you will ever meet, and just such a nice dude. I just really love that guy, Santos Rodriguez. Such a great human being, and always taking care of Jimmy and I when we're at these races. Always a pleasure to see Santos. Yeah, Reggie. Oh, look at Reggie. Right here at the end, he was strapping it up there at the end. He went 36.5, 36.7, 37.6, and a steal. The TQ here in round number 3.
Good job, Reg.
So I'm assuming that'll most likely put him 2, depending on his other rounds. I don't know for sure. I'll take a look online for see of the final 3 results combined. Your best 2 out of the 3. Allison will be your pole sitter in this class, but that fight for the number 2 spot is on between Tung, Hen, Kellum, and Batal. So those guys are going to have something to say about that.
Chris Hatch 5 with an 8.513. That's going to do it for race number 2. Now we move into Sportsman e-buggy race number 3. This will be our B qualifier, or the second fast group.
SPT electric buggy.
Lily, we're going to finish this one, Lily. I have faith in you. And Neb.
We got your car worked out. That's fair. None of us could, especially Brandon. You ain't wrong on that.
There's our A-Main Hobbies grid lineup right there.
Get it all out of the way. Is that your warm-up?
Yeah, there's a legend, Mike Patel, right there. What's up, Big Mike? Got the hair flowing this weekend. This looks like he has long hair. It also looks like there's a bit of a mullet going on right there. You know mullets make you faster when you're driving truggies. That's a fact. Put a stamp on that. You're racing truggy and you got a mullet. That's worth a TQ pretty much every time.
Is Fausch still here? Yeah, Fausch is here. Lefebvre 8, Batal 9, and Anki 10, and volunteers to the 11 and 12 with one guy. That's how it happens in Texas. Never happens like that in California. A gentleman comes up and says, hey, I was in my trailer. I accidentally forgot my turn marshaling. And I go, well, you ready right now? I got a spot for you. So he's out there marshaling right now. Super honest, and I appreciate that. We got our marshals. Let's roll them out. Here we go. Roll them out. Here we go. So World Championships for you locals are right in your backyard. You're going to be in for one heck of a show. I've participated not only as a driver back in the... Me and Mike Patel were racing when dinosaurs roamed the earth. Back in 2003.
Getting ready to go here. Lily's in the house. She was at school all day yesterday, so I couldn't come out here and do some racing. That's good. That's good. Racing, school before racing. School before racing. For most. She's out here. I think she broke in her first qualifier here today. But Lily, let's cheer on Lily. Come on, Lily Bosworth.
Checked in. Race 3 is on the track. Sportsman electric buggy. B qualifier.
45 seconds to start the race.
Getting caught up here on my notes, guys. Once that racing action gets going, I'll be giving you guys an earful. In a good way. In a good way.
I'm down there, but
30 seconds to start the race.
Final 30 seconds, drivers. 30 seconds till your loop is live. Once again, this round should be finished up between 7:15 and 7:30. Then we'll take that 30-minute break and start the main
Yeah, we
event
got done
at
around 7:30-ish last night. We're going to do the same as far as round 3 qualifying should be done. I'm just trying to, I can kind of hear Jimmy what he's saying. We'll take a 30-minute break to set up those main events, and then we're going to run our 3 C mains that we have out here. So it'll be all B's and A's tomorrow, but we're going to run 3 C mains tonight. So if we finished around 7:30, that we get going racing around 8:30. So we're looking at about an 8:30 finish time, give or take. Yeah, that's a tentative finish time. But Jimmy's been doing this so long. If he says that's when we're going to finish, we're going to be pretty dang close to that, which I love. Nice and efficient. Really understands kind of how long things take. Gives us a pretty accurate time of what we're looking like for our evening out here.
I haven't been here since 2019. They usually use a local to do the Lonestar.
All right, these guys coming around to complete lap number 1.
Joey wanted to be here, so I appreciate that very much. And thanks to Joey for always having
Give these guys a second to get things situated.
Much appreciated. All right, waiting for everybody to come by for lap number 1.
Almost done here in my notes and we'll dive right back into the action. We're full throttle out here on a Saturday afternoon in Hutto, Texas. A lot going on. We're glad you guys are here to be a part of it. So thank you guys for tuning in. Give us a like, give us a share. James Newman leading us around. Wilcox, Nick Williams, Noah Hinton, Joe Jackson, Granger Pitt, Abram Olvey, Aluve. Oh, that's a strong. I think it's Olvey.
Once again, thanks to G Racing, Giswaldo Racing. On board helping out Techno
So Sportsman Electric Buggy.
helping out Kyosho, A-Main Hobbies, VP Power Master,
Ryan Murray
Team
in round one. That was your TQ on 8523.3. And Reed Saunders, 8531. So these guys actually going a little slower in round number two, but that was good enough for the TQ there for Reed. So we got a TQ battle going on here in this class. It's going to come down to the third and final qualifier. This is our B qualifier. The A qualifier coming up next here from our seeding round.
Davide Ongaro coming out. It's been quite a while since he's been to the States. Back-to-back world champion 2018, 2022, and 2024. With James Newman, your number 2 seed out front by 5
So
seconds
Ifmar
already.
and the Roar Sanction throwing out all the entries. I don't know if they had the overfill entries or just the late entries or whoever got in, but he put out who got into the Worlds this weekend. So if you guys were wondering, I'm sure you guys can find that list on Roar. I can kind of check it out. I'll go on there and see. Make sure that's the right spot. But I'm sure if you got in, I'm pretty sure you know by now.
And Brandon Pitt rounding out the top 10. Brent Wilhoit, 11. Tyler Grenier is in 12. And Lily Bosworth running all of her laps. She had some issues in this race in the first round, but got those issues resolved.
Newman hitting Granger. We got 4 down, 1 to go. Newman at a 7.3 second lead. 8-lapper right here. Sportsman Electric Buggy. That's dialed. Good job with the Sportsman. So that's actually pretty good for James here in the B qualifier. In the first heat of 2. 8-lap would get it done. That's got to be an A-main bid. Yeah, it may not be first or second, but that should put you in the show. We're going to take our top 13 in qualifying here, plus 2 bumps. That'll settle the score for our main events.
A lot of guys super stoked, a lot of guys not so stoked that didn't get in. But always a highly sought after entry when it's in the States especially.
For the World's class, we're going to take the top 6 from each semi and then the fastest laps and times from either one of those semis. That'll be our 13th driver right there. So we'll go 12 straight in, then we'll go down to laps and times. And whoever's got the fastest laps and times in those semis, that would be your 13th driver. No LCQ for the World's Nitro Buggy class. Going to have to get it done in those semis and lower. Newman out there on his parade lap. Getting some live RC airtime.
All right, so Lily is done. Nick Williams done. John
All right, Lily finished her race. Good job, Lily. See Victory Lane said, I'd be in this heat if I ran this race. In it for the win? Or you just be in it? Oh, I'm clicking my pen again, aren't I? Dang it. That ADD showing here a little bit.
There's Painter finishing up.
We're just waiting on a few more. We're just waiting on Pitt and Hinton. Let's see. I don't see any. Oh, there they are. There they are. They're just right below my timing tower. Little drag race down there. Newman, 8:5:39. Top 2 go 8 laps right here in this B qualifier. I like it.
Abram Olby going to move up to the top 3 with the 7.519. John Granger gets the 4 and a 7.520.
Yep, Abram Olby in the 3. Granger 4, Williams, Cochran, Coxon, Wilcox, Painter, Will Hoyt.
The same spot you were in the first round. And we'll bring up our A qualifier for Sportsman e-buggy.
Up next, race number 4. SGT electric buggy. 202.
I believe for race number 8, if I'm not mistaken, is our first heat of the Pro e-buggy class. Let's check my Live RC. Man, dude, Live RC just makes life easy. Yeah, so race 7 will be our final intermediate electric buggy qualifier, and then I'm gonna have to jump out of the booth here for a little bit. I got some stuff to attend to for those 3 races, so we'll get Jimmy back piped in here for you guys' listening pleasure. I got a few interviews, and then I'll be done with all that. So after I'm done with what I got to do during those e-buggy races, and I got to knock out a few interviews with some of the pros out here, then I'll be back up here with you guys for the rest of the evening. I'm assuming. I'm not sure if they're going to want me back out there for some of the World's Nitro Buggy class stuff coming up later. But I'm going to try and sit in here as much as I can with you guys today, and the air conditioning. I see Victory Lane to win it. I'd have 4 or 5 sets of play compound tires for the week. Sounds like he is definitely in to win it. He's going to have a new set of tires for every race. That's factory.
Yellow Buggy going to try to help himself there. There we go. All right, go check from Albert Castillo. I think he might have been the one having issues at
What's the old saying? 90% of these cars are tires, and then the rest is tune and setup. I'd say that's probably pretty close. It could swing a little bit one way or the other, but I mean, tires everything. It's not just RC cars. That's everywhere you go in all racing forms. Tires, one of the most important things. You get that tire choice right, get that compound and tread pattern right, and then you go from there. Your tires ain't working, and your setup definitely ain't going to be working. Great shot of the driver's stand right there. There's young Reed Saunders all the way down there on the right. Arizona native with those raw speeds. No, there's a couple of them. Reed's about 4 in from the right.
Seconds, still no Albert Castillo checked in.
15 seconds.
15 seconds. Coy gonna get another lap.
Less than 5.
Less than 5.
All right, here we go. Final heat of Sportsman Electric Buggy qualifying round 3 on the track. Yeah, Salnos was in the Army. Yes, okay, that makes sense. Yep, Gabe also. Army. Thank you guys very much. The reason why we're the greatest country in the world, the men and women of our armed forces right there. That's a fact. So, I want to give a shout out to all veterans past and present. We all have veterans in our family tree, and they make this world really go round. And I am very thankful for all of our veterans past and present. So thank you guys so much. Love all of you guys. And you guys are the reason why we're out here playing with our RC cars this weekend. You guys put your lives on the line and make our lives great. So thank you so much to our veterans.
All right, 1 down, 4 to go. Waiting for everybody to come by.
And active members, of course.
Wilcox to the rescue.
Without them, man, yes, we'd be in trouble.
All So it's looking like Josh Elmer going to lead things off with Reed Saunders second, Sean Rushing third, Jimenez four, and Coy Moore in
Yeah, just like round 2, Rushing and Saunders. I think Sean was on a really good run in round 2, and he had a horrendous last lap. So he could have TQ'd round 2. Had 3 turn marshals on the last lap and gave it up. But that's racing sometimes. You know, that's why they give us 3 of these, and they only take your best 2 out of the 3. So you're going to get a throw-out round. Cervantes getting some love on the chat. Danielson. Let's go, D. Denmark in the house. I got Rushing, Elmore, Jimenez, Moore, Saunders top 5, Cervantes 6, Murray 7, Edwards 8, Taylor 9. Greg Murray in the 11. Nyland 12, Bob Sellett, and no start from Castillo. So Sportsman e-buggy is up for grabs here. Ryan Murray, your round 1 TQ, running down in the 7 spot. Round 2 TQ was Reed Saunders. He's running in the 5 spot. So we're going to get our 3rd different TQ in this class in 3 rounds. I like that a lot. I don't mind a good runaway, and especially if you're the driver, that's what you're looking for. And as a broadcaster or a race director, you know, I like to be entertained. And then we'll come down to laps and times. It will be your best 2 runs, laps and times combined. That would be your tiebreaker. So Rushing 2.2 up over Jimenez. I got Rushing, Jimenez, and Moore. Elmer. Any one of those 4 win this one. Well, that would make it official. 3 different rounds, 3 different TQs.
All right, 3:45
Heat
now.
4 of 28 on the track.
1 minute to go. 8 to 5:25. Let's check the pace. James Newton,
Looking at about 5 hours per round. Of course, the world's buggy class is getting 10 minutes. And we're giving them 2 minutes of warm-up, which is nice. You know, back home at the big races, Silver State and DNC, I think we had, you got 700, 800, even at Silver State a couple of years ago, 1,000+ entries, 2 years in a row at Silver State. So it's 1 lap, roll them out, and when you come around across the loop, we go live. So it's nice that we're giving these guys 2 minutes of warm-up out here at the 2026 Lonestar Challenge and World Warm-Up. I'm sure. Oh, no. I think that was our leader, too. Dang it. Marshall out there getting a car, and the leader ran right over his toes. Flipped him over. Dang, that was Sean. Oh, no. I'm having flashbacks to round 2. 15 seconds to go. So Sean will be one to watch in the main events. Even though he hasn't quite put the full 5-minute run together, he's shown some serious pace out here. So more to the point. And Elmer only 7/10 back. So that's the tone. We're running out of time here in this one. All these racers are going to go until they hear their name called. We'll save the green flag, the checkered flag racing tomorrow. That'll be all heads up. We're going IFMAR qualifying here this weekend. Nothing worse than IFMAR qualifying and you cross the line. You thought you heard your name, you didn't. You pulling in the pit lane and the race director really, hey, you're not done. There goes that run.
Dexter Nillen. Those are my only 5 finishers. Everybody else still racing. Once again, I only say the name.
Barry Rowe in the house. What up, Barry? I don't know what Jimmy said, but he thinks I'm doing a great job. Is Jimmy dumping me? Is Jimmy dumping me? That wouldn't be a surprise. We like to razz each other a little bit. It helps us get through the day, you know. That's what best friends do. They give each other a hard time. If you didn't know us so well, you'd think we hate each other. But nope, we just keep ourselves occupied and give each other a hard time. That's what homies do.
So Coy Moore, 8 laps and a 5:33. That is the new TQ of round number 3.
More, 8-5-33, so
Then it's Reed Saunders
it's
second,
official.
8-5-34.
3 rounds of qualifying and 3 different DQs here in this class. That's what I like to see. 8-5-33.
So not
Put
bad.
that
The
down on
entire
my notes
top
here.
5 within 3 seconds of one another. Need all those drivers back. If Albert Castillo's marshal can grab the 7, that would be great. I know somebody came out for Albert before.
There's our A-Main Hobbies qualifying results there up on the screen for you. Where's the EB row this weekend? That's what I want to know.
2, Saunders to the 3, Murray to the 4, Ryan Murray to the 4, Coy Moore to the 5, Cervantes 6, Castillo 7, Edwards to the 8, Seller 9.
You can see the marshals heading back out there, and there's our grid lineup. Intermediate electric buggy here for the next 3 heats.
All right, looks like all my marshal spots are in place. Let's go ahead and roll them out here. Intermediate e-buggy, C qualifier coming up. Remember, C main event will be tonight, so some of you guys on the driver's stand will be up later tonight. So make sure you check the main sheets before you bounce for the night, because you may miss your main. We are running the C mains only tonight. C mains only.
I want to give a shout out to our sponsors out here this weekend from Live RC, A-Main, Techno, One Up Racing, and J Concepts. So thank you guys all for coming on board here for the World's Warm-Up and the Lone Star Challenge. 13 years of the Lone Star Challenge for your race promoter, Joey Christensen. Your announcer this weekend, your race director, Jimmy Babcock. He's over there in his she shed getting it done. With the Live RC crew, Lucas, Sam, and myself. Thornhill Racing Circuit, the owner Chris Allison with his right-hand man Jason Glass, and the rest of the crew over in the hobby shop. And there's probably about a dozen people out here helping out the Thornhill. So thank you guys to the Thornhill crew and their hospitality, taking care of all of us working and the racers alike. The track build out there. Ethan LaFave dialing up a beautiful track here for us this weekend. Technical, super jumpy, like Supercross style, which is fine with me because you guys all know what tonight is. You got the finals here, round number 17 of AMA Supercross. Our location, Hutto, Texas, out here. And the Dirt also has their own sponsors out here for the weekend. Of course, we have our own Live RC, and then the Dirt, G Racing, Techno, Kyosho, AMA Hobbies, and the Jimmy Babcock Racing League. Our Dirt sponsors here for the Lone Star Challenge. Long Beach in the house.
Less than 5.
That's not too far from where I am. I like to go out there and catch out the Long Beach Grand Prix every few years, and I think they race Le Mans. They do like drift and Robbie Gordon tough trucks. They got the Haunted Queen Mary out there in Long Beach. Beautiful area out there in Long Beach. Nice cool weather out there. Much cooler than it is out here this weekend. I'm guessing about 70 degrees with a little bit of overcast. It's just about 1 o'clock back there. So the overcast is going away. It's typical Southern California beach weather. Overcast pretty much every morning. You get some sunny days, but it's mostly overcast, and then that overcast blows away. And a nice sunny evening out there. That's just about what we get on the West Coast beach days. You guys coming around. Kurt 39.1, Rebus 40.7, Smith 41.0, Pitt 41.1, DeWild 41.2, Tarrant 41.5, Snappy 43.2 for Bosworth, Lindsay 44.0, Rogers 44.1, and Neb Bosworth 44.3. So we have Lily here, we got Charles, we got Neb Bosworth. It's a family affair, these RC cars. One of my favorite things about RC cars, you can be 7 years old or you can be 70 out there up on the driver's stand racing together. You don't really see that in a lot of motorsports out there, but in RC cars, whether you're male, female, young, old, it don't matter. Great family hobby right here. You see a lot of father and sons and mom and dads out here at all these races. Aunts and uncles all tune in online. Check it out. We got Kurt. Let's see, about a 5-second lead over Colby Rogers. Sean Runcie, one of my top 3 to Wild. Rivas, that's my top 5. At the halfway point, 2:30 down, 2:30 to go. The battle for second, third, and fourth is on right here.
Our first of 3 heats. We're on an 8-5-12 for coach right now.
Oh, that's my leader stuck in the VP Racing banners back there. Nice, still got the race lead though here by 2.4.
Another 4 seconds back running in the 5. Rivas in 6, Pitt 7, 8, Toronto 9, Net Bosworth 10, Charles Bosworth.
So Kurt locked in that black, green, and white ride. Fredericksburg, Texas for Kurt. So one of the Texas guys out here. Originally from Houston, it looks like.
All right, 3:30 down and 1:30 to go. The battle is for second right here. 2.5 seconds behind Kurt. Colby with only a half a second on DeWild. DeWild with 1.8 on Runcie. So Colby, James, Sean all battling for that 2, 3, and 4 spot with 1 minute 15 seconds remaining.
Four down, 1 to go. Kurt keeping it real out front, keeping it to a 2.2 second lead after that mistake over the back right. Ooh, he's trying to get around the traffic. They're not really giving him a lot of love right there. It might be Colby Rogers showing on the master clock right here that they're not right together. And Colby's in the number 2 spot, so you know, he's going to be driving a wide car right here. He knows that's the leader right there behind him. So he's a little reluctant to let him on by. Which is fine. That's fine. You don't have to move out of the way for everybody. It's nice you're driving as your business card. It's always good to work together, but if you're trying to beat that car behind you, you know, make sure that car is a little wider.
So it's not over yet. Colby within striking distance of coach for that race lead as we're running out of time.
Things winding down here. Ooh, a little bit of chaos in front of my leaders. This will be interesting. Cars upside down. Leaders trying to slice and dice their way through the field here. Kurt Wenger gonna hang on to it. My first heat of 3.
Rivas, Pitt, and Lindsay still out there.
So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to leave you guys. Usually my job is to just sit up here and talk to you guys and bring you guys a entertaining but informative broadcast. Got a couple different things going on today, and then I'll be back up here all day tomorrow to bring you guys all the racing action. But gonna have to get out of here in the next race or so. Tie up some loose ends. We'll get that knocked out. Shouldn't take me too long, maybe an hour. Hopefully not longer. It could be. I'll get back up here for you guys. It'll be a pleasure. These are M8 Hobbies qualifying results. Kurt Wenger, 5:21. That's the TQ time to beat. First heat of 3. Got the B qualifier coming up. These guys coming up on the stand. Great shot of the pits right there. Everybody wrenching down. Infinity guys right there. And the locals.
8, Bosworth, Ned Bosworth to the 9, Richard Smith 10, and Charles Bosworth to the 11. You got me, TK? Thanks, brother. Appreciate you, man.
There's our grid lineup here. And ready to go.
Colby, is that you down there? Thank you, sir. All right.
Yeah, looks like all of our spots are covered.
We're ready to rock and roll.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and roll them out. Here we go.
From what I can see, at least. Ready to rock and roll. Second heat of intermediate. Electric buggy. We got this one and one more, and then we'll go 3 races of pro electric buggy. And we won't see the pros again until the last 4 races of the evening. I shouldn't say the evening, not today, of round 3, because we're going to run our 3C mains. Take a little break after the round is over. Set up the mains. Always takes 20-30 minutes. Gotta shuffle them around with all those back-to-back drivers, but thanks to Live RC, they make our jobs easy. If you got a back-to-back driver, it'll actually light their name up and kind of help you out, the race director, when they're setting up those heat sheets. Race turn marshal race, not the end of the world. We try to avoid that too, but an actual back-to-back, you set up the mains and then you shuffle them around. You start with the lows, D's, C's, B's, and A's, and then if you got somebody back-to-back, in a separate class, they move those main events around a little bit and try and make the racer's life a little bit easy. It doesn't always work out that way. There's always going to be somebody that has a race, marshal race, or a back-to-back. Can't always avoid it. We do our best, though. And it goes live in 20 seconds. Reggie, a fan favorite online so far. I mean, he's just that guy, Somebody's got to be. A king of cool. Who was that between the king of cool back in the day? I think it was James Dean and Steve McQueen was the battle for the king of cool, and I think they crowned Steve McQueen the king of cool back in the day, but I would throw Reggie Tung's name up there as well. Oh, somebody testing out the durability on the Kyosho wall. You got Katie Wiggins here in this one. Reggie Tung, Reed Saunders. Oh, man. Star-studded field right here. Granger, Rivas, Moore, Platt, Orstrick, Duff, Burnham, Sassina, and Evans. That's my 12 in this one. You guys all coming around for lap number 1. Reggie comes out firing 37.7.
After a lap, it's going to be Reggie Tung, your leader, with Keith Evans in second, Cody Granger running third, Connor Rivas in 4, and Tyler Duff, your top 5. We had to get somebody out there for Tyler. He wasn't out there to marshal his last time. I always thought it was funny. It's very rare when people miss their race. Everybody's always ready for their race. But so many of those people miss turn marshaling, just in general, everybody. And it's like kind of an extension of your own race. It's kind of like a 10-minute race where the first 5 is driving and the last 5 is marshaling. In other words, once your first 5 is over, should never even leave the track area. It should just be set your car down on the table, hand it to a buddy, and jump right back out there like your race is still continuing. That's how I've always seen it. 2:30 down and 2:30 left to go in this one for Reggie Tung. Reggie Tung getting a 5:01. He's got a 2-second lead on Heath Evans, who's got a 1/10 of a second lead on Connor Rebus. Reed Saunders running 4 with Zach Burnham 5, Cody Granger 6, Blaine Platt running 7, Tito Cesena in 8, Wade Moore 9, Tyler Duff running 10, Ryan Stark is in the 11th, and Katie Wiggins running 12. We got 2:45.
Reggie 4.2 up here on Connor Rebus. That's where things get interesting. Rebus 8/10 up on Granger.
Kurt Winger is your current TQ with an 8-lap 5:21. Right now, Reggie on an 8-lap
And 4/10 back to Saunders, and then 2/10 back to Heath Evans. Another 6/10 back to Burnham. So that battle for the 2 spot, hot and heavy here in round 3. That B qualifier.
All right, 3:30 down, 1:30 to go. Reggie Tung continues to lead the way. He's pulling away a little bit now. He's got a 4.5-second lead on Connor Rebus. Rebus with 1.2 on Saunders, who's running in the 3 spot. Granger another 1.2 back in the 4, and another 10th back to Zach Burnham in the 5. Evans 6, Platt 7, Cesena 8, Moore 9, Duff 10, Wiggins 11, and Wasteric is the 12. 4 down, 1 to go, drivers. 4 down, 1 to go.
Seconds left. Seconds left.
Seconds, drivers. 15 seconds to go. Reggie now opening up a 7-second lead. Reggie just turned the fastest lap of the race last time by a 36.4. Time is expired on the master clock. Everyone keep racing until your name is
Running out of time here in this one. 36.4. Reggie, the only 36-second lap right here on an 8.5 lap. 8.5 flat pace. Oof. That should be good. Let's see what the previous TQ times from this class are. Animated e-buggy. 8.504 and an 8.501. So Reggie. Yeah, he's done, so that doesn't matter. That's nice. That's always good when you're done and you go out there for another lap. And crash. Race director just told him, you're done, don't worry about it. 8.5 flat. That is going to be a tough time to beat here. So traction obviously coming up with the heat. That black roof thickening out there. That is a good time. That is faster than my first 2 TQs here from round 1 and round 2 of qualifying. So Reggie on a burner. Getting it done right there. Let's see how it holds up with your A qualifier coming up next here in Intermediate Electric Buggy.
And that is a race. So to be Reggie Tung, your winner. 8 laps and a 5 flat. Just missing that 9-lapper there by 0.3 of a second. Cody Granger second with an 8.512. Zach Burnham third with an 8.512.
There's our A-Main Hobbies qualifying results.
Saunders fifth with an 8.514. Get all those drivers right back out on the track. The quarter marshal, please.
Race number 7.
Track is closed, guys. Track is closed. Let me get you some
Great shot right here of the track.
Reggie Tung should be at the 1 chair. Granger at the 2. Cesena at the 3.
It's a tricky one. She is technical, which is what I like. I prefer a technical track over an easy track. Easy track, the racing is usually a little closer, a little tighter as far as the racing action and stuff goes. But I prefer a technical track. You learn a lot more when you can master a technical track. I feel like you're learning something out there. And The racing may not be as close because you're racing the track as much as you are the guys side by side. So I prefer technical track. I seem to shine on a technical track when it's really about hitting your marks and not making mistakes. There's big Shane Saunders out there. That's Reed Saunders' dad. Making the drive out here.
All right, all my marshal spots are covered. Excellent work.
Now you can see the Nitro compound on the back of the shirt. Those boys have been in the chats big time cheering on all the AZ guys. I know I got Wheeler out here. I got Saunders. I'm not sure if I have some other Arizona guys. I'm assuming I do, but Reed out here with mom and dad. Why be mom sitting over there? On the bleachers. What a great shot. There's Tradardi Sr.
But it's hot out there, so I'm shutting the window.
A qualifier. Ramos. Donato Tradardi. And then, well, that's Renato Tradardi Sr. out there. And then Junior in this one. So it's a family affair here with the Tradardis. Allison up there. That's track runner. Red flag hat.
All right, everyone's checked in. 1 minute, 15 seconds remaining.
Tradardi Sr. out here to watch the boys do battle. One minute and the loop goes live.
Seconds, drivers. Seconds to start the race. 20 seconds, drivers. 20 seconds. 15 seconds to start the race. Less than 5. Loop is live. Calvin, first one on the clock.
All right, here we go. Loop is live. One down, 4 to go. Donato leading us around here. Calvin Bruce, Chris Allison. Those guys are separated by 0.3 of a second in my top 3. So good tight racing here, as expected in an intermediate electric buggy A qualifier. Would you expect any less? No way. No way.
Is your leader with Calvin Bruce second, Chris Allison third. Renato Tradardi Jr. 4 and Garrett Martin.
Getting ready to go back out in the heat here soon.
Gonna all swap around and change here as the race continues. Coming up next, our first of 3 heats of Pro e-buggy. Once again, for every class except the world.
Poor Luke has been stuck out there for, I don't know, we're going on like 6 or 7 hours. He's used to it, though. Lucas is a machine. That's a camera guy out here for Live RC. What a unit Lucas is.
We're going to throw all of them in there so they can all have some fun. 3 minutes left. And then as far as the world's class, the top 22 will make the semis, 11 in each one. And we'll bump up 2 from the quarters to the semis. I don't think there'll be anything lower than the quarters. No ace, I don't believe. And then, once again, we'll have 13 on both semis. We'll take the top 6 finishers in each one. That'll be your 12. And then the fastest laps and times of either of the semi will grab that 13th and final spot. And we'll run 13 in the main. There will be no LCQ like they usually have after Worlds.
Trudarte, Rodriguez, Bruce, Allison, and Adrian Ramos. My top 5, Martin 6, Kellum 7, Villalobos 8, Fausch 9, Hatch 10, Enke 11, and Renato Trudarte Jr. rounding out my field. So Donato is your top qualifier for this class in round 1. Chris Allison in round 2. And Reggie Tongue with that 8.5 flat. 0.3. That'd be good enough for second for the round, but Trudarte on a 9.5.32. We'll follow along here with Donato. So he's got to keep it mistake-free here. He wants that 9-lapper because Reggie Tongue with that 8.5 flat 0.3. 8.5.00.3. That's good. Only one driver in the 36s. Reggie was in the 36s in the last heat as well, so I'm not sure if Reggie just buggy wasn't there or tires weren't there. Still learning the track here in our seeding day because he was in the B qualifier. But on a run, potential TQ here in round 3. He's going to need a little hut pay for Donato, but that car looking good.
He's on an 8.5 flat as well, so Bruce and Allison threatening that 9-lap run as well. Rodriguez in the 4 with Ramos, Adrian Ramos, Cali Boy up into the top 5. Garrett Martin 6, Kurt Kellum 7, Ricardo Fausch running 8, Chris Hatch 9, Miguel Villalobos in the 10, Renato Trudarte Jr. 11, and Mike Enke in the 12. 45 seconds remaining in this one.
45 seconds to go. I'm going to get out of here, guys. We're going to pipe in Jimmy and get him back up here. I got a little bit of work to do, and I'll be back with you guys shortly. So don't forget, guys, give us a like, give us a share, tune in. To all the racing action, Pro Electric Buggy, 3 heats coming up next. So enjoy the action, guys, and I'll be back with you guys here shortly.
15 seconds left.
All right, that is time on the master clock. Everyone keep on racing till your name is called. Bruce, you got caught 8.5 flat 0.1. Allison, you got caught 8.5 flat 0.2. So Bruce and Allison finishing a 1/10 of a second apart, both of them with flats.
Adrian Ramos done.
Ramos going to finish up in the 5th spot with an 8.508.
Kurt Kellum done.
Kellum
Joel
done, Rodriguez done, Fausch you're
Ricardo
done,
Bogues done. Chris Hatch done.
Hatch you're done. So Donato Trudarte looking at our only 9-lapper. And Bruce and Allison did beat Reggie's time, so Reggie will be 4th for the round. Waiting on 3 more.
Renato Trudarte Jr. done.
There's Junior.
Renato Trudarte
There's
done.
Donato.
All drivers
And there's
are
Garrett.
finished.
That's a race. All
Garrett
cars are
Martin
done.
done.
All cars are done. So it'll be Donato Trudarte, your winner, the only 9-lapper of the round, 9.535. And he will be the TQ of intermediate e-buggy round 3. Calvin Bruce 2nd with an 8.5 flat. Allison 3rd with an 8.5 flat. Joel Rodriguez 4th with an 8.503. And Ramos 5th with an 8.508. That'll do it for race 7. I need all those marshals right back out. Race 8 coming up next.
Up next, race number 8. Pro Electric Buggy. E1 of 3.
Track is closed, guys. Track is closed. We'll have Donato Trudarte at the 1 chair, Martin at the 2, Renato Trudarte Jr. at the 3, Kellum at the 4, Allison or Joey or Jason to the 5, Joey or Jason Glass to the 5 for Mr. Chris Allison, Joel Rodriguez to the 6, Adrian Ramos 7, Calvin Bruce 8, Villalobos 9, Chris Hatch to the 10, Ricardo Fausch to the 11, and Mike Enke to the 12. All right, who am I missing? Missing the 10 of Chris Hatch. Missing the 9 of Miguel Villalobos. Villalobos and Hats. Oh, I see one of them chit-chatting. That looks like the 10 of Hats. So just missing the 9 of Miguel Villalobos. Just finished with an 8.523. There he is. Thank you, Miguel. All right, we got all our marshals. Let's go ahead and roll them out here. The C qualifier for Pro e-buggy. Pro e-buggy on the track.
2 minutes to the start of the race. Tyler Fenster. David Ronbach. Braden Bruce. Jake Dillinger. Jermaine Robinson. Jason Hughes. Wyatt Wilson. Ethan LeFay. Ryan Pavides. David Ronafok. Tyler Hooks. Alex Richards. David Ronafol. Tyler Fenster. David Ronafol. Braden Bruce. Jermaine Robinson.
1 minute 10 seconds, drivers. 1:10.
Jason Hughes. 1 minute to the start of the race. Ryan Pavides. Tyler Hooks. Austin Jeffries. Ethan LeFay. 45 seconds to the start of the race. Wyatt Wilson.
45 seconds, drivers. 45 seconds.
Seconds to the start of the race.
30 seconds, drivers. 30 seconds.
Seconds to the start of the race.
15 seconds.
Less than 5.
Less than 5. Loop is live.
Minutes left.
All right, everybody makes it by for lap 1. It's Chase Lemieux leading things out here with Tyler Fenster in the 2, Hooks 3, Bruce 4, and Pavides your top 5. Ryan Pavides out there. Hasn't been racing a whole lot lately, but not sure if he's in the Worlds or not, but chip off the old block, of course. His father, Mark Pavides, multi-time world champion and a legend. And my baseball buddy. The only downfall, he's a Padres fan.
Minutes left.
All right, 2 minutes down, 3 to go for Chase Lemieux. Speaking of another son of a legend, Chase Lemieux, the son of Paul Lemieux, multi-time national champion as well. Chase Lemieux, chip off the old block as well. just turned his fast lap of the race, 35.3, 9 laps in a 5:19. Tyler Hook's running in the 2 spot, 2/10 back. And now Hook's going to take over the lead. I believe in the last round, it looks like Chase Lemieux might be off the track now. Looks like in the last round, the Tyler Hooks went over the backside step up and was upside down for a while and had to play catch up most of the time. But right now he's out front, leading the way by a half a second over Fenster. Also, guys, don't forget
2 minutes
about
left.
the raffle inside the hobby shop. I believe that's going to be given away tomorrow. But raffle in the hobby shop, $1 for one ticket for $5, 5 tickets for $20, or 15 tickets for $50. As I said earlier, they got a Losi Pro Motion motorcycle RC car kit, or RC motorcycle kit, if you will. A brand new B4.1 Associated Nitro Buggy kit, a brand new ET48 Techno 2.2 kit. That's the latest and greatest electric truggy. They also have a ProTech, I believe it's a Samurai engine. They got a JTP, Jared Tebow Products servo, and a bunch of charging leads in there as well. So head into the hobby shop and purchase some raffle tickets, guys. You can spend $5 and take home a $700 car kit if you're lucky.
1 minute left.
All right, 4 down, 1 to go. Man, what a battle up front. Hooks with 7/10 on Fenster. Fenster with 7/10 on Pavitas. Pavitas with 2/10 on Ronifolk. So your entire top 4 within about 1.8 seconds of one another. Tyler,
45
Ryan, and
seconds left.
David. Jeffries running 5. Jermaine Robinson, yesterday's birthday boy, in the 6th. Dellinger 7. Bruce 8. Ethan Lefebvre in the 9. Wyatt Wilson 10. Alex Richards 11. And Chase Lemieux off the track after 2 laps when he was leading the way.
30
So
seconds
raffle,
left.
raffle, guys. Head into the hobby shop, which is right behind the driver's stand. .445 down, 15 seconds to go.
15
Drivers,
seconds
15 seconds for Tyler Hook. Still 7/10 ahead of Tyler Fenster. The Tylers doing battle for the lead. Looks like Fenster has a rough lap, 38.2. He's going to go to the 4 spot. Pavitas now moving up to the 2. And Ryan Pavitas only 1 second out of the lead at this point. Time has expired on the master clock. Everyone keep on racing until your name is called.
Braden Bruce done. Alex Richards done.
Looks like Ronifolk breaking down as well. So Richards, you're done. Bruce, you're done. Ethan Lefebvre, you're done. Jake Dellinger, you're done. Tyler Fenster, you're done.
Jermaine Robinson done.
Jermaine Robinson, you're done. Waiting on 2, 3 more. Hooks, Pavitas, and Jeffries still racing.
Ryan Pavity's done.
Pavitas, you're done.
Tyler Hook's done.
Hook's going to take the win by 1 second over Pavitas right there. Waiting on Jeffries. 1 more.
All drivers are finished.
And that is a
Austin
race.
Jeffries done.
So it'll be Tyler Hooks, your winner, 9 and a 5:21. That'll set the time to beat right here. Ryan Pavitas second with the 9.522. Fenster third, a 9.525. Robinson a 9.526. And Jeffries a 9.527. That was your top 5 after that one.
The race is completed.
Need all those drivers right back out to the track to corner marshal, including Chase Lemieux and David Ronifolk.
Up next, race number 9. Pro Electric Buggy. E2 of 3.
All right, so Lemieux goes to the 1 chair, Hooks to the 2, Fenster 3, Pavitas 4, Lefebvre 5, Jeffrey 6,
Mason
Robinson 7, Dellinger 8. Bruce goes to the 9, Wilson 10, Richards 11, and Ronifolk to the 12.
Brandon Rose. Jimmy Fishback 4.
All right, we got all 12 marshals. Let's go ahead and roll them out, guys. Roll them out. Here we go for your 2-minute warm-up.
Two minutes to the start of the race.
sexy, sexy, sexy. Oh, can't do that.
Elkie Gator, Dakota Ben, Frankie Contreras Jr., Elliot Cruz, Reno Savoya, Hein Field, Ryan Cavalieri.
All right, all cars are checked in. 1 minute, 30 seconds until your loop is live. This is your B qualifier, the second fastest seeded group from yesterday's seeding round. Your current top qualifier, Mr. Tyler Hooks. Time to beat 9 laps, 5:21 is what Tyler turned in the last heat.
1 minute to the start of the race. "45 seconds to the start of the race. Seconds to the start of the race.
30 seconds, drivers, 30 seconds. Seconds
to the start of the race.
15 seconds. Hi, Ronald. Less than 5. Here we go. Loop is live for race number 9, Pro e-buggy, our B qualifier.
Minutes left.
All right, there is, looks like maybe sets are off the track already, but everybody by for lap number 1. It's Elliott Boots, your leader, with B. Rose second, Fend in third, Cato and Cavalieri just after 1 lap. No laps out of Setzer. All right, so B. Rose now taking over the lead on a 9.5.12. Boots in the second spot, only 1 second back. Dakota Fend another 1/10 of a second behind Bootsy. And then Cavalieri another second behind Fend. And Cato rounding out your top 5, 3/10 behind Cavalieri. Then we have Camden Lime in the S-Works running 6. Reno Savoya in the 7. Hunku Jung running in the 8 spot. Frankie Jr. running 9. Fishback in the 10. And Mason Fuller in the 11. So Mason Fuller, your number 1 seed. He's had 2 good laps and 2 rough laps already out of his 4. So Mason, your number 1 seed down in the rear. No laps out of Setzer. 3 minutes down, 2 to go. Drivers, 3 down, 2 to go. Your A qualifier coming up next. Tyler Hooks is your current top qualifier. His time, 9 laps and a 5:21. B Rose on a 9.512 right now, so already 9 seconds quicker than the current TQ for Brandon Rose. Driving the Associated, local Texas boy.
One minute left.
So Brandon Rose, 3 seconds, opening up a gap over Bootsy right now. Bootsy with only a half a second on Cav. Cav with a half a second on Fend.
45 seconds left.
Cato right there, half a second behind Fend. So still anybody's race up front. The only one with a little gap is Brandon Rose. Your leader, 3.5 above the field. But Boots, Cavallari, Cato, Fend, all 4 of them battling for second, third, fourth, and fifth. Anybody's race right there. Savoya running 6, Jung 7, Lime 8. Now Lime up to 7, Contreras 8, Fishback 9. Jung with the rough lap will drop all the way to the 10. Fuller still trying to recover. Fuller just turned his best lap of the race, 34.9. Fast lap of the race overall, 34.5 out of B Rose. So Brandon from right here in the great state of Texas. Boots coming across the pond from the UK. Dakota from Clarkston, Michigan. Cavallari from Costa Mesa, California. Time has expired on the master clock. Everyone keep on racing until your name is called.
Cato done.
Cato, first and only one done. Koki.
Elliott Boots done.
Bootsy done.
Brandon Rose done.
B Rose done. B Rose 9.512. That is a new TQ by, let's see, that'll be 9 seconds. Dakota Fend, you are done. Dakota just turned the fastest lap of the race on that last lap. 34.4 for Dakota. The Phenom going to move him up to the 3 spot.
Ryan Cavallari done. Reno Savoy done.
Waiting on Fishback and Frankie.
Contreras Jr. done.
Couple TZO boys, and that's going to do it. All cars are done. All cars are done. So it'll be Brandon Rose, 9 and a 5.12, your new TQ. Elliott Boots second with a 9.515. Dakota Fenn third with a 9.517. Koki Cato fourth with a 9 lap 5.18. And Cavallari 5 with a 9 lap 5.18.
The race is completed.
Drake, what are you doing? That's some good money right there. That was like $4.72 that you just burned off.
Spencer Ripken.
All right, Fuller to the 1 chair, Fenn to the 2 chair, Cavallari to the 3 chair, Lime to the 4 chair, Jung to the 5 chair, Rose to the 6, Savoya 7, Cato 8, Bootsy 9, Contreras to the 10, Fishback 11, and Lee Setzer to the 12.
Jared Tebow.
Track's closed, guys. All right, Jung is on his way to the 5, missing the 4. Camden Lime out to the 4. He's right here. He's on his way. Thank you, Cam. And then the 9 is on his way. That's Bootsy. He's out there. Great run for Elliott. And Jimbo's out there as well. Great first name on Fishback. Really good name on Fishback. All right, we got them all. Let's go ahead and roll them out. Your A qualifier.
2 minutes to the start of the
Pro e-buggy.
Jonah Wilson.
New top qualifier, B Rose. The Texas Tornado.
Seth Van Dalen.
I just made that up. I don't know if it...
Ongaro.
Hey, I remember that one time I came up with the Phenom and it stuck for 10 years now.
Ben Mohamed Noha. Ryan Mayfield. Madia Polito Dal Bello. Pai Long Wei. Marco Barapolo. One minute to the start of the race.
1 minute, guys. Loop will be live in 1 minute.
"45 seconds to the start of the race.
Final 45 here. TQ Brandon Rose 9.5.12. The time to shoot for.
"30 seconds to the start of the race.
Fifteen
seconds to the start of the race.
10 seconds.
Less than 5.
Less than 5. Loop is live, starting with Davide Ongaro. All right, everybody taking the green flag in this one. Now we just got to wait for everybody to complete a lap. And we are, ooh, brutal. Little love tap, or a big love tap. Spencer on Ben.
Four minutes left.
All right, 1 minute down, 4 minutes to go. It's Davide Ongaro, your race leader. Jared Tebow, second. Felong Win, third. Mayfield, 4. And Marco Barufalo, your top 5. 1:15 down, 3:45 to go. B. Rose, your TQ at a 9.5.12. Tebow, your leader, number 7 seed on a 9.5.11. Jared Tebow, one of the best in the world, went into retirement, came out of retirement, and here he is. Realized this race was this weekend, the day before he left. He thought it was next weekend. Next weekend's the Roar 10 Scale Nats down at SDRC in California. Roar 10 Scale Off-Road Nationals in Southern California next weekend. 2 minutes down and 3 minutes to go. Davide Ongaro continues to lead by a half a second over Felong Wen.
3 minutes.
Ryan Mayfield into 3. Tebow down to the 4 and Van Dalen the 5.
Minutes left.
All right, it's 3:15 down, 1:45 to go. Davide Ongaro continues to lead on a 9.5.10. That is 2 seconds quicker, 2.5 quicker than B. Rose right now. Felong Win only 3/10 back. Barufalo 7/10 back. So the international drivers flourishing here this weekend. Ryan Mayfield up to the 4 spot with Wiggles up into the 5 spot. Nadia Polito running in the 6 spot. Ben Noha in 7, Wilson 8, Wiggins 9, Rivkin 10. So Tebow, your early race leader, all the way down to the 10-11 spot now. His best lap was the very first lap, 34.5, and only seen 134 since that, including a 42.1 last time by for Tebow. So 4 minutes down, 1 to go. Davide, your leader, Filong in 2nd, and Marco in 3rd. Right now, Fee only 1/10 of a second away from Ongaro, so we got a battle for the lead, and then Barufalo 9/10 back. And Fee going to take over the race lead from Davide. So Fee now a half a second ahead of Ongaro. Ongaro 1 second ahead of Barufalo. Barufalo with 1 second on Mayfield. Mayfield with 4 seconds on Polito. And Polito with a half a second on Noha. 4:30 down, 30 seconds left to go. Fastest lap of the race just turned, and the only driver that's dipped into the 33s, a 33.8 for Filong last time by. Ongaro's fast lap, a 34.1. Barufalo's fast lap, a 34.1. Mayfield's fast lap, a 34.1. Polito's fast lap, a 34.1. And now Davide coming by and taking over the lead by 0.3 of a second. Fee with the rough one, 35.1. It's so bad when the rough lap is like 4 seconds faster than my best lap. All right, time has expired. Davide is the only one done with the 9.509. Everybody else still racing. Ongaro done. Everybody else racing. Wiggins, you're now done. Fee going to get him on the last lap with the new fast lap of the race. 33.5 for Fee on the final lap to take the victory in the TQ right there. Holy mackerel, 33.5 for Fee, getting it done.
Ryan Mayfield done. Marco Barufalo.
And waiting on Tebow, one more to finish. One more to finish, Marshals. Tebow still racing. Hold your spots on the left.
All drivers are finished.
And that's a race. So Fee Long win, 33.5 on the last lap, and he needed every bit of it because he only beat Ongaro by 0.3 of a second to take the TQ of round number 3. So it'll be a 9.509 for Fee, a 9.509 for Davide, and a 9.514 for Marco Barufalo gets the 3. Mayfield gets the 4 at a 9.515, and Ben Noha gets the 5 at a 9.517. Excellent work, boys. Time to get noisy up in here. Intermediate Nitro truck coming up. I need all those marshals right back out to the track, please.
11. INT Nitro truck. P1 of 1.
All right, so Fee, I'll need you over at the 1 chair. Davide at the 2 chair. Natia at the 3 chair. Juan Carlos Canas at the 4. Marco Barufalo at the 5. Spencer Rivkin at the 6. Jared Tebow 7. Van Dalen 8. Noha 9. Wiggins at the 10. Mayfield 11. And Wilson at the 12. Fee, you better slow down. Good sportsman over there. Davide going over and giving Fee a pat on the back and saying, way to get her done. Davide with a heck of a run himself there. All right, my right side's covered, middle's covered, left side's covered. We're all covered. Let's go ahead and roll them out for your 2-minute warm-up. Here we go. Roll them out. Here we go.
2 minutes to the start of the race. Wait more. Miguel Villalobos, Tyler Duff, Boomer Wheeler, Riley Myers, Pete Evans, Ned Bosworth, Tito Jacena, Richard Smith, Donato Trader. Alex Ortega. 1 minute to the start of the race. Seconds to the start of the race.
45 seconds. Get fuel if you need it. Everybody's checked in. Get fuel if you need it.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
Where you going, Boomer? Your race is up. Oh, boy. 15 seconds, guys. Loop will be live in 15. Less than 5.
Less than 5.
Loop is live.
Four minutes left.
All right, so Boomer Wheeler walking off the stand before the start of the race, and no laps out of Neb Bosworth just yet. So it'll be Tito Cesena, your early race leader, with Riley Myers in second, Heath Evans third, Donato Tradardi four, and Miguel Villalobos your top 5.
Left. Minutes left.
.330 down, 130 left to go. Donato Tradardi, the only 9-lapper working right now on a 9.536. He's got a 3-second lead over Riley Myers. Riley with a 4-second lead on Heath Evans. Heath with 1 second on Tito, and Tito with 3.5 on Miguel. That's your top 5. Tyler Duff running 6, Alex Ortega 7, Wade Moore running 8, Richard Smith 9, and Neb Bosworth getting out there in the 10 spot. Boomer Wheeler off the track. Boomer, make sure you're ready to turn, Marshall. We got 4 minutes down, 1 to go. Race 12 coming up, Sportsman Nitro
1
Truck.
minute left.
Now we're getting into the term marshal volunteer area of the program. Right in the middle of the programs when I need all the volunteer help.
$45 seconds left. Seconds left.
All right, 20 seconds to go, drivers. 20 seconds to go for Donato Trodardi. Looking at TQ round number 3 here in the sports and the intermediate Nitro Truck.
Left.
Sportsman coming up next. Nobody's done yet. Looks like Richard Smith now off the track.
Keith Evans done. Miguel
Evans,
Villalobos
you're done. Villalobos, you're done. Those are my only two. Evans and Villalobos, the only two that are done.
Tyler Duff done.
Tyler Duff, you're done. Tyler head on out to the 5. Miguel head out to the 7, and Heath head out to the 3 chair.
Tito Chisena done.
Tito, you are done.
Riley Myers done.
Riley, you're done. Waiting on 2 more to finish. Donato and Alex still racing. 2 more.
Donato Trader done.
There's Donato, and waiting on 1 more. Coming around on the left side. 1 more.
All drivers
And that is a race.
Alex
So it'll be
Ortega
Donato
done.
Trodardi, your winner. 9 laps and a 5:36. New TQ. Riley Myers second with an 8:5:09. Heath Evans third with an 8:5:10. Tito 4 with an 8:5:10. And Miguel Villalobos 5 with an 8:5:16.
The race is completed.
That's going to do it for that one. Race 11, I need all those drivers right back out. I need
Next,
1 volunteer
race
to the
number
12 cone. 1 volunteer to the
SVT
12
Nitro
cone.
Heat 1 of 1.
All right, so Tito will
minutes
head over
to
to
the
the
start
1
of the
chair. Donato Trodardi to the 2 chair. Heath Evans to the 3. Wade Moore to the 4. Tyler Duff has got his marshal out at the 5. Thank you. Riley Myers at the 6. Miguel Villalobos at the 7. Richard Smith at the 8. Alex Ortega 9. Boomer Wheeler at the 10. Neb at the 11. And hey, Hannah, it's like a staircase. You step up each person. And Mayfield's usually not the tallest one in the group either. That's pretty rare. All right, still need a volunteer at the 12 over here if TK is available. Or Mr. Wilcox possibly. Missing the 4, that's Wade Moore. Wade Moore to the 4 cone on the backside. There's TK, thanks brother. Get ready TK, this is the stretch where we need a lot of volunteers. So Wade Moore.
1 minute to the start of the race.
Wade Moore, I need you out there. He broke down, but he's coming. All right, I heard that. I heard it. Thank you, Wade. Right on the backside by the Associated banner.
2 minutes
Appreciate
to the
you.
start of the race.
All right, let's go ahead and roll them out. Here we go. 2-minute warm-up. Sportsman Nitro Truggy. Roll them out. Pile up.
Jonathan Bunting. Mark Robinson. Reed Saunders. Cameron Vasquez. James Newman. Kurt Pedersen. Derek Dead.
No check from William Bell.
1 minute to the start of the race.
45 seconds. Get fuel if you need it.
45 seconds to the start of the race. Seconds to the start of the race.
30 seconds, drivers. 30 seconds.
Seconds to the start of the race. Less than 5.
Less than 5. Loop is live.
Four minutes left.
All right, after one lap, it's going to be Reed Saunders, your leader, with Jonathan Bunting now running 2. James Newman 3rd, Mark Robinson 4, Vasquez and Derek Dent rounding out the field. No laps out of Kirk Peterkin or William Bell.
Left.
All right, so Reed Saunders at the halfway mark, your leader, the only one on an 8-lap run here, 8.535. Cameron Vasquez on a 7.501. James Newman now up to an 8-lapper, 8.540. Cameron Vasquez, a rough lap. He's going to drop all the way down to the 6th spot. Reed Saunders, a rough lap. He's going to drop all the way down to the 5th spot. James Newman now going to take over the lead. The only 8-lapper, 8 and a 5.40. Derek Dent now moving up to 2. Mark Robinson to 3. Jonathan Bunting up to the 4. Saunders 5 and Vasquez 6. Lots and lots and lots of volunteers needed after this one.
2 minutes left.
Hopefully Kirk Peterkin's here. William Bell hasn't been here all day. I need help for Jonathan as well. So I might need a whopping 6 marshals after this one. So if you guys can start getting ready and helping us out from the pit area, I'd greatly appreciate it. All right, 4 minutes down, 1 minute to go. It's Newman, Vasquez now, Robinson, Dent, Saunders, and Bunting. So everybody's still fairly close in this one. Anybody's race.
45 seconds left. Seconds left. Seconds left.
All right, running out of time in this one. Everybody keep racing until your name is called. Time is expired on the master clock. Everyone keep on racing until your name is called, please.
Mark Robinson done. Jonathan Bunting done.
Mark Robinson, you're done. Jonathan Bunting, you're done. James Newman, you're done.
Reed Saunders done.
Reed Saunders, you're done.
Derek Dent done.
Derek Dent, you're done. And waiting on Cameron will be our only 8-lapper, Cameron Vasquez. So one more to finish. Our only 8-lapper, still rocking and rolling out there. Made it by for another lap. Everybody else finished up with 7.
All drivers are finished.
And that's a race. All
Cameron
cars are
Vasquez.
done. It'll be Cameron Vasquez taking the win in the TQ of round 3 Sportsman Nitro Truggy. 8 laps in a 540. Mark Robinson second with the 7.502. Newman third with the 7.505. Reed Saunders fourth with the 7.507. And Derek Dent with the 7.508. That's going to do it for race number 12. Lots and lots of volunteers. Not sure if Kirk Peterkin is here for the 7. Kirk, if you're here, I'll need you out at the 7.
40 plus electric truggy. E1 of 1.
Yeah. No, that would be I would think that would be, I don't know if that's a Thornhill thing or a personal thing there. That's Thornhill's thing? Air conditioning pit, so Jason Glass, if you can come up here when you get a second. All right, so are you looking to volunteer? Perfect. All right, let me read these off real quick. It'll be Robinson to the 1, Saunders 2, Vasquez 3, Newman 4, Dent 5. Can you do the 6 for me, Phil? Thank you. 6 is right there in the center, right there. Perfect. And then not sure if Peterkin is here, but I might need help at the 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I need a ton of marshals. Yep, Peterkin's there. Thank you, Peterkin. And then we need help just at the 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. So I'll need 5 volunteers, guys. James will be at the 4, straight back by the Associated banner. James? Is that James? All right, so the 5 should be Derek Dent. Where's Derek at? Looks like I got the volunteers I need. Just waiting for the 5 of Derek Dent out to the center. There he is. Thank you, Derek. All right, thank you, guys. We got like 5 volunteers, 6 volunteers just like that.
Devin Simmons.
All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and roll them out.
2 minutes to the start of the race.
So Jason's going to fix that air-conditioned team room over there.
Paul Schultz. Ricardo votes. James Sublette. Tyler Duff. Ned Bosworth. Dan
Once again, guys, thank you to all the volunteers that have been helping out. You guys have been a lifesaver, that's for sure.
Joe Jackson.
So this is our combined class, 40 plus E-Truck and intermediate E-Truck, combined just for qualifying, and they'll be combined for the mains, but they'll be scored separately, awarded separately as well. Adding them together just so we didn't have a 5-car race. At the time, we would have had a 4-car race.
45 seconds to the start of the race. Seconds to the start of the race. Riley Myers. Seconds to the start of the race.
All right, 15 seconds. No check from Smiley. There's Albert. Albert's good. Smiley, the only one not checked in.
Less than 5.
Less than 5. Loop is live.
Four minutes left.
All right, 1:30 down and 3:30 left to go. Once again, all non-worlds classes, the top 13 are making it into the show, and we are bumping up 2 for a total of 15. So every single class except the worlds class, if you make the top 13, you're in the show. All right, 2 minutes down.
3 minutes
For
left.
the 40-plus class, it's Ricardo Fausch out front leading the way on an 8-lap 5:28. James Sublette running second, Joe Jackson third, and Dan Henn 4. Albert Castillo 5, Paul Scholes 6. No start out of Smiley. He might have won the first 2. Who knows? And then for the intermediates, it's Heath Evans. Nope. Heath and Riley battling. This time by it's Riley taking over the lead. So Riley on an 8.506, Heath on an 8.507, Neb running third, Tyler Duff in the 4, and Devin Simmons in the 5. 2:30 down, 2:30 to go. Smiley, make sure you're ready to turn marshal. He's always out there. No, that's why I said I'm not even worried about it. Right when I was saying it, I'm like, what am I saying? This is Smiley. He always does the right thing. He's always ready to marshal. Smiley can have the best race of his life or the worst race of his life, and he is still out there marshaling no matter what.
Minutes left.
All right, we're down to 4 minutes down. 1 minute to go for Ricardo. He's pretty much been leading the whole time for 40. Danhan running second, Sublette third, Castillo 4, and Scholes 5. Once again, the top 7 on your screen is the 40-plus drivers. The bottom 5 are intermediate. I can intertwine them, but it's easier for me to call the race and separate the classes this way.
45 seconds left.
So if you're walking off the ramp and you're an intermediate, you're going to be the bottom 5 guys. So Heath Evans leading the way for intermediate by 2 seconds over Riley Myers. Tyler Duff in the 3. Neb Bosworth 4, and Devin Simmons your top 5 for the intermediate E-Trucks.
Seconds left.
All right, time has expired on the master clock. Everyone keep on racing until your name is called.
Danhan done. Ned Bosworth done. Albert Castillo done. Paul Schultz done. Ricardo Coates done. James Sublette done. Riley Myers done. Devin Simmons done. Heath Evans done.
Waiting for 2 more, Joe and Tyler to finish. Joe and Tyler still racing. Man, look at that finish between Heath and Riley. If you haven't looked at the monitor, look at that. .002 between Heath and Riley. 0.02 of a second. Can't get very much closer than that.
Joe Jackson done.
And waiting for Tyler. Here comes Tyler.
All drivers are finished.
And that's a race. Everybody is done. So it's going to be Ricardo Fausch taking the win for 40+. 8.522. Dan Hen gets second, 7.506. Castillo third, 7.509. Sublette will get 4, 7.510. And Paul Scholes 5 with the 7.514. For intermediate, Heath Evans by .002 going to take the victory over Riley. So Heath and Riley both with 8.509s. Tyler gets the 3 with an 8.528. Devin the 4 with the 7.506. And Neb the 5 with the 7.508.
The race is completed.
All right, we should have all 12 spots covered right here. Race 14 coming up. This is our 40+ Nitro Truggy. So Smiley goes to the 1, Sublette to the 2, Scholes to the 3, Fausch 4, Danhen to the 5, Castillo 6, Jackson 7, Myers 8, Evans 9, Bosworth 10, Duff 11, and Simmons 12. All right, there's all my marshals. They're all out there. Let's go ahead and roll them out. Here we go. Roll them out. Here we go.
Two minutes to the start of the race. Santos Rodriguez. Ryan Reese. Clay Grantham. Mike Mateo. Todd Geary. Wait more. 1 minute to the start of the race.
1 minute, drivers. All right, no check from Mark Morrow. Mark Morrow won't be here tomorrow. He's dropping out of all classes.
45
I'm on the
seconds
live
to start
RC
the race.
feed. You don't say. 45 seconds. Uh-oh, Clay's walking off. That's not good. What can you do, right? But I know Clay will be ready to marshal. 30 seconds, drivers, 30 seconds.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
So still no check. William Bell hasn't been here all day. Mark Morrow, he said he won't be here tomorrow, but he said he would be here for the rest of the day. So Jonathan Bunting celebrating a birthday, 36 years old. I just was informed, so happy birthday, Jonathan. I got me some birthday cake. All right, less than 5 drivers. Loop is live. Going to need a lot of volunteers after this one, of course.
Minutes left.
All right, 1 minute down and 4 minutes left to go. 1 down, 4 to go. So no Clay, no Mark, no William. So this one only has 5 drivers in it. 130 down, 330 left to go. Wade Moore, your early race leader. Todd Geary, second. Rodriguez, third. Batal, 4. And Ryan Reese, your top 5.
Minutes left.
All right, Mike Batal taking over the lead at the halfway mark. He's got 2 seconds on Wade Moore and a half a second on Ryan Reese, who moves up into the top 3. Geary in the 4 and Rodriguez in that 5. 2:45 down, 2:15 to go.
Minutes left.
All right, there's Batal. Wade Moore closing in, only 9/10 of a second back. So Mike and Wade battling. Santos and Ryan Reese now battling for the 3rd spot. Santos and Reese 1/10 of a second apart. 1 minute, 15 seconds to go. Todd Geary running in that 5th spot. Lots of volunteers after this one. Not sure if Mark Morrow is still here or not, but he'll need to be out at the 6 cone. Mark Morrow. I'm pretty sure William Bell is gone. So going to need help at the 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12 for sure. Clay will be out there at the 5, I know.
.45 seconds left.
30 seconds, drivers, 30 seconds. Oh, looks like Wade Moore now broken down. That's going to leave us with 4.
30 seconds
Batal,
left.
Santos, Ryan, and Todd, your running order with 30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds remaining.
15 seconds left.
Time is expired on the master clock. Everyone keep on racing until your name is called.
Like the tail done.
Batal, you're done.
Santos Rodriguez done.
Santos, you're done.
Ryan Reese done.
Ryan Reese, you're done. And
All
waiting
drivers
on.
are finished.
Well, looks like Todd's out, so that's going to do it. Only 3 cars going to finish that one. 3 trucks. So it'll be Mike Batal, your winner, with an 8.508. Rodriguez second with an 8.518. Reese third with an 8.519. And those were my only 3. Anybody that can help me out? Todd Geary to the 7, Moore to the 1, Grantham to the 5, Mark Morrow, if you're here, to the 6.
The race is completed.
And then we need help at the 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12.
Next,
Lots of
race number
volunteers,
2.
guys. Anybody that can help me out to
SVT
keep this
electric
thing moving?
Heat 1 of 1.
We need you on the track now. Once again, Moore to the 1, Batal 2, Reese to the 3, Rodriguez 4, Grantham 5, Morrow 6, Geary 7, and then volunteers 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Were you in that last race or just voluntary? 8, 9, 10, 11, or 12?
Gage Murray.
Everything's on the left side over here. You got the 8, Mr. Pitt? Or you get the 9? Perfect. So I got the 8, 9, 10 covered. We got the 12 covered, so just need one more at the 11. Todd Geary will grab the 7. Thank you, Wyatt. Round of applause for Wyatt, everyone. Way to go, Wyatt. All right, so missing the 7 of Geary, missing the 4 of Santos. There's Geary, thank you, sir. And the 2 of Mike Batal. And the 3 of Ryan Reese. So Batal and Reese, we need you out there. They finished 1st and 3rd respectively in that last one. So they're both on their way over there. All right. Watch your back, Ryan. Here we go. Let's go ahead and let's wait for Ryan to cross the street. Let's go ahead and roll him out. Here we go. Roll him out. Here we go.
Albert Castillo. 2 minutes to the start of the race. Bob Montminy. Nick Williams. Adam Jimenez. Joe Jackson. James Newman. Corey Cochran. Scott Hanger. William Seller. Willie Bosworth. 1 minute to the start of the race. "45 seconds to the start of the race.
45 seconds, drivers. 45 seconds. Everybody's checked in. Loop will be live in 30. This is our Sportsman Electric
seconds to the start
Truggy
of the
class.
15 seconds to the start of the race. Less than 5.
Less than 5. Loop is live. Race 15. Here we go. Race 16, our 40-plus Nitro Buggy B qualifier coming up next.
Four minutes left.
All right, so we got make it 2 minutes in the books. James Newman, our race leader here, on an 8-lap 5:20. Albert Castillo second with an 8:5:33. Adam Jimenez third with an 8:5:33. Gage Murray running in the 4, and Joe Jackson 5. Montminy running 6, Painter 7, Sellard 8, Cochran 9, Williams 10, and Lily Bosworth in 11. 2:15 down, 2:45 to go. Race 16, our 40-plus Nitro Buggy coming up.
Minutes left.
All right, 3 down, 2 to go for Newman. He's got a 4-second lead on Castillo. Castillo with 2 seconds on Murray. That's Gage Murray. Gage with 5 seconds on Jimenez, and Jimenez with 3 seconds on Montminy, moving up into the top 5 now. 3:30 down, 1:30 to go. Castillo and Gage Murray got that battle for the 2 spot, only separated by 2 seconds.
One minute left. Seconds left.
Final 45 seconds for Newman. Out front by a long shot here. 6-second lead over Gage Murray and Albert Castillo, who are battling for that 2 spot. Albert now only 3/10 behind. 30 seconds remaining.
15 seconds left. Lily Bosworth done.
Lily, first one done.
Joe Jackson done.
Joe Jackson, you're now done.
Bob Montminy done.
Montminy done. Everybody should finish up this time around.
Gage Murray done. Nick Williams done.
Murray done. Williams done.
Albert Castillo done. Corey Cochran done. William Zeller done.
Corey done. William done.
Adam Jimenez done. Scott Painter done. All
Not
drivers
to
are
race.
finished.
Oh, rough
James
last
Newman
lap for James Newman. Going to give it away right there. 45.6. On top of that, Gage Murray with the fastest lap of the race on the final lap. 38.9 going to take the victory. So James losing over 5 seconds, 6 seconds on that final lap alone. So he's going to lose it by 4 seconds. Gage Murray, your winner, 8.528. Newman gets second with an 8.532. Jimenez third with an 8.537. Castillo fourth with an 8.537. And Montminy with the 7.505. I'll need one volunteer to the 12 cone. One volunteer to the 12, please. Race 16 coming up next. Our 40-plus Nitro Buggy.
Up next, race number 16. 40 plus Nitro Buggy. Heat 1 of 2.
All right, so Jimenez to the 1 chair, Castillo to the 2, Montminy 3, Jackson 4, Newman 5, Sellard 6, Williams 7, Cochran 8, Gage Murray to the 9, Lilly to the 10, and Painter to the 11. The 1 volunteer to the 12. Not sure if TK is available. Do I have Adam down there at the 1, guys? We need Adam down there at the 1 chair. No, I don't see anybody at that 1 chair. Looks like, Brandon, you got the 12. Thank you. So I got my volunteer. Hey, Derek, do I have anybody at the 1 chair down there? I got people holding cars down there, but is Adam down at the 1? There he is. He's running down there now. All right, let's go ahead and roll him out here. 40-plus Nitro Buggy, roll him out.
2 minutes to the start of the race.
What are they leaving in pit lane? What do they have to leave in pit lane? Oh, their whole car? All right, electric cars, make sure, electric drivers, make sure you grab your cars.
Alberto Zaldana. Renato Trader. Blake Random. Matt Sistron. James Flett. Richard Saxon. Dan Hess. Todd Geary. One minute to the start of the race. Mark Morrow.
45 seconds, drivers, 45 seconds.
Alberto Zambeda. Ryan Reese. Renato Trader. 30 seconds to the start of the race. Matt Sistron. Blake Random. James Flett. Todd Geary. Dan Hess.
Man, look at the King's got a full pit crew down there. Usually it's the King down there doing the wrenching. 10 seconds, drivers, 10 seconds.
Less than 5.
Less than 5. Loop is live. King knows what to do. I think that one right behind you, Richard, is on the clock, so if you need to cut the track, do your thing.
Four minutes left.
All right, showing Ryan Reese out front leading the way with Richard Saxton right there in second. Todd Geary third, Clay Grantham 4, and Dan Henn your top 5. Ooh, great first lap for Reese. Rough second lap.
Three minutes left.
All right, so the King now taking over the lead on an 8-lap 5:08. Todd Geary running second with an 8:5:11. Clay Grantham in the third spot, 8:5:17. Matt Sistrunk 4 and Sublette in the 5. So rough lap there for Richard is going to drop to the 2 spot. Todd Geary now taking over the lead on an 8:5:11. Saxton second with an 8:5:16. Clay Grantham third with an 8:5:17. Matt Sistrunk going to get the 4 spot. And Alberto Zumbato at the 5. Tradardi 6, Morrow 7, Reese 8, Sublette 9, and Dan Henn 10. So now the King and Clay doing battle for the lead. Richard Saxton and Clay Grantham a half a second apart.
One minute left. .45 seconds left. Seconds left. Seconds left. Ryan Reese done. Renato Trainer done. Maxis Brunk done.
All right, so Ryan Reese is done. Matt Sistrunk is done. Renato Trenardi done. Alberto Zumbato done. Mark Morrow, you're done. James Sublette, you're done. Waiting on 3 more to finish. Good to see all the boys. Adrian Bertine in the house here for Ronnefolk.
Richard Saxton done.
Saxton going to take the win. Waiting for Dan Henn. 1 more to finish.
All drivers are finished.
And that's a
Dan
race.
Henn
So it'll be Richard Saxton setting the time to beat. 8 laps and a 5:17. Clay Grantham going to finish in that 2 spot with an 8:5:20. Todd Gary gets the 3 at an 8:5:29. Mark Morrow gets the 4. And Alberto Zumbato gets the 5 in that one. And so it looks like I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'll need 2 term marshals.
The race is completed.
Looks like I'll need help at the 11.
Up next, race number 17. 40 plus Nitro Buggy. E2 of 2.
And 5. 5 and 11. I need 2 volunteers. 5 and 11. So Clay Grantham will go to the 1. Saxon 2. Zumbato 3. Geary to the 4. Need a volunteer to the 5. Sistrunk 6. Henn 7. Morrow 8. Sublette to the 9. Trenardi 10. Volunteer at the 11. And Ryan Reese over to the 12. All right, once again, 2 volunteers. Those chairs are still empty right now, 5 and 11. So that's all we're waiting on is our 2 volunteers, and we'll be ready to rock and roll. So 2 volunteers from the pits, and we'll be ready. Right now, we're dead in the water until we get a couple helpers out there. So just waiting on 2 guys, and we'll be ready to go. Other than that, we're just going to hang out. Looks like we got the 5 covered. Just waiting for 1 more over on the left side. All right, we got all our volunteers. We are ready to go. Marshals, pay attention. Good luck, drivers. We're rolling them out. Here we go.
Two minutes to the start of the race. Wait more. Santos Rodriguez. Reggie Hunt. Paul Cicerello. Gilbert Jimenez. Adam Drake. Jan Redager. Mike Patel. Kurt Kellum. Robbie Darby. Ever Lobos. One minute to the start of the race. "45 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, 30 seconds, drivers. 30 seconds till the loop is live.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
30 seconds, 30 seconds. Everybody's checked in. 15 seconds, 15.
15 seconds to the start of the race. Less than 5.
Less than 5. Loop is live. Ever Lobo's first one on the clock. All right, waiting for everybody to come by for lap number 1, and we'll have your running order.
Four minutes left.
All right, showing Adam Drake, your leader, with Wade Moore running second, Mike Patel third, Rodriguez 4, and Reggie Tung your top 5. Last round, Adam had a rough start and was down in the 4th or 5th position, had to work his way up. This time getting a good start and out front from the get-go. So the Drake in that Mugen on J Concepts tires, the familiar orange and blue paint job, world famous paint job. Over that back step up he goes. While all the other pro drivers opting to race e-buggy, Adam knows what his focus is. He knows that there is no e-buggy at the Worlds that I'm aware of.
3 minutes left.
And he's going to run 40 plus and get more track time with his nitro to get that nitro dialed in. .245 down, 2:15 to go. It's Adam Drake with a 7-second lead over Robbie Darby. Robbie Darby with 1 second on Santos. Santos 1 second on Mike Patel. Patel with a half a second on Reggie Tung. That's your top 5. Wade Moore in the 6. Chicarillo in the 7.
2 minutes
Ribiger in the 8. Jimenez in the 9. Lobos in the 10. And Kurt Kellum rounding out your top 11. 3 minutes down and 2 minutes to go for the Drake with an 11-second lead on the field.
One minute left. .45 seconds left. 30 seconds left. Seconds left.
All right, time has expired on the master clock. Once again, Shane Saunders, if you can come back up and see me, Shane. All right, Mike Patel, you are done. Kurt Kellum, you're done in fashion, in style right there. So Patel and Kellum, the only two done. Ciccarello, you're done.
Reggie Tung done.
Reggie Tung, you're done. Wade Moore, you're done.
Santos Rodriguez.
Santos, you're done.
Robbie Darby done.
Robbie Darby, you're done. Ever Lobos, you're done. So Drake making it by for 9 laps, waiting on Drake, Ribiger, and Jimenez. So 3 more still racing.
Yeah, and Ribiger done.
Ribiger, you're done.
Gilbert
Jimenez, you're done. And Adam on his victory lap, the 9th lap, the only 9-lapper right here, coming down the straight.
All drivers are finished.
And that's
Adam
a race.
Drake done.
All right, so Adam Drake, your winner, 9 laps in a 6:03. Oh, it looks like he actually, well, either way, he's got the TQ right there, 9 in a 6:03. Actually should be in 8:6:03. Looks like he got an extra lap there.
The race is completed.
All right, that's going to do it for that one. It'll be Drake, your winner, with Rodriguez second, 8 in a 5:11.
Race number 18.
Vital third with an 8:5:12. Moore 4 with an 8:5:15. And Tung 5 with an 8:5:15 as well. Let's hustle back out. Perfect. All right, guys, we're adjusting that 11 chair, a little bit in the danger zone. So make sure if you go to the 11 chair, you leave that chair where it's at. So right now it's going to be Jimenez going there. So Drake should be at the 1, Rodriguez, let me see. Drake at the 1, Kellum at the 2, Ciccarello 3, Santos Rodriguez 4, Reggie Tung 5, Moore at the 6, Darby at the 7, Vital 8, Ribiger 9, Lobos 10, Jimenez at the 11, and I'll need a volunteer at the 12. Volunteer at the 12 once again, guys. Coming onto the straightaway, please, before we can get going. Well, anybody from the pits, if TK is available, Mr. Wilcox, any of my local Thornhill drivers, I could use some help out here at the 12, coming onto the front straight. That's all we're waiting for is one volunteer. All right, TK's got it. All right, guys, let's go ahead and roll them out. Here we go. Roll them out. Here we go.
2 minutes to the start of the race. Matt Sistrunk. Chris Lawson. Paul Schultz. Phil Sanders.
All right, 1 minute 15 seconds, drivers. 1:15.
Ken Capside. James Glenn. 1 minute to the start of the race. "45 seconds to the start of the race.
No check from Will Allen.
"30 seconds to the start
30
of the race.
seconds, drivers.
Seconds to the start of the race. Will Allen, less than 5.
All right, here we go. Loop is live. Everybody's now checked in.
Four minutes left.
All right, 1:30 down and 3:30 to go. It's Sistrunk, Lefebvre, and Lawson.
Left. Minutes left.
Been doing a little homework up here, so it's been kind of quiet, but with 1:45 to go, it's Matt Sistrunk out front. Nick Lefebvre in the 2, Ken Capson in the 3. Matt Sistrunk on an 8.5.23 with Ken Capson on a 7.5 flat, about 11.5 behind Matt. Chris Lawson about 2.5 back behind Ken. James Sublette there in the about 7.5 back. He's running in the 5 spot. Paul Schultz in the 4 spot. He's about 12 behind Chris. Phil Sanders in the 6. Uh-oh, it looks like Nick might be off the field. And Will Allen, I saw him on the stand, but he must have been down early. With 1:10 to go, guys, 1:10.
One minute left.
Up next, race number 19, 50-plus Nitro Buggy. You guys should be on the ramp. Heat 2 of 2. Should be ready to rock.
$45 seconds left.
You heard it, 45 to go, 45. Tight battle between Chris and Ken, trying to sort it out for the 2 spot. Lawson's holding on to it for the moment. He's about 3/10 over Ken for the 2 spot in the moment. Chris turning the personal best last lap with a 39.8. Finding some pace late in the race. Maybe I should not say his name because as soon as I did, he rolled it over. 15 to go, guys, 15. Sistrunk still out front on that 8.5.25. Holding 9 seconds over Lawson in the 2. Ken Capson still in that 3 slot. Paul Scholes in the 4. James Sublette in the 5. Phil Sanders in the 6. Nick back out there and running on a 7. That is time, drivers. That is time. Keep driving till you hear your name. Keep going, keep going. Keep going.
Paul Schultz done.
Paul Schultz is the first one done. Sistrunk, you are done.
Chris Lawson done.
Looks like you'll be done when you cross this time.
Phil Sanders done. Ken Capson done. All drivers are finished. Nick Lefebvre done. The race is completed. Up next, race number 19. 50-plus Nitro Buggy. E2 of 2.
Let's get our marshals out there, and then we're going to need 4 volunteers. 4 volunteers. We got Sistrunk at the 1, Nick Lefebvre at the 2, Will Allen at the 3, Paul Scholes at the 4, James Sublette. I'm sorry, James is at the 4, Paul's at the 5, Ken at the 6, and Chris Lawson at the 7, and Phil Sanders at the 8. And then I need my volunteer chairs, 9, 10, 11, and 12 field ASAP. I see my guy in the 1. Still need 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. 9, 11, and 12. 9, 11, and 12, please. Fill those chairs ASAP so we can keep it rolling. We're getting close to the end of the day here. I know everyone's starting to feel the stresses of the event, but we got to stay on the pace. 9, 11, and 12. Marshals, please. Anyone? We have a few of these classes that are just a little short. 9, 11, and 10. 9, 11, and 12. 9, 11, and 12, please. Nine, 11, and 12. Jimmy's going to take one for us. 11 and 12, please. 11 and 12. Relatively easy spots. Still looking for 11 and 12. We just need 11 now. 11, 11. Seat 11. Let's go, let's go. This has been the longest we've had to wait yet. Yeah, there we go. All right, roll them out. Check them in. You got 2 minutes.
Minutes to the start of the race. Brian Gibbons. Sean Rushing. Mark Morrow. Mark Robinson. Mike Mateo. Renato Trader. Ever Lobos. Gilbert Jimenez. One minute to the start of the race. "45 seconds to the start of the race.
45 seconds, guys. 45 seconds. Give fuel if you need it. Give fuel if you need it.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
"20 seconds, guys. 20 seconds.
15 seconds to the start of the race. Less than 5.
Going hot in less than 5. Here we go. Live loop, live loop. We're off and running. Gilbert Jimenez is the first one to cross the loop. Cars are clocking in, turning their clocks on. We'll see how things shake out over the next 5 minutes here. This is the true old men class, 50 years old, playing with toy cars. I hope I still want to do it when I'm over 50. I don't see why I wouldn't. Everyone's off and counting. Gilbert Jimenez, the first one to put a score on the board with a 39.7. Battelle goes by with a 38.9. Mark Morrow with a 39.5. Ever Lobos with a 39.5 with a 2. Oh, Battelle gets it a little wrong on that right-hand side. Gets inside the triple. Mark Robinson posts a 42.1. Bogey Gibbons with a 39.1. Puts him in the 2 spot right off the rip. Still looking for Sean Rushing's first click. And y'all see him working his way to the loop now on the big doubles on the left-hand side in that blue buggy. There he is with a 41.7. That puts him in the 7th spot. Your running order after the first lap is Battelle, Gibbons, and Tradardi. But I have a feeling it's going to shake up just a bit, and it does. Mike Battelle with the bobble drops him all the way down to the number 5 spot. That puts Bogey in the 1 slot with a 39.1. Renato Tradardi moves up to the 2. Gilbert Jimenez in the 3 slot. Mark Morrow in the 4. Battelle in the 5. Brian's holding about 2.5 over Chidardi. Chidardi's holding another 2/10 over Jimenez. Jimenez holding 3/10 over Morrow.
3 minutes left.
Morrow's only got 1/10 over Battelle. Battelle on the charge, trying to make up for that first lap bobble on that triple. With 2:50 to go, guys, 2:50. Battelle jumps to the second spot on lap number 3 as he turns in a 38.1. That is the fastest lap of the race so far. Battelle dropped his head and grabbed a gear, and he's on the move. Working his way over the tabletop, step up. Into the drop down here, into the center of the track is Battelle in that pink, white, and green buggy. Trying to run down Brian Gibbons, Bogey Gibbons as we call him here, in the black buggy over the step up, your leader. Been on a bit of a hiatus, but he's still got it, as you can see. Working his way through the mini doubles in the middle. Gilbert Jimenez in that number 3 slot. He's just 1.1 behind Mike Battelle. Battelle's only 1 second behind Gibbons. Tight battle for that top 3. Mark Morrow trying to hang on to the 4 slot. He's about 7/10 behind the 3. Ever Lobos falls to the 5. Renardo falls to the 6. Sean Rushing in the 7. Mark Robinson in the 8, rounding out the field. With 1:45 to go, guys. 1:45 to go. Oh, no, we see Mark Robinson giving it up early with an unfortunate early exit. Gibbons now trying to get a little bit of a comfortable lead now, holding 2.2 over Battelle, but he makes a bobble. We'll see how it shakes out when he crosses the loop. Mark Morrow moves to the 3 now, 1.3 behind Battelle. Morrow finding some consistency, moving up the ladder just a bit. Over the step up in that orange buggy, working his way down the back into the step down. That is your number 2 car. Trying to run down Mike Battelle now. Battelle back to the point after bogey bobbled just a bit.
1 minute left.
You heard it. 1 to go, guys. 1 to go. Tight battle up front for that number 1 slot. It's Battelle and Mark Morrow. 2 of the local legends of this area. Been around for years and years.
45 seconds left.
That orange buggy is my number 2 driver. Trying to reel in my number 1, going over the step up. 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds.
30 seconds left.
Mike Battelle, Mark Morrow. Only 1/10 between them on the clock.
15 seconds left.
Sean jumps out of Mark's way. Mark says, thank you, I need the room. Oh, and he throws it away right there at the end of the straightaway. That's going to give a little bit more to Mike Battelle. He's holding 2 seconds over Mark for the time being. That is time, drivers. That is time. Keep driving till you hear your name. Gilbert Jimenez in that 3 slot. Brian Gibbons fell all the way down to the 4. Keep going, keep going.
Gilbert Jimenez done. Mike Battelle done. Mark Morrow done. Ever Lobos done.
Just looking for 3 to finish. 3 to finish. Oh, gets a awesome dismount. Breaks the car in the process. But he finished. That broke that one.
Brian
Still got 1. Sean Rushing. That's a counting car there. That blue car is counting. Last one to finish. That car is counting. Here we go. Here we go. Jonathan, I believe we got you a pit guy, sir.
All
Our
drivers
good buddy Todd Geary.
Sean Rushing done.
All right, that is a race. That is a race. Next up,
The race is completed.
Sportsman Nitro Buggy. He won. You guys are up. I'm going to need 4 volunteers once again for 9, 10, 11, and
Next,
12.
Race number 20.
Need
SVT Nitro Buggy.
volunteers.
Heat 1 of 2.
Unfortunately, this is a big track. Jimmy says he's going to take 1 more. In that Texas heat and the humidity. Give me 3 volunteers, guys. 3 volunteers, and we can get this one rolling. 11 and 12 and 10. 11 and 12 and 10. Thank you, Todd. I appreciate your help on that. Thank you, Brian Germany. I appreciate that. Drove all the way down here to watch some racing, and you get to just sit there and marshal. Need 2 more volunteers, guys. 2 volunteers. Looks like my regular chairs are covered. I still need somebody over there in the 1 as well. That should be Mike Battelle, or Mike Battelle's Marshall on the 1. And I need somebody in the 10 and somebody in the 11. Oh, Mike's getting over there. So just need 2 volunteers, guys. 2 volunteers. Please help us out. 10 and 11, 10 and 11. Help me, help me, help me. Help me, help me. $10 and 11, guys. 10 and 11. Let's go, let's go. Starting to sound like a jerk. Thank you once again. Now I just need 11. 1 spot. 1 chair. Let's go. Come on. Thank you, Phil. All right, guys. Roll them out. Check them in. You got 2 minutes.
Two minutes to the start of the race. Jonathan Bunting. Cameron Vasquez.
Roll them out, check them in, guys. We got a minute 30 till we fire this one off. Sportsman Nitro Buggy, he 1 of 2.
Nick Williams.
Been one hell of a race event so far. Still got 1 more round of pro qualifying coming up in the world's buggy class. That has been entertaining to watch for sure. 20 of the top 25 guys in the world are here racing. I said it yesterday that
1 minute to the start of the race.
we finally got the top drivers in the world to one of the top tracks in the country. Thornhill has been a treat and awesome for all of us here. We appreciate it a million. 45 seconds, guys. 45 seconds till we fire it up. 45 seconds. Everyone's checked in. Everyone's checked in.
30 seconds.
30 seconds till we go live. 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds, guys. Get him out of pit lane. Get him out of pit lane. Let's go. Let's go.
Less than 5.
Hurry up, Albert. Hurry up. Less than 5. We got to go. Live loop, live loop. We are rolling. That was a smart play. Albert, you started. There you go. When you come by that loop right there, you started it. The clocks are turning on. We're just looking for Abram and Brandon Pitt. Everyone is on their clock. Off and running. Nate Edwards is the first one to post a score on the board with a 44.1. Followed by Jonathan Bunting with a 46.8. Castillo with a 50.4. Will Allen jumps to the point early with a 40.3. Derek Dent with a 55.5. Noah Hinton jumps to the 2 with a 42.4. Got a bunch of cars out there. 12 of us this time. Uh-oh. Showing some red lights out here that we didn't get some cars out there. There goes Abram with a 47.5. Still looking for Brandon Pitt to cross for his first lap. Looks like he may be out of this one. And he is. He's walking down the stand early, unfortunately. Exiting the class before the bell rang, unfortunately.
3 minutes left.
As things start to shuffle out, we got Nate Edwards leading the way with a 7.504 pace. He's got 1/10 over Noah Hinton in the 2. Noah's got 9/10 over Will Allen in the 3. Cameron Vasquez in the 4. Jonathan Bunting in the 5. Jonathan Bunting jumps to the 4th spot now on a 7.516 pace with a 43.6. That's his personal best so far. Noah Hinton with a 44.7 that time by, but on lap 1 he turned in a 42.4. Fast lap of the race belongs to Will Allen with a 40.3. Two 2:10 to go, guys. 2:10. It's still Noah out front. Will in the 2. Will and Cameron and Jonathan trying to sort it out for that 2, 3, and 4 spot. Super close battles right there. Only about 2.5 from 3rd to 4th. Will's got 6/10 over Cameron. Cameron's holding the 2.5 over Jonathan. Nate's right on Jonathan's wheels in the 5 slot. He's got 1/10 to Jonathan. Derek Dent jumps up to the 5 slot that time by. That drops Jonathan back even another slot with a little bit of a trouble lap at 51.5. So with 1:30 to go, it's still Noah, Cameron, and Will out front. Derek Dent, Jonathan Bunting, and Nate Edwards are next 6. Abram, Albert, and Quentin, 7 through 9. 10 and 11 is Nick Williams and Nathan Delgado. With 1:15 to go. 1:15 to go, drivers. Keep ripping, keep ripping. Remember, you're on your own clock out there. Work together if you get close to your buddy. I hear one screaming.
1 minute left.
Uh-oh. It's screaming because it's broke. Coming up on 45 seconds, guys. 45 seconds. Noah Hinton trying to take this one tone to tone. So far, so good on a 7.507 pace. He's holding 2.5 now over Cameron Vasquez. Cameron jumps to the point, though, that time by with a heater lap. 41.1 on lap number 5. That's Cameron's best lap of the race. Still a little bit off the pace of Will Allen's 40.3, but his consistency's put him in the top slot for now with 20 to go. Noah now 1/10 behind Cameron in that 2 slot. Will Allen holding on to that 3. He's about 4.5 back behind Noah. Derek Dent in the 4. Jonathan Bunting hanging on that top 5. That is time, drivers. That is time. Keep driving till you hear your name. Keep going. Keep going. Looks like we'll have enough marshals for this next one. That's great. There's 12 drivers. Should be good. I'll need one volunteer to cover for Jonathan. Cameron Vasquez still hanging on that 1 spot. Working our way to the loop here. Let's see if he can hang on. The battle's really close. Will Allen jumps to the 2, but he is done.
Jonathan Bunting done. Nate Edwards done. Quentin Stallings done. Cameron Vasquez done.
Cameron Vasquez is done and victorious. He holds on.
Nick Williams done.
With a 7.503. Will Allen with a 7.510. Noah Hinton with a 7.516. That is your top 3. Still got 2 to finish, guys. 2 to finish. Did Nathan not make it? Is that it? Oh, that's an unfortunate one. All right, that is it. That's a race.
The race is completed.
Next up, race 21, Sportsman Nitro Buggy, heat 2 of 2.
Up next, race number 20.
Hold them in staging. We'll get your marshals out. We should have no problem with that. I do need one volunteer for Jonathan. One volunteer on number 12. One volunteer on seat 12 would be huge. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Well, we got our volunteers, so if we can get everybody else out quickly, we can move right along into this next one. Race 21 on deck.
No, Brandon Pitts at the 8, so it's going to be Will Allen at the 1, Dent at the 2, Vasquez at the 3, Hinton 4, Olby 5, Bunting 6, Williams 7, Pitt 8, Castillo 9, Stallings at the 10, Edwards 11, and Nathan Bailey Delgado at the 12. Because the marshal we needed for Jonathan was the 6. Vince went over to the 12, which is where he was told to go. So, yeah, just grab that one. It'll be good. And just missing the 5 of Abram Olby. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and roll them out. Here we go.
2 minutes to the start of the race. One more. Reed Saunders. James Newman. Sean Rushing. Chandler Baker. Ryan Murray. Kurt Petterton. Chris Lawson. Adam Jimenez. Gage Murray. Ever Lobos. Daniel Cervantes. One minute to the start of the race. "45 seconds to the start of the race.
Thirty seconds, drivers. 30 seconds. Bring them in for fuel. 30 seconds. Sportsman Nitro Buggy, our A qualifier. Intermediate comes up next. Only about 7 more races to go after this one.
Less than 5.
Less than 5. Loop is live.
4 minutes left.
All right, live RC viewers, I am back. Whew. We've been busy out there behind the scenes. And it's good to be back up in the air conditioning here with Sam in the live RC broadcast booth. Lucas out there in the heat all day long on the camera. I want to give a shout out to Lucas out there. I did the best I could and brought him a cold water out there, and that's about all the love I got right now. I got to get back up here and get back on the broadcast booth, and it's good to be back here with our viewers. Getting a ton of videos and interviews and stuff, and working on World's promo videos and all that kind of good stuff, since this is our host track for the 2026 IFMAR 1/8 scale Nitro World Championship. We got the final heat of Sportsman Nitro Buggy out there on the track. We're going to jump into 3 heats of intermediate Nitro Buggy, and then race 25, 26, 27, and 28 will be our World's Nitro Buggy class. So we're finishing off with a bang as far as round 3 qualifying. And Jimmy says we're going to take about a half an hour break. And then we're going to do 3 C main events. So tomorrow is all B mains and A mains. Kind of give you guys a little rundown of what we kind of got going on here this evening. Got Reed Saunders out front, 1.4 up on Moore. Moore 8/10 up on Rushing. These 3 have been battling pretty much all day long here in this class. Another 3/10 back to Ribager. So nice tight battle, 1.1 between my top 4 here. Thanks everybody for tuning in and following along. You guys can follow us on Facebook, YouTube, and of course liverc.com. So it looks like we're following along here with Moore. Oh, a little mistake up over the double into that first chicane. Oh, and then it was a little mistake turned into a big mistake. How did he get it back over that pipe? That was factory. Now, standing down at the track height, you cannot see that car on the back side of that step up over the pipes. But obviously the drivers up on the driver's stand have a better viewpoint than we do. He was able to get it back over. So Rushing was only 1/10 of a second back, so Sean going to take over that race lead. On an 8.5.25. TQ time to beat from Cameron Vasquez on a 7.5.03. That would be good enough for 6 for the round here in round 3. Let's go back to my notes here. Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Reed Saunders already got this one locked up. He won the first 2 qualifiers. Oh, he TQ'd the first 2 qualifiers. Oh, and Sean having another rough one right here. Going to go all the way from 1st to 4th right here. So Moore with a little mistake. Rushing. And then Ever Lobos, the Guatemalan. Out there, Lobos, man, that was an international racer right there. I see him all over the world racing. There's a lot of racing out here in the U.S., but he's a traveler. Murray, Cervantes, Lawson, Jimenez, Newman, Peterkin, and Gage. Looks like Gage off the track after 2 laps, so yeah, most likely his round 3 going to be a throwaway here. Tab Wilder tuned in. What's up, the wild man, Tab Wilder, one of the dirt boys back home. Saved it. Things winding down here. It'll be intermediate and World's Nitro Buggy from here on out our next 7 races. I can do math. I'm regardless to popular belief. I got to meet one of my biggest followers here over the last few months. I was down at the 10-scale Carpet Nationals in Seabrook, New Hampshire, and Miner's Treasure was on with us all weekend long on the chat. And he was on the chat with us all weekend so far here. And then I got to meet Tiny personally. He came all the way out to Texas just to meet me and see some racing action. I hooked him up with some Lonestar stickers. Anybody that shows a little love towards me, I try and give it back a little bit. Even if it's just a couple stickers, it's better than nothing. So, Miner's Treasures, it was a pleasure meeting you, a.k.a. Tiny. There's a race more, going to get it by 1.4 over Saunders. So Saunders almost had the clean sweep here in qualifying. They're going to miss round 3 here. Rebeger in the 3, rushing 4, as you can see on our A-Main Hobbies qualifying results. Lobos, Murray, Cervantes, Jimenez, Newman, and Peterkin. So that should be a good main event, Saunders fast, yes, absolutely, but he hasn't won by much in these heats out here, so he's got a little company as far as speed. Oh yeah, no rest for the wicked. Live RC going to be in beautiful San Diego, California at SDRC, a nice facility down there in San Diego for the 110 scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals next weekend. Of course, Live RC will be down there bringing you guys all the action. I think Jared going to be your main broadcaster out there this weekend, and I might just pop in for the weekend if I can. Have some family obligations on Friday, but might be heading down there hopefully on the weekend. I'll talk to the Live RC boys and see if we can do the double up. It's been a busy year in the RC industry. I mean, for the pros there, especially the ones that race 10 scale and A scale, they're traveling all over. One weekend it's A scale, the next weekend it's 10 scale, and then obviously with the World's Year, I think most of the top drivers, they kind of maybe focus a little more on the 8 scale. Obviously, and then next year is going to be a 10 scale World's Year, so I think a lot of those guys that do the double up race both 10 scale and 8 scale, they're going to focus a little more on 10 scale, and that makes perfect sense to me. That math is mathing. A lot of these racers doing no more Tebow, no more Mayfield as far as 10 scale and traveling longer. But I mean, Chase Lemieux's here and Rifkin, those guys are both going to be out there next weekend. There are going to be a handful of racers here this weekend that will pick up those 10 scale cars, grab those slick tires, and head on out to SDRC. You know it, Tabinator. Says just taking wins at the dirt. Thanks for the shout out. You guys do some racing Friday night racing last night, I'm assuming. It sounds like we got a big W for the Wild One. Poor Tab had his RC trailer burned down a couple months ago, and the RC family, we're not just a band of brothers. We are family when it comes to the RC industry, and we put a little a GoFundMe out there for Tab, and of course, Sexy Leg had to donate a little bit towards that. Show some love to the Tabinator. And I know Troy Hansen recently from A-Main Hobbies and ProTech dialing up Tab, and we all came together and we had Tab's back because I think we can all relate to the feeling of, can you imagine if the trailer of ours burned down with all of our RC stuff in it. So it was really cool to see the RC family come together and support Tab, in a time of need. And as humans, we can all relate to that feeling. If that's never happened to you, you're very lucky. And it's just kind of just one of those things. It's not necessarily one thing or another, and mishaps are just a part of life. And it was cool to see the RC community come together for one of our local racers out there on the West Coast. And just a big shout out there to the Tabinator, man. We got your back, Tab. We got your back. He's feeling the love, man. Whoop. Oh, yeah, we're racing too. That one gonna sting. That runs over. Turn Marshall's getting a workout here. Get the oxygen ready. Oh, little naughty. Yeah, Rubbin's racing. You do your best out there to keep the contact to a minimum, but there's always going to be a little contact to get those elbows out. Your driving is your business card. Anytime you blast somebody, best thing to do is stop and give the position back. And later down the line, if they hit you and they're like, oh, man, that's the guy that stopped for me 6 months ago when he got into me, and I'm going to give him the same in return. Going to return the favor and stop and give the position back. And that's how you build your business card between your fellow racers. Like me, if you hack me out, I don't care if it's 1 week and run. If you hack and run, I don't care if it's a week or a month or a year. The next time I get a chance to return the favor, I'm going to do it. So you might as well stop if you tag me. And I'm going to get my payback one way or another. I don't mean that too maliciously, but, that's what I mean. Your driving is your business card. Clean racing is fun racing. Getting hacked is not fun. RC Victory Lane saying Chase Lemieux could do something awesome out of SDRC if we can double after getting the two-wheel drive title in the Carpet National in New Hampshire. Yeah, we were out there in Seabrook, New Hampshire. A beautiful Maximus RC. He got his first ever mod two-wheel drive championship out there in the mod class. So he's on heater, and actually he's driving really good out here this weekend in the A-Skill class, e-buggy and Nitro. I've been very impressed with his driving here this weekend with the A-Scale. We got Tab and Coach in the Facebook chat. It's like I'm at the dirt right now. Let's see here. We got Gwen out front, Burnham, Evans, Sean Runcie, one of the local favorites out here. Wheeler, Pitt, Orstrick, Rogers, Kurt Wanger, Smith, and Charles Bosworth out there.
Coming up next, race 23 RP qualifier. Have them ready.
So Chase Lemieux seated just into the B main. So had some decent runs with the e-buggy, but right now after 2 rounds of qualifying in the world class, Chase Lemieux with a 7 and an 8 sitting 7th right now. It's a long-time 10-scale racer. You would think naturally he would do better with that electric. Who cares right now when you're sitting 7th in the world class after 2 qualifiers? Yeah, Chase. That should put him right into one of the semis here. So far, I don't want to count my eggs before they're hatched. Does that make sense? My ducks before they're hatched? Something like that. You know what I'm trying to say. But a 7 and 8, not bad, Chase. Not bad. Good job. Follow Runcie for a lap, please. Let's see if we can follow Sean. Albie's up to the number 2 spot, too. Just down across the line, so that right buggy. We're getting some fan love on the YouTube chat. And there it is. You ask and you shall receive. I accept tips in all forms of U.S. currency. Cash, gold, silver, EBT. Yeah, so Thomas Kitchen watching on YouTube. Yeah, man, that's how we roll. You know, the world is my oyster. You guys want to see one of your fellow racers out there, and it's just qualifying right now for the mains. Obviously, we're going to follow the leaders and the battles and stuff. But here in qualifying, if you want a shout out, you want to get one of the homies to get some live RC airtime, let me know. Because boom, you ask and you shall receive. I asked for it, and here it is. Now, Sean going to get by there. Good run here, running in the top 4 spot. He's going to get by for lap number 8. Right now, top 9 on an 8-lap run. Absolutely. Yeah, Thomas, you got it, brother. Gwynn going to take he went 8.5 flat with his best lap of the race, 37.0. Ooh, boy. That's actually going to be pretty good. We'll see. He was like in the last time I was up here, I think it was round 2 earlier today. It might have been round 1 since I was out there handling some other duties for Live RC. It might have been yesterday. I don't know. My brain's kind of failing on that one. But Gwen had a really good run the other day. I think it was a top 5 or 6 run for the round. So this should feel good with an 8.5 flat. That is definitely going to be top 10 for the round. Mark my words. Hopefully I'm as good as I think I am. That's a cool shot. The shadows, you know, and the sun poking through right there. You can see a little bit of the exhaust and dust right there. Great shot from Lucas up here. A big, old, beautiful American flag here. That flag is giant. Just to give you an idea how big that flag is, this place is about 200 by 125 or 30, if I remember correctly. That flag's got to be almost 20 feet, 30 feet wide. There it is, our A-Main Hobbies qualifying results. Alex went on a great 8.5 flat. Just missed the 9-lapper by a half second. Evans, Wheeler, Sean Runcie in the number 4, and Burnham my top 5. Ryan 6, Kurt Wagner in the 7, Pitt 8, Rogers 9, and Smith in the 10. All right, check this out. There's our promo right there. Electric Off-Road 110 scale Dirt Nationals coming to you. The beautiful facility down there in SDRC. So mark your calendars, guys, and get that plane ticket and start heading on out there for the Roar Nationals. May 15th through the 17th. So they do a bunch of practice and a couple seating rounds, a 4 round of qualifying, AAA mains for all the classes. It's going to be a good time. I hope to see you guys out there. I hope I'm out there. It's not been confirmed yet, but we're kind of working on it between my schedule and what Live RC has in the works right there. But I may or may not be out there. I wouldn't be blown away if I wasn't. I'd be super thrilled if I was. So make sure you guys tune in. You guys can find all the racing action at your 110 scale off-road Dirt Nationals at SDRC. Thanks for the love there, Coach. Appreciate that, brother. Are you still up in spending some time with the family? I know he heads up towards the northwest. I believe the Idaho area. He brings the RC cars, grabs the big old motorhome. And I think his son lives out there. One of the kids live out there. And yeah, congratulations on your retiring last year. And now he's living the dream, you know. And he's earned it. And none of us are getting any younger. And got to go and enjoy that time being out here on this beautiful green earth while we are still here. Rolling them out, checking them in. Loop goes live in 1:15. Saunders, Eichenberger, Bruce, Sistrunk. Got Connor, Keanu, Hernandez. That's Mr. TZO right there. They just put out a brand new tire, the TZO 100. A tire just for the Worlds. TZO been making a splash over the last few years. Internationally, too, not just here in the USA. So good job to Nick Hernandez and his crew over at TZO. And, of course, you got Tiana Eichenberger. She works for Pro Motion. That's Tyler Brown company along with JT Bear & Co. And they also making a big splash in the tire game. You know, old tire brands fade out, and new tire brands, we need them to kind of come and fill those gaps. TZO and Pro Motion have definitely done that. Started as a West Coast brand out there and then just flourished, which is always cool to see. I always wish everybody to have great success in whatever they venture they do. Saunders rocking the Raw Speeds. That's AJ Schumacher's company now, an Arizona-based brand. Been around for a little bit longer than TZO and Pro Motion, and they're under new ownership. And I know Raw Speed and the crew, the headquarters out there in Arizona, those boys are hard at work on developing a lot of new stuff. So make sure you guys stay tuned to Raw Speed as well. All right, off and running. You guys coming around for lap number 1. I mean, yeah, it's not just those 3. Those are just like our 3, like, newer brands, if you will, out here on the West Coast. But all over the world, I mean, there's just tire companies popping up. OGO and dialed in or dialed, something like that. You got GRP now. Actually, I believe Elliott Boot's now running the GRP tires and Pro Circuit, and, you know, of course, you got Hot Race and J Concepts and Proline, who have been around for a long time, AKA now underneath the umbrella of Horizon Hobby. There's just a bunch of new tire brands coming up, and the more the merrier. Why not? I mean, it was like the major 3 for many, many years, and then over the last decade, there's really been a resurgence of new tire brands. I think that's kind of cool. Yeah, it sounds like a couple drivers on the dialed-in tire is going to be out at the Worlds. Yeah, still one of the cheapest forms of racing. There is no such thing as cheap racing, no matter what you're racing. It's like, oh, these cars are small, that should be cheap. No. I have never counted up all the money I have in at the garage and tires and cars and parts and servos and stuff. I don't want to know. There's no such thing as a cheap form of racing. Maybe slot cars. That's probably, I would guess, the cheapest form of racing. I don't know if even, I think it's still around. That's kind of a lost art, the old slot cars. But just off the top of my head, I'd say that's probably your cheapest form of racing. Reed Saunders 4/10 up on Connor. Connor another 2/1000ths of a second. So I got 4/10 of a second between my top 3. And then Miss Deanna Eichenberger running in the top 4 there. Only a second back from them. And it's going to be Hernandez, Platt, Keanu, Ortega, Tarrant. No sister. I've seen Matt running around all weekend. Where's Matty? I did see a car either flame out or have some sort of drivetrain issue before this race. So maybe that was either him. And James DeWild been out here all weekend too. So that's just a part of racing. Sometimes you win and sometimes you don't even make the start of the race. Yeah, a little bit of everything in between. Andrew Cox, yeah, one of the ProMotion guys. We are just getting started with ProMotion RC. Those boys making a big splash. That is for sure. JT Bear & Co. company. That's Tyler Brown's company and Miss Jen. I've been around for a while in the RC game. I've been really impressed with what they've been doing over there with not just JT Bear & Co. company and the cool parts. They're not just a bearing company. You guys can check them out online. They come out with all sorts of cool stuff. Oh, boy. That might be my race leader right there. Getting a real good look at those G Racing banners. I don't think he's as amused as I was about that, but that's going to be a big mistake right there. Let's see, I'm going to wait for Connor to go red. Yep. That was him. Kind of a unique tire and wing setup. Rocking the all red. So Reed Saunders now should be taking it over. He's going across the line. Oh, switching the yellow wheels here. Might be trying a different tire out there. He's been on white wheels, white body, white wing. Full Stormtrooper mode.
All right, time is expired on the master clock. Everyone keep on racing until your name is called.
Not in this round. Rocking the yellow bling. Oh, Calvin and him separated by 3/100ths of a second. It's going to be a photo finish, and they're close right here at the end. Saunders going to go 38.8. Hernandez is going to go 40.9. What does Calvin do? What does Calvin? Oh, Calvin's red, so that's not a good sign. Yep, that's going to drop him down to the 3. Hernandez all the way up to the number 2 spot. Might beat qualifier. So Reed Saunders with an 8.5.14. And like I said, Gwynn with that 8.5 flat, I knew that was going to be a little magic here in round 3. And he's hanging on to the TQ with the final A qualifier coming up next. Damn, I'm good. I'm not always that good, but every once in a while. Even a blind squirrel eventually finds a nut. Saunders, Hernandez, Bruce, Connor, and Ortega. My top 5. Oh, Slappy out of this one early. Only 3 laps in the books. Then it's going to be Miss Deanna Eichenberger 6. Platt, Keano.
Rivas 4 with an 8.521 and Ortega 5 with an 8.525. So I need all those marshals. I need a volunteer at the 4 and 12 for sure. Volunteers at the 4 and 12 for sure. We'll see if James the Wild is here. Hopefully James is here or has somebody out there for him. Should be Saunders.
Rip in. A nice little shot here of the pits. A little race talk. Hey, speaking of Tyler Brown, there he is. Race talk. It's going down. You can see the wizard, Jared Wiggins, right there. Katie Wiggins, his lovely wife. And she's on the old socials right there. She's just chilling.
2 volunteers, 4 and 12 for sure. Guys, 4 and 12.
Yeah, I think, Tony, you get a little less chaos in that class. And kind of everybody has a little bit more racecraft as far as racing with each other and cleaner racing and stuff. And that might be the case right there. There's Mr. TZO himself, Nick Hernandez, out there talking a little race talk. Looks like we're just waiting on one more, it looks like. It might be the marshal right here in front of me. Yep, we're just waiting on a volunteer, it looks like here. Yeah. Weirdest thing ever being a race director. You know, when you need one turn marshal, you know, we give you guys a heads up before the race is over and try and wrangle up a couple of the fine racers that like to go out there and help. Getting one, very difficult. But if you're like, hey, I need 4, I need 5, everybody kind of really rallies together and jumps out there and helps out. But to get that one turn marshal, yeah, sometimes it's a struggle. Looks like we got the help here. We got the help. There we go. All right. Got a feeling Jimmy's going to be rolling them out here, checking them in our A qualifier intermediate. Yep, and that buggy's been doing that pretty much all weekend. It's supposed to just go all the way around. We give you 2 minutes of warm-up. There's really no need to cut the track right there. I think that's Wade that's been doing that. Yep. Got him. Right to jail. Right to jail. I have not heard, I mean, usually when we only do one outlap, that's kind of the rule. When you give a full 2-minute warm-up, I don't know. I'll let you guys decide. Great shot on the backside here of that huge. If you guys have been tuned in, and in between the breaks, we're doing some live RC interviews I've done, and I did a track walk here this morning before we got racing. Is that today? I don't even know what day it is. I know today ends in Y, that's for sure. It was yesterday. It was. Thank you, Sam. I think when you're at a different track every weekend in a different hotel, they all just kind of start to blend together. But it was yesterday. I did a very cool track walk, Lucas and I out there. I'm 5'7", and that thing comes up to about my chin, so that thing's about 5 feet tall. Great shot right there. We're a one-up racing cam. Speaking of our sponsors, A-Main, Techno, One-Up Racing, and J Concepts. J Concepts having a good weekend out here so far. B Long Win, your top qualifier. The Pro Electric Buggy with all the top racers here in the world too right now. That's awesome for that young man. He went 0, 22, and he did not break. He finished that race, and then a 0. So came out swinging yesterday evening. Got the TQ. Kind of laid an egg in round 2, which just happens. That's just how it goes. And he didn't throw in the towel or get too stressed out, get upset. He went, got that buggy ready and right back to the TQ here in round 3. So he'll start on the pole. Davide Angara will start second in Pro Electric Buggy with a 6, a 0, and a 2. Obviously the 6 being the throw out. But Ruffalo has been throwing some heater laps out there. And that should be good enough for third, so he's had some good runs as well. Polito Mateo, that kid really fast. Gonna go start fourth, and B. Rose, the local boy. I believe B. Rose from Houston. So we got an American, an Italian. Barufalo is an Italian as well. Mateo. And then B. Rose, an American. So an American, Italian, an Italian, an Italian, and American. Man. That's pretty dialed, and maybe that's why Elliott Boots, no longer living out there in United Kingdom, lives in Italy now, Elliott Boots. Yeah. When you're trying to win yourself a world championship, you got to kind of go where the competition is, and maybe that's why. I'm not 100% sure. I'm just speculating. 130 down into this one, 230 to go. Martin out front, Rodriguez, Cheeky, Darby, Cecina, Zimbato, Duff, Granger, Ramos, and Grantham. So right now, Martin on an 8.5 flat. That's what Alex Gwynn did in that first heat. Ooh, I heard that all the way from over here. Big old fudge sickle.
All right, Garrett Martin now taking over that race lead with Wade dropping the
Yeah.
back. Tito third, Paul fourth.
I'm about 100 feet from the driver's stand, and I still heard that from way over here. That was my race leader, too. Yeah, expressing a little displeasure right there. Oh, going to turn one mistake into two. Martin going to go. Uh-oh. Turn marshal a little slip right there. Oh, I guess he's going to fall back down from first to dead last. Ooh. Bummer right there. So Tina Cecina and Alex Gwynn from that C qualifier. Still hanging on to the TQ by about 2 seconds. We still got about half this race left to go. Chicky only 9/10 back, and then Darby another 9/10 back in third. Cody 2.7 back in fourth, and more 4/10 back. So I got less than 5 seconds between my top five. Yep, Sean it is. That's the government name. Yeah, it's a little weird, I guess, to some people, but more people know me by that than my government name, which is kind of funny, but Thomas Kitchen, who told Runcie that this was just practice so he would show up? Yeah, no sauce at the World. I've been saucing the bottom of my shoes when I went out there for my track walk. Threw a little sticky kicks on there, you know. Got to get that ultimate traction. I think I might get DQ'd for the sauce on the bottom of the shoes, but if I go out there on the track, I sauce the shoes.
4 down, 1 to go, drivers. 4 down, 1 to go.
Oh, yeah, that's what the cowbell's for, not a fed. Anytime we got a pole that you get to hear the reverberation from the RC car banging off of that thing, I get the little cowbell out. Ring the cowbell. So not only is it insult to injury when you smash the pole, then you got guys like me up in the bow ringing the cowbell. No love. No love from the RD. Yeah, this is a microprocessor knee, so I do have a battery for my knee. I 30 amp that sucker. That's only if I need to run fast. I 30 amp the leg. Running out of time here in this one. Look at Alex Gwynn. Is he going to hang on to it here from that C qualifier? I think he is. 8.5 flat. Chicky done. 8.501. Only a half second back for Tito. So one little bobble right here for Tito, and that would give Chicky 2 for the round here. See Tito coming up around here. And if I see any red, that's going to not be a DQ. Ooh, it's just a slight red right there, and he hangs on to an 8.5 flat with a 9. And Gwynn from the C qualifier, 8.5 flat with a 5. So Tito's like, oh, man, that was awesome. I'm in the A group. That was probably good enough for TQ, right? 8.5 flat, that's good. No, only good enough for second there. Chicky going to go third for the round. Granger, and then Reed Saunders from the B qualifier. We go top 4 here for that round. Wow, what a run. Ramos, Rodriguez, Darby, Martin, Hernandez. That is my top 10 for the round. And you guys, looks like we're waiting on Albert. I don't know if he's still out there. I did probably the old classic. Pulled it in before the name was called. So he's back out there. We're going to find out here. Yeah. Oh, poor Albert. It's like, all right, I heard the tone. I must be done. Not necessarily an F-mark qualifying. Sometimes when you cross the line, yeah, you're done if you started early. And if you started a little later, I'm going to send you around there for one more. There's my A-Main Hobbies qualifying results. I like it. These guys keeping it nice and loose here in the chat. All right, be right back here with you guys. I just need a short break for a little team meeting here and discuss a few things. I'll be right back with you.
All right, making sure I get all my Marshall spots covered and all the pros are out there. So let's go ahead and roll them out. Here we go, race 25, roll them out. World's Nitro Buggy.
Trevor Olins. 2 minutes to the start of the race. Ethan LaFave.
All right, jumping into our first heat of 4 for World's Nitro Buggy here, our D qualifier. Oh boy, check this out. World's Warmup Raffle. Win this RC Car Associated RC8 B4.1 Nitro Buggy kit. Only $10 per ticket. So scan and pay with Venmo. That's Joey Christensen's Venmo right there. If you're not going to catch that on the screen right here, you can go to the dirt.us as well. That's his website out there at the Dirt. That's where you can find that. So get those raffle tickets, guys. Winning ticket drawn during the Pro Nitro 1-hour main event on Sunday. So support the sport. Great prizes. And good luck here to our raffle guys. And send that $10 in, or however many tickets you so choose, please. Got a Nitro Buggy from Associated in the raffle. $10 a ticket, guys. That's pretty cheap. Those cars retail $600 plus right there for one of those guys. So $10 can get you a brand new ride right there.
But I hear what you're saying, Seth. I hear what you're saying. All right, 30 seconds, drivers, 30 seconds. 15 seconds, drivers, 15. Less than 5.
Okay, here we go. Less than 5. Loop's going live. Looks like it's going to be Jimmy Fish back on the clock here. Tradardi, Reggie Tung, Tito Sassina. I think he's racing in the intermediate class, but he's also choosing to get a little extra track time. So that car should be fired up. I believe he was in the last heat for intermediate nitro and stayed up on the driver's stand. And the car's nice and warmed up and ready to rip. Villalobos on the clock, Wilson, Richards, Nate Sutherland. Good to see Nate out here. He had himself a national championship at Maximus RC in Seabrook, New Hampshire just a couple weeks ago. Got himself his 13.5 stadium truck, his 4th national championship right there. So good to see Nate kind of venturing over into the 1A scale off-road world. Well, that might have been Tradardi off the track right there. As you can see, he cut the track by about 10 feet, but didn't even need to say anything. He just kind of sat right there in the divot and gave himself a little penalty and then kept on going. So race directors love to see that. If we see anything like that as far as race directing cutting the track or anything, we let it be known and we make them stop and give them a penalizer, maybe a stop and go. But nothing better than when you're just kind of watching and you see that happen and you see them self-penalize themselves. That's good. You want to beat everybody on their best day with no excuses.
All right, 1:30 down, 8:30 left to go. Sutherland, Jeffries, Tradardi, Fishback, and Cesena, your top 5. Jeffries, your leader, Tradardi second, Sutherland third, Fishback in 4, and Dellinger 5. Now it's Tradardi, Sutherland, and Fishback, your top 3. 2:30 down, 7:30 to go in these long 10-minute races. We got 4 of them. Coming up next, race 26, our C qualifier.
All right, Nate Dog. We were just talking about Big Nate. Shane Farrell, what up, my doggy? You do some racing down at Cam last night. Should be getting that thing ready to go do some racing now at Hot Rods. Got some of the homies in the chat. Ongaro killing it, yeah. Yep. Yeah, Ongaro doing Ongaro-like things. This is what Ongaro does. Back to back to back. World champion, going for a 4th in the row. Somebody do some Googling for me. Somebody said maybe it was Masami, maybe that possibly has done 4 world championships in a row. And if he has, and what class that was, ChatGPT would tell you. I'm on the broadcast, so I'm not gonna distract myself more than I already am. Most shiny objects distract me, so I gotta stay focused. Yeah, Nasty Nate getting some love. Come on, Nate. There he is down the front. Oh, that was Tradardi coming in. Might be Nate coming in for some fuel here. Oh, no. Dang it. That was Nate who came in for some fuel right there, it looks like. I'm hoping it wasn't, but I have a feeling it might have been. So, a couple different reasons. A car would flame out like that during a fuel stop. 1, not keeping that engine revved up. 2, you can be splashing some colder fuel if you overfill that thing and it can get all over the clutch and stuff and cool it down real quick. Or the tune is off. The idle could just be a little low. There's quite a few different reasons that could happen. So Jimmy Fishback, the 4th. Let's try and find him. He should be coming up to the front side straightaway. Yep, that was Nate. He's all red on my screen. That's Villalobos. Let's see if I could find... I'm not seeing Fishback out there. Maybe? Unless he switches body color. What's the next car behind these guys? That's got to be one of them as far as what I'm seeing on timing and scoring. Maybe rocking an all-white body here? Well, I made that mistake the other day, so I'm just covering my bases. See if I can. I know his colors. I don't see him in this pack right here. Let's see. Yep, there's Villalobos. Trudati. There's Olin. Nope, I'm not seeing Fish back here. Where's Fishy? He must have come in for some fuel. Oh, there he is. That's why. So he crossed the line. I was expecting him to be at the end of the straightaway. One car back from that one. There we go. But he came in for fuel. That's why I was like, dude, he's got to be in that pack right there. But when you come in for fuel, I did miss that. Oh, Shane going to come out and race with me on Tuesday? Let's do it. Get my two-wheel buggy ready, Shane. You don't want the smoke. Fishback, Jeffries, Tridardi, top 3. Cesena in the number 4. Olin's 5. Lefebvre 6. Our track builder. Want to show some love to Ethan. I mean, just dialing us up. What a layout he built here for us at the 2026 Lonestar Challenge. 13th year here for Joey coming out here and doing this. And, of course, it's going to double up as the world's warm-up. You got Olin, Reggie, Wilson, Villalobos, Richardson, and Sutherland. Let's see, what's Sutherland's hot lap? Fast lap 35.8. And Fishback, his fast lap 35.7. So Nate definitely has the pace, and he's like a sponge this weekend, soaking it all up. Building his Nitro repertoire. Oh boy, leader got some chaos going on up front. Well, I don't know if that driver tried to get out of the way or it was just a Kyosho wall splat. Super Sebastian tuned in. What up, Sebastian? I think that's, I'm assuming that's David Sebastian, unless it's just one of the homies. Lamberto in 8th skill. In 8th on road has done 4 or 5 in a row. Okay, I like that. I like that. Now, what about for 1A scale Nitro Buggy? Has anybody ever done 4? So it has been done, winning IFMAR consecutive like that, 4, as far as what RC Victory Lane coming in with the knowledge. But what about for this particular class? So, I mean, I love the feedback. Don't get me wrong. That's awesome, man. And now it's definitely been done as far as in the IFMAR books. Thank you for checking that out and looking that up for me. So now that we know it has been done 4 IFMAR championships in a row, and actually, I think it said 5, 4. Let's see, where'd that comment go? 4 and 5 in a row. So that's been confirmed. I'm giving you guys homework now. You guys thought you were just here to be entertained, and now I'm giving you guys homework? Unbelievable. But I appreciate you guys helping me out, scratching the itch that I have. Has anybody won 4 consecutive IFMAR Nitro Buggy World Championships? If I was a bet man, I'd say no. Oh, yep, David Sebastian, definitely. He's down there at Hot Rods. I always give him the nickname, Davide Wangaro. I could be a wisecrack from time to time. All fish back here in this one, 35.7. It is fast lap of the race. Tridardi another 8.6 back. That's the closest battle on the track. 1/10 of a second between Tridardi and Jeffries. Shannon Barr tuned in on Facebook. Welcome to the chat, Shannon. Oh, okay. I was like, what? Who's shaking everything? Dude, that is awesome. I told you he was ripping. Looks like camera a little low on battery. Dope. Rookie. Yeah, we've been keeping him busy. It's a good thing he brought that power bank. I like that. And so in case you guys have been wondering where I've been disappearing to, we got doing some Worlds promo, and Mike, our photographer, coming out here all the way up from Houston to come out here and do some interviews and Worlds promo, and he has been hustling out there. So I just want to give a big shout out to Michael coming out here and helping out with some Worlds promo stuff, bunch of interviews. I've been kind of like the choir director and leading him around, and we're running over here and running over there, and this guy has been, I mean, it's about 80 degrees with 80% humidity, got the sweat dripping off his head, and he's been running around like a madman. I want to give a tip of the cap to Mike out here with Live RC, helping us with those world promos, videos and stuff. So good job to Michael. Here it is. It's official. A-Main Hobbies qualifying results. Fishback 17, 10, 28. That's a pretty good rip right there. That's a pretty good rip. I'm not sure if that 43, I don't think that 43 was his pit line. There's no way because too late in the race, but seems like one little mistake, like maybe a little on the table, but that still feels good to get the heat win right there. There was nowhere higher place to go than that here in this heat. And he got it done. Yes, he is right now, RC Victory Lane. That guy is a force to be reckoned with. I had a really great interview. You guys will be seeing down the road here with the Worlds promo. The kid gave me a great interview. I appreciate all the pros that have given me their time to kind of get in their way and throw some interviews down right there. And they're used to it. But they've really done a nice job working with me and the Live RC crew and giving me 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes of their time from there. They're on the clock out here, and they're working, and they're thrashing in the pits right there. So for them to take the time out and give me some great interviews and some content and stuff, I really appreciate that. So thank you to all the pros out there working with me this weekend. Oh, we got Shannon over here. Like Houdini. Shannon pulling the Houdini. Glitch RC in the house. I sure hope so, Glitch RC. I sure hope so. That's Maddie G. I have it on the schedule. I have some family obligations I need to do, so I don't think I'm going to be down there for the full pull, but I'm hoping that when I talk to the Live RC guys, I'll let them know I'm good for Saturday and Sunday. I haven't really talked to Cam about it because one race at a time. I had this race first. I want to focus on this, get this in the books, and then I'll talk to the Live RC crew and can't see if I can't weasel my way down there, but I'm expecting to be down there for the weekend. I would really like to be. I really enjoy hanging out with the racers, 10 scale and 8 scale, and I race both 10 scale and 8 scale myself, and just, I'm an RC addict, man. That's the best addiction I've ever had right there. So hopefully I can see Glitch out there. Glitch with Hobby Wing. We give a little shout out to the boys over at Hobby Wing, but Glitch, one of the coolest cats down there in Southern California. Yeah, he'll be down there for sure, getting everybody all dialed up with their Hobby Wing gear, and I'm sure Charlie Swanka and the rest of the crew down there. But that's his home turf. I'm expecting Glitch to race, so Maddie, you better get those rides ready to dominate. Oh, yeah, totally, Jimmy. Hobby Wing testing that new Nitro engine. I don't want to start any rumors, but that's what somebody's saying online. I think they're just boot goofing, new boot goofing. TQ, yeah, loved. I'm an RC addict too. Yeah, man, dude, just love it. Can't get me enough of it. Hence why you see me all around the country, at different venues and different roles. I just love it. I got into it after a motorcycle accident thinking that I needed to really get that racing fix. It has been the people I have met in this hobby that I've had some lifelong friendships and relationships I've met. And just met some of the coolest people, and it's really been the people that has attracted me to and led me to loving this hobby so much. Of course, I love racing, and I like to go out there and compete and do well, That's also very fun. But it's been the people that have really made this hobby just sport, whatever you want to call it, just such a great addition to my life. I know a lot of you guys out there can relate to that. Here we go, RC qualifier. Oh no, Glitch is a full celebrity now on the road. He's like me he's Johnny Cash now. In a different town every weekend, and he took a position over at Hobby Wings. So don't you worry about a thing, Matty G. I know exactly where you'd be if you were still just, your local fast guy. Longtime JBRL racer, won many JBRL championships, and one of the fastest 10-scale racers I've ever met. And took a position at Hobby Wings, so I know where Matty G's at. I know what he's doing, but I appreciate the love. Thank you, Matty. Yeah, whatever you want, 17.5, mod, whatever you choose, Matty. I just want to see you out there ripping. That's your home turf, You got to hold it down. Show these boys how to get around that racetrack. 2090, Matt says, when the Hobby Wing engine is coming out. We're just kind of goofing in the chat a little bit while we're getting these guys some track time and getting some few laps underneath the belt. So let's focus on that here a little bit. I got Yao Figueiredo with the Techno leading us around. Now the Portuguese driver out front, and then Ryan Pavitas, took himself a big boy job, so kind of took a step back from the national circuit, being a professional as a career and stuff, but got himself a big boy job. But he's coming out here and looks like he's getting ready for the world, so cool to see Pavitas out there. Now he takes over the race lead. One of the fastest young West Coast racers, Frankie Contreras Jr. in the 2, Figueiredo 3. Robert Patel in that number 4 spot. It's an international event out here. We got the Spaniard in the 4, and then DC, Dylan Caldwell, one of the local popular guys out here. He had a really good run in Pro e-buggy. I think it was either yesterday or this morning, and literally the whole crowd cheered for him as he came by the stand. I just thought that was so cool. He had his hands up in the air, and I just thought it was really cool. Bruce running in the 4, Caldwell top 5. Jung jumping up the ladder right here, and then you got Jermaine Robinson in the 7. Tyler Fenster, one of the Hot Rod Hobby sponsored racers out here from Santa Clarita area out there. I don't know if it's Santa Clarita or Newhall, or I just say Santa Clarita. Hooks, Tridardi Jr. and Renault Savoia. Savoia, one of the there's a lot of really fast Frenchmen out here. Making a little name for themselves here at the World's Warm-Up and putting themselves on the map. Fenster getting some love. Tom Rennerneck on the chat right here. What up, Big Tom? TQ Chef RC community is one of the best communities. Agreed. It's like a big family. It seems like the hobby seems and the sport seems really big to us on the scheme of things. Not really that big, but to us, when you know everybody and you know all the racers around the world, it seems really big to us, and we're just one big family. Frankie Contreras Jr. in the Mugen should be coming up to the line here any second. Got that white, yellow, a little bit of blue trim. There he is down the front straightaway. Thank you, Lucas. Just absolutely killing it up there. That poor guy's been out there in the heat and the humidity all day, but that's why he's a true professional. The unit, I call him, Lucas, getting it done. He's got about a half an hour break coming up after race number 28, so come on up here and get in the live RC broadcast booth, Lucas, and get some AC. I'll go down there and get some lunch or something. And yes, I said lunch. I had some breakfast this morning and didn't have enough time. Work before pleasure. And here comes your leader in for fuel. There's Papa Contreras right there. Been racing with his father for many, many years. So the apple didn't fall far from the tree in the Contreras racing family. Contreras got fuel. And Pavitas, I don't think he's come in for fuel yet. So at the halfway point, pit stop should be cycling through here. Hot lap for all these drivers. 35-1 Pavitas, 35-4 Junior. 35-2 Bruce, 34-5 Robert Patel, who is up early, dropped down to the ladder, and he's climbing his way out of the basement now in top 3. John going to go 35-3. Hot lap of the race going to Yao Figueredo, 34-5. 35-3 Hooks, 34-9 Caldwell, 35-2. I've only seen a handful of 33s out here this weekend, but I got a feeling we're going to be some of those as these races go on. Fenster 36-1, Savoyer 35-3, and Tridardi Jr. 36-1. Yep, it takes a village, you know, to get those cars running right sometimes. Is that a leap year? That's a good question. Now, Yao Figueredo, who was your CQ, if you will, since this is our C qualifier, now taking over that race lead. And the new Hot Lap 34-5 flat. Oh boy, incoming. Looks like Tyler Hook's out there, one of the local fast guys out here from Texas. Yep, rocking the X-ray on J Concepts for Hooks. But it's all Figueredo right now. Got a 1 second lead up on Pavidis, and then Contreras Jr. 2.6 back. Oh, somebody dropping down the screen. Oh, that was Pavidis right there. 42-1, so with 7:15 down and 2:45 to go. I'm assuming that was his pit stop lap. Yeah, sometimes it's all about that strategy. If you want to come in at 5 minutes when everybody else is stinking up pit lane, or you want to stay out a little bit later and get a nice clear pit lane, it's all about those strategies. So we're following along here with the Techno pilot, Yao Figueredo. The Portuguese rocking the Pro Circuit tires. Please nobody spoil Supercross for me. You can if you want. I won't ruin my day, but I'm going to work all day out here today and then stay up late and be super tired tomorrow because I want to watch Supercross. So don't spoil it for me. Unless you're a grump and in a bad mood, you can try and spoil my fun. I shouldn't even have mentioned it because now I got a feeling I've just dug my own grave here for Supercross. So I don't want to hear it. I don't want to wait till later, but if I even open up my phone on my social medias, it'll spoil it for me. So I think that's going to happen before I get a chance to watch it anyways. But yeah, you know, a boy can dream. Figueredo now only 1.5, so Contreras Jr. taking a swing at it here. Right now, top 7 on a new TQ run. Now put Fish back down to 8th here. 2 more heats to go, and the fastest 2 heats. So better get a burner in here. Figueredo did have a mistake 2 laps ago. Who's going to win the 450? Oh, man, I'd like to see Kenny, a 10-year veteran in the Premier class. But, you know, it'd be kind of cool. And both of them would be the first-time winner for Supercross, so I'd always like to see that. That's cool. Wouldn't be mad if Hunter did it, but let's go, Kenny. On that 2018 Suzuki. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. He's been riding that bike real good. You know what? I've been trying to follow along to see if anybody's done a 10-lap poll. I didn't get to watch round number 2 since I was out there working and doing some other roles. I don't think so. I mean, imagine somebody's tried it. Carmichael winning the 650 main. He was probably the last one to win a a championship on that Suzuki if I took a guess. Things winding down here in this one. Good run for Jermaine, kind of hanging out in the half pack and then worked his way up the ladder here late. So Figueredo's done 17:10:08. Robinson 17:10:15. Contreras Jr. on a 17:10:17. And Pavitas, Robert Batal, that's Battier. That's my top 5 here. We're just waiting on Hooks and Junior. You guys will see your top 10 here coming up shortly on our A-Main Hobbies qualifying results. There it is. All right, here our B qualifier. We got Boots, Fenn, Ogden, Mayfield, Ben, Mohammed, Noha. I think I've been calling Noah. That'd be Noah. Noha, I believe is how you pronounce that. Wiggins, Koki Kanto, Cavallari, Lemieux, Boda Clement, Setzer, Heckert, and Drake. So our B qualifier, rolling them out, checking them in, getting their 2-minute warm-up. Great techno RC jump cam right there. Look at that groove, as expected. Right now your TQ time to beat Al Figueredo, 17:10:08. Great shot right here. Drake down at the end. You got Hecker, Setzer. I think that's Bodo Clement. Then you got Dakota Fenn. And then you got Ben Mohammed Noha. You got Mayfield right there. The People's Champ, Cole Ogden. You got Elliott Boots, Cavallari, Kobe Kato. Wiggins. Let's see, who's that down at the end? Oh, my eyes aren't that good. Oh, that's Lemieux. That's Lemieux. There we go. I got them all in there. That's a good question. What a MC Clay slick workout there. There's a little dust out there. I know it doesn't look like it. There is a little dust out there, so I can't imagine. But maybe. Why didn't Let's show up? That's a very good question. I'm sure he has prior obligations, or you never know. Could be sick. Family emergency. Just. Maybe he's raced here a ton. I know he did the Nationals and stuff out here in 2025. I don't know. It would have been great to have him out here. Always good to have the Letzinator at the races with us. But no, let's see. No Lutz, no Killix, no Parientes. Those are some of the fastest around the world that just kind of come to mind. Let's see, I just pulled it up. Yeah, no Parientes. Yeah, Daniel and Adrian both in the top 25. No Burkan Kilic. No Lutz. And no Burak. Yeah, so that's the 5. Damn. I had it right. Figured that was my 5 out of the top 20 that are not here. Carlos here, Algaro, Boots, Fuller, Finn. Daleen, Ronafog, Mayfield, Wynn, Kilic, Lutz, Camden Lime, Rivkin, Kilic, Rose, Figueredo, Battle, Pariente, Polito, Tebow, Berton. Oh, maybe Ricardo Berton I don't think here either. So we might have 19 of the top 25 in the world here. I've been saying 20, but that's close enough. Yeah, I don't think, no Berton. I mean, if he's here, I apologize. But I don't think I see Ricardo out here either. Okay, back to the action here. Ogden, the people's champ. 34-9, 35-1. And Koki Kato. So Ogden, I think a bit of a privateer role. I think he's getting some support from Mugen. I know he's driving the Mugen car, but I was doing an interview with him, and he mentioned the word privateer, and that is not my word. That is what he used. And Koki Kato, the Japanese racer, with the Infinity, with that hot wing stuff. And I want to say hot race. I'm not 100%, so sorry, Kato, if I am mistaken on your tires. But I do my best. Mayfield going to run 3, Boots 4, Setzer 5, Boda Clement 6, Tastemuse 7, Noha in 8, Heckert, Cavallari, Fenn, Drake, and Wiggins. Top 13. This is the B qualifier. Final race in qualifying. Coming up next, we'll take a 30-minute break, as per what Jimmy Babcock said. Jimmy doing a great job out here, keeping this program nice and smooth and efficient. The best in the biz right there. So Ogden, 9/10 up on Mayfield. Make that Setzer now to the number 2 spot. So I got a Mugen up front, followed by a Sparko, then a Techno, then an S-Works. And Boda Clement, let's see, let me scratch the brain here. Boda Clement driving the AE right there. Kato with the Infinity, and then you got the X-Ray of Fend and Lemieux. And Cavallari driving the Mayako out there. Muhammad driving the Sparko. Drake with the Mugen, Wiggins, Techno, and Heckert Techno. So that's all your manufacturers for my top 13 right here. Yep, I agree. Ogden's been ripping. He's a married man now, and congratulations on that. Gave his dog a shout out in our interview yesterday. I thought that was the coolest thing. I'm happy for him. Ogden really in a good spot in his life, and you know, when good things are good at home, you know, it kind of shows in the rest of the things you do in your life. And his driving has just been excellent so far this weekend. So pit stop cycling through. Ogden with a 6 and a 12 in the first 2 rounds, so it should be good enough. That should be good enough to get him in those semis. Got to get there first. We'll take top 6 from each semi, and then the 7th from either semi. We're going to go on laps and times, no LCQ out here. We're going to go for a total of 13 for the 1 hour long main event. Oh, it's Bootsy out front now by 1.4 over Lemieux. Ogden still running top 3, 1.7 back after the pits. Ryan Cavallari, 4-time world champion. Running in the 4 in Dakota Finn, working his way up the ladder here a little bit. Now 6:30 down, 3:30 to go. Boots in for fuel. Mark Mora with a little grab. Great stop right there. So there's only 4/10 up out on Lemieux. Let's see, looking at the screen, I'm not sure Lemieux has come in for fuel yet. I don't think he has. Looks like Fenn has fuel on board. Ogden, we saw him come in, so he's got fuel on board. I'm pretty sure I saw Ogden come in. Mayfield now up into the top 5. Let's go, Mayfield. Multi-time world champion, but the A-scale Nitro Buggy world champion, the elusive world champion so far, but he's still got some left in the tank. I think he's going to be able to drive these cars for quite a bit longer. Now, I'm not sure what happened to Cavallari, but drops all the way down to the 13 spot. He was running up right around the top 5. Eight down, 2 to go. Yeah, Lemieux with a 7 and an 8. Dude has got the setup right there on the X-ray. It's been looking good. Hot race tires for Lemieux. The X-ray, hot race tires, Hobby Wing Motive hoodie. Some of his sponsors, the Wisconsin native. Yep, he's looking good right now. Smooth and in the groove.
For that top 3 separated by half a second, and they're only 2/10 behind Ogden, so a 4-way battle up front.
45 seconds to go. 17:10:03. In round 1, chased at a 17:10:15 and a 17:10:13. Wow. About 10 seconds faster than what he's done already. And he went a 7 and an 8. Yeah. This is going to be good enough for a top 5 here, I got a feeling. Possibly. The track might be the fastest it's been all weekend. You know, with the temps going up and the rubber getting laid down, that groove getting a little wider. Obviously, these guys getting a little faster. So the rest of the guys here in the A qualifier coming up next may be going a little faster too, but I'm really impressed right here. Good job out there, Chase Lemieux. Now he's got a bunch of fans watching back home at Live RC. Having a real solid 2026. 2-stroke in the house. 17:10:08 for Figueredo. So with 3, whoa. Where did that come from? Mayfield with a 34.6, the fastest lap of his race. gonna jump up and take it by 7/10. I was just so focused on Lemieux. Mayfield, not shocked to see him come out here and win one of these. I've been waiting for that. So they're obviously finding something with that techno right there. On the 10:03, so top three go 17:10:03, and then Ogden. I had 9/10 of a second between my top three, as expected in the B qualifier for World's Nitro Buggy. Those are some good times right there, and we'll see how it stacks up here with our A qualifier getting ready to roll out. You can see our results here, top 10 of the A main hobbies qualifying results. Now our 11 through 13. Fast lap of the race. Oh man, it's off the screen. Here it is, our final A qualifier. And if my memory suits me correctly, Jimmy says we're going to take a little 30-minute break. So it may just be go racing at 7:30. I can't remember if he said we'll start racing. Our three lower C mains is our A main hobbies grid lineup. Belong, Fuller, Ongar, Wilson, Knaus, Tebow, Ronafalk, Polito, Barufalo, Van Dalen, Rifkin, Rose, and Lime. I've been kind of waiting for that run from Mayfield. Never too late to get things turned around. If anybody's going to get a buggy turned around, it is Ryan.
There he is. He's on his way. Is the Drake Adams down there? Yep, there he is. That's a tough one to see. Looks like everybody's ready. Let's go ahead and roll them out.
All right, marshals are all in there. Yeah, great shot right there of Chase. Camera's gone wild. What are we looking at here? That's the big, terrible doubles. There's Big John, Felong's dad. Felong, the top qualifier for Pro Electric Buggy. You can see Nico, that's the owner of Hot Race. Van Dalen, Marco up there, Ongaro, Fuller. There's Ronafalk, your 2016 World Champion. There's Fee. So let's see here. TQ time to beat 17:10:03. Let's see what Davide did in round one. Davide did a 17:10:04 for the TQ in round one, and he ran a 17:10 flat. All right, who thinks Ongaro going to go 18 here? Be the first one to go 18. Everybody coming in to top them off. Oh, it's busy there in pit lane. Great shot right there. Who's providing us with that great shot? Is that Sam? Okay, there's the King, Richard Saxton. That's a heck of a shot right there, getting everybody. Oh, somebody making a few adjustments, maybe a few twists on the shot collar. And you see Cav do that a bunch back in the day. Pull his collar over to Lou. Make a quick shock package adjustment. Not that uncommon, and they're back out there, so it doesn't look broken. Mayfield getting some love in the chat. Loop is live. Looks like we're going to start us off here with Mason Fuller. Fuller got some game too. He's gonna have something to say, I think, at the World Championships. 10th, and Redovon in 2024 at the World Championship. So made the A main, went top 10 at the Worlds 2 years ago in Redovon, Spain. See what it comes out firing with here. 34.6, beautiful opening lap right there. That's what's up. Candle Lime 36.1, Ronafalk 35.2, Seth Van Dalen 35.2, Baruflo 36.2, Ongaro 35 flat, Rivkin 34.9, B Rose 34.7. So far so good for Fuller. Wilson 34.8. What about JCC Tebow? Polito win. Tebow 35-7. Canas 35-7. But Polito 34-8. Belong 34-8. All right, there we go. There's our official first lap in there. So we're following along with B Rose. Let's try and find him. Should be coming up over on the left side of the track. Getting close. Green and white car. Yep, there he is. Oh, that was a rough one. 35-2. So Fuller back to the point. Of course, just as we switch the camera over. And Ongaro, 2/10 back. I got a half second between my top 6 right here. I got 1.2 between my top 9. And less than 2 seconds between my top 10. 2.4 between the entire field. Oh, baby. Throw a little kindling on the fire. What's the pace? Yep, track definitely getting faster. Listen to this, folks. Top 7 on an 18-lap pace. Now, they're going to come in for a pit stop, and that'll hurt the pace a little bit. So a good pit stop really going to help right here. Who's going to be my first 18 of the weekend here? Following along here with Camden Line. Fee Long taking over the race lead. Fuller 2. Rose, Rivkin, and Polito. Oh, I hear a death rev from somebody. Yeah. Oh, that was Lime. So obviously fairly unhappy about going upside down. Gave her the old death rev, and she cut out. Yeah, you have a rough lap. You can literally go from 1st to 10th. That's all it takes. Felong, look at this. This is the future right here. Felong, Polito, Fuller, Rose. So Davide already locking up the TQ winning rounds 1 and 2. Felong, so he got some pace too. I like it. 33.9. The only driver sub 34-second lap. I wish I could say I'm surprised. I'm not. We've all been waiting for that breakout race. He's had some big pro wins. Everybody obviously is clear in the understanding of this kid is coming, but at the World's Warmup / 2026 Lonestar Challenge, he could really plead a case for possible world champion. And most championships, if in my eyes, from what I've seen, they're pretty young when the world champions win. Usually from about the 16 years old to 23 range, when those reactions are real good and the eyes are real good. It's not unheard of to win a world championship after the age of 23 and on. But from what I've seen, usually fairly long when these guys get it done. And I'm not sure if he's even 16. If not, he is 16, but he's pretty close to that. I can't remember exactly. 15 or 16 years old. Here comes our leader in for fuel over the speed bump. Sean with the grab. John with the stab. Woo! Oh, yeah. So just past the halfway point, I'm going to give these guys a second to kind of let the pit stop cycle through, and I'll give you guys a full running order here. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Give us a like, give us a share, give us a subscribe. If you guys are following along online on Facebook or liverc.com and YouTube. My chats, I'm looking at YouTube and Facebook. I cannot see the LiveRC chat. I've only got so much equipment up here. It looks like Cannon Line back out there and running. So Felong, yep. See, I do not see a pit stop here. I do see a 38.6, unless that was an incredibly fast pit stop out of Ongaro. He may have fuel on board. That was quite a few laps ago. I don't think he would have pit that early, but maybe. I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, it's only a 10-minute run, so you can pit at the 3-minute marker. A lot of these guys pitting at the 5 or the 7-minute marker if you want to kind of get away from the traffic. Following along here with Polito, having a nice run up here in the top 5. All right, so Felong and Davide Ongaro locked horns here with Fuller. I got a half second between my top 3. I'm going to have to stand up here for this one. This is awesome. Oh, no. Oh, and that was the pit stop lap for Ongaro. Yeah, 40. That's about a pit stop lap, so we did have a longer lap there early. So Ongaro may be trying some different tires or a little different setup, see if he can't find something. He did TQ the first 2 rounds of qualifying, so now's the time to try something if you're going to. And you can just put the car right back to where it was if it doesn't work out. Or maybe, hey, maybe you found something and found a 10th here and a 10th there. Fee working through that center chicane. Into the option, quad, triple single for him. Up over double trouble right in front of timing and scoring. On and off. Through the Kyosho wall right there. He is rocking that Kyosho on J Concepts tires. So a little shout out to Jason Rona. He's been out here running around. He's actually right outside our Live RC broadcast booth. Got the sweet shades on. Man, looking stylish out there, Rona. So I got J Concepts running 1, 2, and 3. Polito rocking the Matrix. That's running right there in the number 4 spot. Wilson, so I got my top 5 J Concepts, 4 of the top 5 right now. And Matrix right there for Polito. So Felong stretching it out to 2.4 here. Fuller 2. Nice run. So that would put Mayfield 4th for the round and Chase Lemieux 5. Very impressive. Ogden would go with another 7 right there. So these guys locking those semis in. Lock it in. Felong trying to be the only 18 lapper here. So didn't get a TQ in the first 2 rounds. Come out here and go TQ in round 3 and to be the only 18, that shows Davide. Davide is going to see that later in the pits. He's going to be like, what kind of pace did he go? He's going to see that 18 and that, hey, Oh, a little double right there. So I don't know if Felong's just backing off to bring this one home. I like that. That is all about racecraft. That section is technically supposed to be a double, and these guys have managed to turn it into a triple single. And there just isn't much wiggle room to land that second double in between the lander and the takeoff. And it's tricky, so Felong doing the right thing. Now Fuller on an 18 lapper right here. 2 seconds back. Van Dalen 17.10 flat. Ongaro now back up to 4th on the 17.10.02. Rose 17.10.05. And go Mayfield top 5 for the round. So Mayfield found a little something here in round 3. Less than 10 to go. Things winding down here. Felong 35.7. Fuller 34. Oh, his best lap of the race. Now only 0.3 of a second back here. So, maybe doing that double, trying to bring it home. And another little mistake right there. Fuller is sending it. Van Dalen done. Ongaro done. Yeah, he goes, it's time to go. I'm going to go back to tripling that. Or maybe he just didn't have the drive a couple laps ago. Who knows? I'm just speculating. Oh, it's going to be a photo finish here. Is he going to get by for 18? Yeah, so Fuller goes 18, 10:31, and Fee out there on his 18th lap right here. So top 2 going to go 18 laps. Fee's a half second back right here. So he's sending it. The worst he could do is a second right here. So all eyes on Fee. He's the only car out there driving right now from what I can see. I don't see a finish out of JCC. Oh, I don't know. That little kiss off the pipe. That could have just locked it in for Fuller. Let's see what we got here. And going to miss it by 0.8 of a second. So congratulations, Mason Fuller. Going to be a round 3 TQ. V-Long going to go second. Van Dalen fourth. That'll put Mayfield 5 overall for the round. Wilson 5th here in this heat. Ongaro, Wilson, Rose, Barufalo, Polito, Tebow, Ronafalk, Rivkin, Canos, and Lime. So should have gone with a, full running order through that one, but that was just fireworks up towards the front. So that's what I focused on. Fast lap of the race going to Polito, 33.8, and Fuller with a 33.9 on the last lap does his best lap to steal the TQ here in round 3. So we got a little break here, guys, coming up. See if I can listen in to Jamie. Yeah, so 30-minute break right now. That gives us a 7:45 start time. We're going to run our 3 C mains, and then Sunday's going to be all Bs and all As. That's official. I just took the mic off a little bit so I could hear. So thank you guys so much for tuning in here for our portion of the qualifying of the 2026 Lone Star Challenge. We'll see you guys in 30 minutes for some lower mains.
Hi, good morning, guys. This is Sean Miller with the Live RC Track Walk here this morning. We're at the 2026 Lone Star Challenge / World Warmup. So dimensions of the track are about 200 by 125, and the straightaway is not quite the full length of that 200-foot straightaway, but it's about I'd say about a good 150 feet. So nice long straightaway here. And we're coming up to our first obstacle. A little bit of an option lane right here. Option lane inside to double up and over, which is, you can see by the black groove right there, the preferred line. And then you got the outside. I don't know. Maybe that's just for the guys coming out of pit lane, but got a nice little hump right here. It's hard to see when you're watching on TV at home, but Lucas getting a good shot right here of this double and really showing this tricky little option lane. And to be honest, at the start of a race, you're going right into your first obstacle, so that's going to shake things up here a little bit. And you got a nice little 180 into just a little baby double right here, coming right at staging. And then we come up to, I'd say probably the biggest jump on the track out here. This is probably about a 25-foot triple right here, and you don't get a ton of run up there. So the Nitro car is really stretching it out to get over this triple right here, but they seem to be able to get it done. And especially as the traction comes up, they'll get a little bit more forward bite. And this is what we call the crowd pleaser right here. So biggest jump on the track, I assume. I don't know for sure. I don't have the exact dimensions. But nice big triple right here. You know, you have the option of double singling. If I was out there, I'd be sending that triple. And then you got this little high-speed kicker right here into a little 90 90-degree turn back into this little ProTech RC short chute. And then if Lucas can come over here and kind of see this, we also have another option lane right here. So you want to hang it nice and tight and stay up on the mound right here as it slopes down to the outside. And you can see the black groove, obviously, everybody going for that inside line. But if you blow this turn out, it's really going to be a second or two added to your lap right here. So this little option lane really could separate the difference between a good lap and a bad lap. And you can see, man, we're getting some rubber on the ground right here. It's looking pretty good. Of course, they water every night, and then they're going to let the track dry out as the day goes. So this groove will get nice and shiny, and I get a ton of traction into this, what I would say the most tricky section of the track right here. You got this little double into a bit of a chicane, and there's a little ledge right here. We'll get a little closer and give you guys a shot of this ledge. So not only do you have a double into a chicane, but you have this little drop down right here, and that really kind of just upsets the car, and you're going to have to really dial up the right line. So these boys sending it nice and tight to the pipe up over this huge step up right here. And not the tallest guy in the world. I'm about 5'7", and it's just about 5 feet tall right here, as it's about chin high. So these guys coming out of a chicane, hitting the step up, and they go right into another high-speed chicane. And this is a little off-camber, too. Real flat down here, but if you notice right here, we got a nice little slope right here. And these guys hitting a chicane, a step up into a off-camber chicane right here. And there can be a lot of time made up or lost right here in this little section. And then things kind of calm down here just a little bit. They got another little 90 into a drop down and to just like a little step on, step off kind of deal. It's a little single up to a double. Kind of gets a little tight right here on this section of the track. And you really got to make sure you hit your mark right here, because if you underjump this double, you're going to case it and most likely roll over. So you really want to hit your mark right here into another nice little chicane. Got a little bit of a roller right here, and then through this chicane, you got a roller. Whoa, look at that black groove right here. Yeah, there's these boys on the power right here, setting up for the double-double right here. But I saw quite a few guys yesterday going into this double-double section, and believe it or not, they're actually tripling into this section. So I don't know how much we're going to see that as far as qualifying, but if you're looking for a tenth or two, you're going to be sending this double and turning it into a triple right here. And to be honest, it's going to be a little faster. Now, there isn't a whole lot of landing space right here, and you can see all the divots right there. Golfers, don't forget to replace your divots, but yeah, you can see a nice big divot right there. As the guys that are tripling into this section, they don't have a whole lot of braking room right here, so they're just kind of full send into that. Into our 90 degree. Well, it's a little more than a 90 degree. Not quite a 180, not quite a 90. We'll call it like 120. Into we'll call it double trouble right here. And you got a pretty decent run up to that, but this is a pretty good size gap right here. So you got to come out of that turn, full throttle up over this, and then this one a little bit easier, not quite as big as the first one. You just really got to set yourself up for this next little technical section. So double trouble looking nice and good right here. Of course, you want to really downside right here and set up for this next little, what I would call like a supercross section. You see a lot of on-off sections in supercross, and that's kind of what we got out here. The layout, a little bit of a Euro style, like the back chicanes up over that step up, and then this is a little more motocross style right here, like a USA style track. So you really want to land up on top, and this thing's been creating a little bit of issues this weekend. You know, you overjump and you land onto the face of this little on-off section, and it's going to make things a little bit hairy. But if you kind of underjump it, then you're scrubbing your speed. So we actually go a little bit uphill right here into this nice sweeping 180. As you can see, it just got a little bit of elevation right here. Nothing too crazy. But you hit your nice swooping 180 into the final two sections of the track. Now this red wall back here, this is not where you want to crash in practice yesterday. there's always a no man's land on a racetrack. No matter how you build it or how many turn marshals you have out there, there's always going to be a bit of a no man's land. So if you jump this back first double and you hit that red wall, you go upside down right here. You're going to have cars jumping on this left lane over here, and you're going to have cars over here on the right lane coming right at you. And one of my actually favorite jumps, I love a nice little turn down double right here. You throw a nice big pancake whip, get that car set up, and ready to rip down about 150-foot straightaway right here. So these Nitro cars will be revving about 35,000 RPM down the front side straightaway. And then, of course, you have your option to go into pit lane and grab some fuel. And we got a couple speed bumps right here, so you got to watch it coming in to pit lane. So thanks for tuning in, guys. This has been your Live RC Track Walk. What's up, guys? This is Sean with Live RC, and we're coming at you guys from the 2026 Lonestar Challenge / World's Warmup. And I got Smiley Hen here with us, one of the local guys. So I just want to come and pick your brain a little bit. How's everything going so far as you're early in the week?
So far, so good. Track's kind of just doing its normal thing. Normally, they water during the day, so it's kind of throwing us for a loop compared to normally. Normally, we run for about 2 hours, they water it. So now we're running on it bone dry, so it's kind of like your grip's slowly coming up, so you're still making more and more changes to the car.
Gotcha. So they are watering at night, from my understanding. So they are going to water. Now, is that going to play a little havoc with the cooler temperatures out here, which is not normal for me, but going to water at night, so it's going to be a little bit wet, and then the track conditioning should come in as the day goes on. Give the viewers a little insight on kind of what we're going to see from this track as the week goes on.
Yeah, if it's anything like the shootout about a month ago, after they water at night, normally the early heats the next day have to run softer tires, obviously, because the groove kind of gets washed away. Like at the shootout, if we finish practice day on silver, like clay compound, but the next day it kind of resets, so you start back on super soft, then go back to soft, and then clay. So it definitely resets every day.
Yeah, and so you're a local out here, so you're kind of used to that, but anybody traveling may be figuring that out on the fly out here this week, which is expected when you travel. Speaking of that, I mean, look at the turnout from the international crowd out here. These guys are definitely trying to be like a sponge, I guess you should say, and soak it all in. You got any advice for those guys coming from out of town, or maybe what to expect here?
I mean, just by watching them on the track so far in their world's warm-up practice, I mean, they already look like they carry more corner speed, in my opinion, than the Americans. So, like watching Ongaro, for instance, I mean, his car just looks like it floats around the corner, whereas like, some of the other guys, our U.S. pros, they just look like they lack a little bit of corner speed. But I mean, starting tomorrow, time will tell. So.
Yeah, and speaking of that corner speed, we're kind of in the Euros wheelhouse this weekend, with the high bite traction. And so I'm sure they were happy to show up and be like, wow, this is going to be kind of what we're used to in a way. When you go out west, you expect a few more bumps and a little bit more roost, but we're not going to get that this weekend. So I think they're going to do okay. And like you said, I saw some of the Euros out there, and they were looking pretty comfortable right away. So you're racing a little bit this weekend. What classes are you racing?
This weekend, just taking it easy since I have to pit a couple of the local Houston guys. So just 40 plus e-truggy and 40 plus e-buggy. Nice and easy.
Yeah. I've always enjoyed battling in that 40 plus class with you. Well, cool, man. Thank you for some of your time and some of your insight. Anybody you want to thank for getting you out here this weekend?
Just all my sponsors, VRP, J Concepts, pretty much everybody else, my brother, and then all the Houston crew that came along with us.
Right on, Smiley. Well, thanks. We'll tune in with you guys soon. All right, guys, we're back with another Live RC interview, and I got one of the hottest young racers in the country right now, coming off a very successful DNC. And I just want to talk with a little bit about your kind of prep and what goes into coming out for a weekend like this. It's a world's warm-up. Of course, it's the 2026 Lonestar Challenge. Give us a little peek behind the scenes on what goes into coming out for a weekend like this.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty normal prep. I mean, just make sure all the cars are freshened up. I came here with a pretty new car, so that probably will be my world's car. I'll probably shelf it until then, run it a couple times at home, and make sure it's all good. So preparation, maybe a little bit more just because, I did a couple engines to break in for Worlds on 25%. And then, the cars are pretty normal. So I would say it's a normal preparation, but still a lot of work at home on the wrench bench.
Now, I noticed you've been out there racing a little 10 scale lately, and I always tell people, look at the best racers in the world, Mayfield, Tebow, Cavallari, they all kind of started in the 10 scale. In my opinion, the cars are harder to drive. Now, the tracks for the 8 scale, a little bit bigger jumps and more obstacles and stuff, but I always tell people, when they get into 8 scale, it's like, don't forget about your 10 scale routes. Does that kind of help, driving a tricky little two-wheel drive with setup and just reaction and all that?
Yeah, I would say my driving is, even just running the 2 days I ran at home, has improved, especially on a track like this where you have to have smooth wheel inputs and can't push too hard. I'm a pretty aggressive driver, so I like to hit the gas quite a bit, which was helping me calm the car down a little bit. But, yeah, we're going to go to the Roar Nationals, 110 Scale Dirt Nationals at SDRC next week. We got our new S12-3D, the S14-4D, so it's been awesome at home, and I'm excited just to kind of see where it's stacked up. No real expectations, just go there, have fun, and show what our car can do.
Sounds like a good time to me. Anytime you can go race the Nationals and you're putting your car out there and you're putting the brand out there, and, you're just putting them in a good light, going out there and racing those newer vehicles, now, which isn't always the easiest thing to do, especially with brand new cars. They take a little time to, wrench those in. I like that you're saying you're not going to keep, you have no expectations, which is always a good thing. Go out there and just full senders and stuff. To touch on the track a little bit out here this weekend, I know you've raced here before, but give the viewers a little insight. When you get here and you're staring at the track, what is the first thing you're doing? Are you studying the track, or are you kind of, just throwing a setup at the car and hoping it sticks?
Yeah, I came here with my pretty normal setup that when I go to all the races, kind of have the same setup I go from track to track with to start the weekend. I was a little thicker on diffs out of the gate just because this track does get a little bit grippy. But here it's been kind of weird where, like, sometimes you come, like at Nationals, for example, it was super high bite because we were saucing a bunch. But then Mason was telling me they had some race here maybe a month ago or 2 months ago, and the track was kind of polishy, which that's how it was in 2016. So sometimes you get a polishy track here, sometimes you don't. But yeah, when you get to the track, just kind of take a look at it, check the dirt out, and go send it.
That makes a lot of sense. It's a little cooler out here and less humid than it normally is, and weather plays a bigger factor of anything with track conditions. So are you expecting it to be a little different than Nationals, or what have you seen so far in your day of practice out here compared to what you saw at the Nationals?
Yeah, so far I would say it's maybe a little bit more drier. The track, I would say, it's only the first day, so I would say Nationals around this time was maybe a little bit more grip. There's grip out there, though, for sure. The lap times have dropped from, I think about 2 seconds from the start of the day till now. Maybe a little less, or maybe about 1.5. But, yeah, the track itself, I think it's kind of similar. I'm running the same tires I ran at Nationals, same compound, same tread pattern. The setup, maybe I'm a little bit lighter on diffs just because the track has that tick less of grip. So, but I would say overall the track's super fun. The Thornhill crew always kills it, and it's always a good time.
Yeah, I agree that every time I've ever watched on Thornhill, it's my first time being here and actually experiencing it live. But Ethan always does a great job with his layouts, and they're super technical and really creative and stuff. And that, as a racer myself, I always look forward to a nice creative track. So from Nationals and like today, let's say you hit on something really good. Are you keeping that to yourself as a little ace up your sleeve? Are you sharing it with the team? Where do you draw the line at? You're trying to win this race and make your car the best, but also help the team out as well.
Yeah, obviously I want to win always, you know what I mean? You come to the race to win, but if a S-Works car is on the top of the box, that means overall the team worked well, and that's a win in my book also. So if I find something, I always share it. For example, at DNC, I found a piston package that worked amazing, and I told the whole team, and they all ran it. And then it ended up getting us a win. Juan got second e-buggy, got second in Nitro Buggy, and I was able to podium in Nitro Buggy. So that was a win for me, not only that I win the race, but I also won in the fact that knowing that I helped the team improve the results and get S-Works car on the box.
Yeah, and I commend that. Most racers, they're like, I'm not telling anybody. but you're a team player, and you had an awesome weekend out at DNC, and let's hope we can catch a little lightning in a bottle twice out here at the 2026 Lone Star Challenge. Well, good luck to you the rest of the weekend. Is there anybody you want to thank for getting you out here?
Yeah, I want to thank all my sponsors, my parents, Grandma and Grandpa back home watching probably, and Tyler Brown for the promotion support. We got a little bit of work to do so far this weekend. We're a little off, but it's a long weekend ahead, and the main goal is to get the cars as good as we can, and that's why we're staying on a Monday and Tuesday to test. So obviously we want to win the race, but if we leave here knowing that we made good setup strides and more confident for Worlds, then that was a win. But we've been confident. Our cars have been awesome, so I'm excited for the weekend.
I mean, that's the goal. Of course, it's the Lone Star Challenge, but it's the World's warm-up, so you're just kind of coming out here and trying to find that hot setup out there and go from there. Well, cool. I appreciate your time. I wish you the best of luck this weekend, man, and thanks for everything.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I got the one and only Joey Christensen in the house, y'all. So, Joey, this is your event. You've been doing this here for a while, I think 13 years now. You know, but anybody who may be tuning in or watching and just doesn't know the history of Joey and his races and stuff, give us a little background of kind of how you got into this and how long you've been doing this.
Yeah. So I just got into it with my dad back in 1999. We raced motorcycles and bicycles together, and at some point I started a young family when I was 18 and 19. And a few years later, my dad said, hey, we should try to check out RC cars. You know, something we could do that doesn't take a lot. And he went to the hobby store, bought all the stuff, went down to the track, and we fell in love with it. And it's like a father and son thing that I cherish to this day because we spent a lot of cool years together racing. And that's how I got it with my dad. And it eventually turned into me building tracks and owning a track and then putting on big races. And I just kind of kept following what the people would say. Hey, you should have a bigger race. Hey, you should have the Nationals. Hey, you should. And I kind of incorporated my own style into RC cars with bigger jumps, bigger berms, and I wanted to make it look cool. And so I decided to do backdrop banners, and I just, you know, I've always been kind of a production guy and an art guy, and I wanted it to look a certain way, and it's just developed into 27 years of here we are.
Yeah, that's an incredible run. 27 years of doing this, and you run some of the biggest races in the country. I mean, I think it was in 22 and 23 we had over 1,000 entries at Silver State, and we're good for 700 to 900 at DNC, you know, every year. But it's not just a USA thing. You've traveled the world doing this and building tracks all over. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, so it was amazing. I'm from a small town called Hemet, and it's just nothing but like dirt out there. So eventually I named my track The Dirt because my friends would always tease me about, you still live in the dirt? I'm like, yep. And it just so happened where somebody said, hey, can you come build us a track, you know, far away? I think it was in Italy or somewhere. I'm like, yeah, I can do that. And then while I was there, they're like, hey, can you come to Spain? Can you come to I've been everywhere. So I've been like 15 tracks in Brazil. I've been to Sweden. I've been to, I don't know, a million places. And now famous people hire me, artists, musicians. I just built a track for like the owner of GoPro. I built a track for Sheldon Adelson. He's the guy that owns the Venetian that's passed away, but his son, you know, at their custom house. I built tracks for sports athletes. Anybody who wants a track built, I'll build it.
I mean, literally anybody. I've been with you on some of those track builds and stuff, and been lucky enough to kind of be the grasshopper and you're the sensei when we're out there. And I truly enjoyed our time, you know, working with you. And I've been race directors for you. I've helped you build tracks. I've worn a couple different caps, and now here I'm at Live RC now, you know, hanging out and doing our thing over here on the camera. And it's been an awesome ride, and I'm super thankful to have you in my corner and kind of guide me in the right direction and kind of show me the ropes out here because, you know, nothing lasts forever, you know. We're all getting a little older, so, you know, maybe one of these days I'll have to take over and start some race promoting and stuff.
Hey, you know, good energy attracts good energy. And people with a positive attitude and, like, a zest for life and make things good when things are rough, that's what I love. And you're that guy 100%, and you've always been that guy. That's why we get along so well. I mean, laughing is like a good therapy for people. Sure. And no matter, we could be dying in a pool of mud and we would still just be cracking up laughing. So I'm happy for you. You're always part of our crew. You know, always. You're a good dude. We love you.
Thanks, man.
And I know that the people from Live RC are excited to have you on board, and you do a great job, man. So thank you, Sean.
Thanks, Joey. I really appreciate the kind words, and I wish you continued success out here with all these races, and I love you, brother, and we'll let you get back to work. I know you're doing registration and doing a bunch of stuff, so cheers, thanks, man. I appreciate you.
Thanks, everybody at Live RC. Boom.
Hey guys, Sean with Live RC coming with you guys with a interview with Papa Santos Rodriguez, longtime racer out in this neck of the woods, and we're going to pick his brain a little bit about what he thinks of the 2026 Lonestar Challenge / Worlds race.
Yeah, so far so good, man. We put in a lot of work. The track's very technical. It's got its open areas where you can be on the gas and wide open, and it's got its areas where you got to be very precise and smooth. Yeah, I think it's going great so far. I've been really just changing tires, and we all say it's 90% of his tires, but with the setup-wise, the technical cars have been working great. TZO tires have been working great, and yeah, I'm excited to get on the clock and see how we stack up against each other.
I like it. So you've been doing some work out there on the track getting ready for this. Give the viewers a little insight of everybody else just says to show up and play, but what's kind of a little bit in the background? I mean, it's weeks and months of planning and preparation and work getting in the track.
Yeah, so the Thornhill crew, Chris Allison, starting with him, he's a great guy, great person to be with, and Jason Glass, Ethan LaFay, and some of the guys that are locals. We all kind of bumped our heads together and knew with some of the things that we had to do to the dirt, and it's been a while that the dirt's been acting a certain way, and we're like, all right, let's go ahead and do some different ways of how we work the dirt. And so we started rototiller in the dirt. That's been a big change. Track's been holding together better. It packs in better. And when we're rolling it, Chris is meticulous about making sure that the jumps are a certain way. So when Ethan's out there building the track, he kind of sees certain things, and he's like, all right, I know exactly what I'm going to do. Let's go ahead and do it. I've never once asked, hey, do this jump or recommended anything because I know he knows what he's doing. And with Jason Glass and the team, we put in a great work to get you guys, the viewers, a great place, great atmosphere with the racers here, a track to race at, right? And for the pro level or the competitive level, give them a racetrack that's going to be very separated between the field. Give these guys a place to where they can fine-tune their cars, because as most pros say out here, Thornhill is one of the hardest tracks to really dial in our cars for. It's not a loose track. Everything's got to be dialed in. And so, yeah, here we are, day one.
I like it. Yeah, kind of going off of that a little bit. I mean, especially with today being the first time out on the track, breaking it in, the track very green. You're going to see a little bit of everything. It was kind of wet this morning, and then it started to dry up, and then a little bit loose. So the out-of-towners are they're gonna have to work a little bit to kind of dial in those cars and find that right setup. But you guys have done a tremendous job out here. I've been walking around the track. The facility looks awesome. I'm sure if Chris and Jason could do it by themselves, they would, but they can't. It takes a village to keep a facility like this up and running and looking as good as it does. So I'm sure they appreciate you guys for coming out and putting in all your blood, sweat, and tears out there. And the track's awesome. I'm really looking forward to an awesome week of racing. And you're doing a little bit of racing out here, too, this weekend. What classes are you racing, and what are you expecting as far as results?
Yeah, so I'm racing the 40-plus Nitro Buggy, 40-plus e-buggy, and 40-plus Nitro Truggy. Yeah, so I'm a local here, as we already know, and, I tend to shine at my best on qualifying, and I love, Thornhill. I know what I got to do to my rides. And so, yeah, I think making the A-main would be, sufficient enough for me to just be comfortable for the weekend. Aside from that, being able to be part of the track crew and continue to work on top of, racing and helping out one of the pro guys. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah.
Awesome, man. Well, thank you for your time today, and I wish you the best of luck this weekend. I'll be rooting for you when you're out there. You're always up towards the front, and that's always fun to see. Is there anybody you'd like to thank for getting you out here this weekend?
Yeah, definitely my wife. My kids are always my number one supporters. Techno RC, PTRC, been with him, Pablo, for years now. TZO, new sponsorship for this year, but working hard with Ethan and Nick and providing the right tires for the grip. VP Fuels, what else? Thornhill crew for sure. Thornhill, Chris Allison, man, he helps me out a lot with my program. And so I appreciate that. Jason, all the guys that are locals, appreciate that. And for all the viewers out there, you guys enjoy, and let's put on a show.
Right on, brother. Thank you so much, and we'll be rooting you on this weekend. Thank you. Hey, what's happening, guys? I got the people's champ in the house, Cole Ogden here, and I just want to pick your brain a little bit about the background, the insight, kind of what goes in and the preparation that kind of goes into to being a professional RC racer for an event like this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of preparation definitely goes down back at home. And, luckily for us, we did the Nationals here last year, so we got a little bit of info to go from that. But, just taking what we know from there and wrenching and track days and just making sure your stuff's prepped, ready to go, so you can come here and get a maximum amount of track time. Today, luckily, it worked out. We did a little open practice deal, so that was pretty cool. So, we got to try a bunch of different stuff. I mean, I'm not really too different from what I normally run. Like I said, we just used some stuff from Nationals, but, a lot of prep. I mean, you always got to be RC cars is all about prep. You got to be prepared. And going to the track at home is key, making sure your stuff's fresh and showing up prepared.
And that makes a lot of sense. Like world-class professional athletes, they're in the gym and they're running and hiking, but I think it's more about like stick time and preparation and the work behind the scenes that the racers at home don't see to come to one of these events. And I want to hit on the Nationals a little bit. When you come out here and you race the Nationals and you have a good setup and stuff, are you kind of keeping the setups and your equipment and that information for yourself, or are you kind of spreading it around with the team and trying to get everybody else on pace too?
Yeah, it's definitely always kind of a team effort. If somebody finds something that's good, I'm not going to keep it from anybody. It'll be kept within our camp for sure, hopefully. But honestly, it's not really that many kind of secrets and stuff. There's a lot of people here that do that.
Yeah.
But me, I'm the people's champ, man. I like to shoot it with everybody. I give it to them straight. So, if somebody in the Mugen camp finds something, we all work from that. And if I find something, we all work from that. This weekend, Adam's been doing a lot of what I've been doing, and it's been working. So, we work good together. So,
yeah, I like it. Switching gears here a little bit. I don't think it's talked about enough. When you're a professional athlete, the sacrifices that kind of you give up to come out and you travel the country and you travel the world, like in your case, and you're gone and you miss birthday parties and families, and you're a married man now, so you're missing the wife, and we miss weddings and everything. Just kind of touch on the sacrifices that it goes that we put into being a professional athlete.
Yeah, for years. I've been doing this since I was professionally probably 18, 19. And then from there on, I'm on the tour for, 12, 14 years. I'm 32 now, so. But yeah, like you said, you miss birthdays, you miss Mother's Day, Father's Day. Birthdays is we always miss a birthday. But, it definitely sucks, but that's just what it takes to be on a world-class level. And, eventually one day we'll all probably slow down and kind of get to, I guess, participate in the birthdays and the holidays. And but yeah, it's not tough. We're all pretty much used to it now. It's just give somebody the call, hey, can't be there, love you, happy birthday, Merry Christmas, whatever.
Right.
So it's tough, but been doing it for so long, we're kind of used to it. So
no, I agree. I can feel your pain when you're talking about that, because we're on the road a lot too. I may not be a professional racer, but working in the industry and stuff, I consider myself a professional, and I miss a lot of those same things.
You're a pro, bro. You're a pro.
Thanks. Touching on the technology a little bit, from when you started to where technology is now today in the vehicles, give us a little insight of what the difference is from, even 15 years ago, NiCad batteries and brush motors and all that stuff.
Yeah, technology is definitely advanced, and in this industry, the batteries and the speedos and the ESCs, has advanced a lot. When I started at a super young age, 6, 7 years old, 20-something years ago, hell, probably 30-something years ago now, but, dude, I remember racing with crystals, bro. You can't test your stuff in the pits. You got to go make sure no one's on your channel. You got to go get the clip off the board, put it on your antenna, and luckily, there's a lot more eyeballs not missing these days from those antenna days. So yeah, I grew up in the crystals days, and thank God we're on 2.4. Well, Futaba, we're on 5 gigahertz now. We're on 5 gigahertz. We're on our own level. But the advancements in technology has definitely advanced the racing. It puts the racing a lot closer. Everyone's kind of running the similar equipment, and the electrics is came a long way. Like you said, the NiCad, the nickel metal, now the lithium high voltage, and So now I think we're getting into some graphene stuff, and I even think it's going to change even more here in the next few years with like Elon and stuff, like changing how batteries and stuff are made. So who knows what happens next? But yeah, the technology's majorly advanced over the years.
Cool, brother. Well, thank you so much for taking a little time and hanging out with Live RC and myself. We hope you have an awesome weekend out here, and we wish you good luck. And is there anybody you want to thank for getting you out here?
I would like to thank Futaba. They are my support structure as of right now. I mean, privateer chassis, you know, but I'll give a shout out to Mugen. Mugen's always been there for me. They always look out for me, always treat me good. So that's kind of like where I went back to my roots, Mugen. So yeah, shout out Futaba, Mugen, all my sponsors, Ultimate, Promotion. Promotion's a big one for me. Tire programs on point. Thank you, Tyler Brown. But yeah, all my sponsors throughout the years who've supported me, stuck behind me. Appreciate you. Love you, Mom and Dad. Can't forget the wife, brother, sister, and my dog, Servo. Love you guys.
That's awesome. Well, cool, brother. Good luck this weekend, man, and we'll be cheering you on. Thank you. Hey, guys. I'm here with a man who needs no introduction, the world-famous Jimmy Babcock. And, Jimmy, tell us what your role is out here this weekend and kind of what you got going on.
Well, my role is race director, so I'm the race director of the 2026 Lonestar Challenge here at Thornhill, and also known as the world's warm-up. So I'll be here running the show, I'll be announcing, and I'll be race directing the event.
So no stranger to events of this magnitude, especially being a world's warm-up, because you were the world's announcer in 2016. You've announced nationals, and you've traveled all over the world, I would say, doing this. When you're getting ready for a race, you know, what kind of time and effort do you put in behind the scenes that the racers, I guess, or the viewers online wouldn't see?
Well, just mainly getting the equipment ready. So basically cleaning everything, getting everything organized. A lot of events I use my own equipment, so I'll get all the entries put in, set all the parameters in the computer, make sure just all the equipment's running. This weekend, since we had to fly out here to Texas, I didn't bring all of my equipment, so I'll be using the Thornhill equipment. So a little bit extra work today. As I got here, I had to basically recreate the entire event with all the classes, set all the parameters, and then start from scratch and enter all the names in the computer. And that's where we're at now. We finally just got done with everything, and now we can sit back and relax and enjoy some racing.
I like the sound of that. Speaking of racing, you know, you've been the man behind the mic for 20-plus years, but maybe the viewers or just people that see you in passing don't understand some of your background before you got into announcing. So you were a racer for a long time. Give us a little insight of what you were before you were announcing and kind of how you got into it as a career after your racing.
Well, I started way back in 1991 at my local track, and started like everyone else, racing the beginner class, and then worked my way up. After a few years of doing club racing, I ended up traveling all over Southern California and beyond, and made my way out to Oklahoma for the Norca Nationals at the time, and got picked up by Losi after winning three nationals at that event, and basically started traveling all over the world doing events and racing full time. And then at some point I decided, you know what, it's time to make the move, and started slowing down on the track and wanted to stay in the industry and in the hobby. So picked up the microphone, and a couple of the locals taught me how it was done back home, and here we are, 15 years later of announcing, and now I'm traveling all over the world doing announcing instead of racing.
Yeah, and that's pretty unique as far as going from professional racer to professional announcer and traveling all over, because you did that as a racer, now you're doing that as an announcer, and you've been really successful, and I really appreciate you teaching me pretty much everything, kind of take me underneath your wing and turning me into a race director and everything. And Jimmy's really modest. He's a 15-time national champion and A-Mains finalist at the Worlds and everything. So not only is he an excellent racer and heck of a race director, he's I'm lucky enough to call him one of my best friends. So I appreciate your time for the interview today, and I look forward to working side by side with you out here this weekend.
Yep, it'll be fun. We're still traveling together, rooming together, riding around together, but we have different capacity this weekend where he's working for Live RC and I'm race directing the show here.
Cool. Well, thank you for your time, Jimmy. We'll get out of your hair. I know you're a busy man, and let's have some fun.
Absolutely. Thank you, guys.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Live RC broadcast here. We're getting ready to do our 3 C-main events. I think we have a 12, and a 10. Anybody viewing on YouTube, just let you know we're getting close to our 12-hour mark. So we are going to do a restream here. So if you guys lose your feed, that is totally scheduled in here. And we're going to be back with you guys here shortly. So this feed will end, and then you guys will have to just click onto the new feed. So just a heads up there. If you guys are watching on YouTube, we're going to end this one, and then you guys can go on there and click it again with our new live feed for our final 3 races of the day, our 3 C mains here. All right, we are back. Great shot right here. A little tune out of the track. So thanks, guys, for tuning in. I'm Sean Miller, your broadcaster out here this weekend at the Dirt 2026 Lonestar Challenge in Hutto, Texas. We're going to be back to you just for 3 more races here. We did our 2 rounds of qualifying, and we're going to do 3 C mains here tonight. I think it's 2 12-minute races and a 10, so we're looking at about probably 45 minutes and getting some volunteers out there since there's only X amount of racers. So 3 C mains coming at you. That'll finish us off here tonight. And then it'll be all B mains and A mains coming up on a Sunday morning and afternoon tomorrow. First race coming up, intermediate Nitro Buggy C main. So thanks, guys, for tuning in. I know my homie Benson Tabata tuned in from Hawaii. What's up, Benson, man? Texting me and sending some positive vibes my way. I really appreciate that, Benson. Always one of the homies right there. That's the owner of Sand Island RC on the island of Oahu. So if you guys ever in Hawaii, hit up Benson. You guys want to check out the track down there on Sand Island? It is a cool thing. I was actually out there on vacation November of, when was that? 2024. Got engaged with my girlfriend at the time, now wife. We got married 3 months later. She was ready. She was ready, and we didn't waste any time. But I was out there in November of 24 and went out there and got some lunch with Benson, and he took me over to Sand Island RC and even brought his e-truggy out for me so I could do some driving on the beautiful Sand Island RC racetrack. Probably one of the most beautiful views you'll ever have. It's this beach and water behind the track. So that's pretty unique. So just a shout out to the Hawaii boys.
I'll take what I can get. Jason Rona went to change his glasses, but it looks like we got
you can see the marshals coming out here. We're going to need a ton of our marshals for this race because we're having the 3rd race here tonight. Turn marshal race number 1. A lot of those guys are either in race 3 and also in race 1. So we got some volunteers out there. See who we got out there. Paul Scholl's out there. Paul always helping out the programs out there. And these gentlemen you can see on here the screen. Smiley Hen out there. You know Smiley and Paul, dude. Those are the boys out there jumping out there and turn marshaling. They want to go home too, and they're not going to leave Jimmy and I hanging. we appreciate that. So thank you to all the volunteers jumping out there, getting her done. Our first down and quiet of the weekend. That's always good news when you're working these events. That means the end is creeping closer. We're not in a rush to get to the end, but we flew in on Wednesday, Thursday setup day, Friday seating and qualifying, Saturday a couple rounds of qualifying in some lower mains. So, you know, we've been putting in the time. Here comes Joey getting called out here to do our first down and quiet of the weekend. Not necessary for the electric classes, but the nitro classes, it's so loud and you got the car revving up out there in the mechanic's hand. So if we just did it by Jimmy up there in the timing tower over the speakers, you know, some may hear us, some may not. So you'll see Joey out there. You squeeze your hand and you give him the little fill him up, fill him up, fill him up. And then you say Marshall's ready, the right hand goes up. Driver's ready, left hand goes up. And then when Jimmy says down and quiet, you will see, well, looks like they're giving him a flag. Put the hands down, and that signifies to all the mechanics out there that we're ready to go racing. And we wait for the tone. Obviously, the electric classes, we quite a bit quieter, and we can hear that tone, so not necessary. You guys are all seasoned veterans out there watching online, and you guys know that already. But anybody tuning in, just kind of filling you guys in here a little bit on the happenings.
All right, it's going to be Richard Smith lining up at the 1, James DeWild at the 2, Kobe Rogers at the 3, Shiloh Pitt at the 4, Derek Tarrant not checked in at the 5, and Charles Bosworth at the 6. If someone's not here, we leave their spot open on the grid.
Oh boy, our first main event of the weekend. I might have to stand up for this. You know? I've been sitting enough today and running around. There's Joey out there, so. Now we're going Euro style with the flag. I like it. Smith on the 1, DeWild 2, Rogers 3, Pitt 4. No Derek Tarrant. We got bars. There we go. There's the fill him up, fill him up, fill him up. Oh, look at this. That's factory. Yeah, a little audible right there at the end for Joey. Did a traditional style, had the flag, but maybe we'll just do the flag for the electric races at the time. We'll go traditional down and quiet style here for the Nitro. So here we go, off and racing. Thanks everybody for tuning in. The first main event of the weekend, man. This is awesome. Let's see. Top 13 have already gone to the A mains and the B mains, and we're going to take the top 2 here from this one. Got the Kyosho out front of James DeWild and Rogers, the second back. So right here, 4-horse race. And Bosworth's still in it here. He ain't over yet. Oh, later making a little mistake. Second place being nice and patient. That's the way to do it. Oh, man. Yeah, it doesn't always work being the Mr. Nice Guy, but the leader made a mistake in second, hard on the binders not to take out the race leader. Gave him a little love, and then he stuffs the pipe in the next corner. Oh. So he goes right back to the number 2 spot, and looks like Pitt and Smith. Little bumping and banging right there. Yeah, the elbows are out here in our first main event of the weekend. Now here comes DeWild in that pink Kyosho, yellow wheels, and then the all-purple rig of Colby Rogers. Now you can hear Jimmy. He said, man, Colby, that thing got some motor. Wonder what kind of power plant he's got in that thing. She was ripping down the straightaway. So DeWild, 2 mistakes in a row on that backside triple. That's going to not only let Rogers get by, Smith and Pitt get by. So your leader going to go from 1st to 4th here.
That'll be a 15-minute affair tomorrow. Leader in that purple, double, flatland. That thing is slammed. 10 to go, drivers. 2 down and 10 to go. Down the straightaway goes.
2 down, 10 to go. Oh, leader gets a tumble on the factory roll, back on all 4. Going to go double single over the backside. So Smith and Pitt. One of these guys hitting the compressor, the other one tuning it up and getting it ready for the B main, and we're side by side. Going up over the step up. Oh, Smith. Well, that would be worth a cowbell ring right there in my eyes. Gonna hit that pipe out back. Charles getting some love in there on the chat. Pitt getting some love there on the chat. Oh no, I think that was Smith. So the rally on the chat. Let's see if we can rally Pitt here. Oh, Pitt, maybe that was Pitt that had a long lap, so I had it wrong. Oh, I got some sort of volume coming in here. There we go. That's all fixed up.
3:15 down, 8:45 to go. Pit stop should be coming up at the 6-minute mark.
Thomas Kitchen throwing out there, Sean. Thanks for doing the commentary for us. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Thank you for the positive comments out there, guys. Hawaii boys, Donald. Hawaii boys feeling the love up here in the broadcast booth. Hell yeah. They like to come out and do Silver State every few years. You know, not an easy trip to make it all the way out here. I guess to the mainland, they would call it. Always a good time. And I'll tell you what, the hospitality of the Hawaiians, they don't go anywhere without bringing you some yummy treats, you know. So not only just some of the coolest guys that I've met racing RC cars, they show up with like care packages for Jimmy and I and other racers, and that's just the coolest thing ever. That's very unique right there, and love that Hawaiian culture right there. And they really show a lot of love to their friends and stuff that they miss. And I really love those care packages. I still kept every single one of them and love the cool treats that I get out there from the Hawaiian culture. I really appreciate the love you guys show us. So 4:30 down, 7:30 to go. Uh-oh. Well, the front end looking a little funny coming through there. Not too bad. Oh, we're coming in for a tune. No way. That was my early race leader. He said, lean it out. That's why Jimmy was saying Colby yanked him down the straightaway. Running a little fat right here. In a 12-minute race, you either decide to stay out there and just send it, and hopefully it gets better as it warms up. But 5 minutes in, she's up to optimal running temperatures. Lee General in the house. The General. What's up, Big Lee? So Colby Rogers, we're live with him. Lee General, one of the homies back at home. Thanks for tuning in, Lee. I appreciate it. Got Two-Stroke, Alisi in here. And the West Coast party. Super West Coast with the Hawaiian boys. Like, that's way, way West Coast. So Roger Smith. That's my top two, trying to bump it up into that B main for some Sunday racing. And Pitt, only 3 seconds back from Smith here. So there's my leader. Let's see. The Wild came in for some fuel early and a tune. 6 down, 6 to go. Halfway point is come and gone. So I believe that is the Wild the lap down. Punting our race leader here. So he's doing desperately trying to stay on the lead lap.
Mileage here, coming in a little bit late. Most people come in at the halfway mark, but these guys are on their own.
So Pitt still 3.6 back. Oh, and a bunch of mistakes here for Rogers. What? Oh, Marshall, don't spill your cocktail. Marshall out there. Now, he is a volunteer, so normally I think we would frown upon that as far as we want you guys off your phones and no beverages in your hands. But if you're going to go out there and volunteer a 6-car race in one of our lower mains, you know, I'll allow it. We got to give them a little leeway if you're going to go volunteer. So the adult beverage, a premium here for the Marshall. Excuse me, sorry about that.
Once again, lots of volunteers. Anybody that can stick around and help me out? I'm beneath begging. I don't want it, but I might have to beg.
All right, we're back here. I was choking on my own air. We got it all figured out here. Gavin didn't spill a drop. No, he's a professional out there turn marshaling and not spilling that adult beverage. Hey, it's important. Stay hydrated out there, turn marshals. Yeah, we're having a little fun here on a Saturday night. These guys, like I said, a lot of these guys here this weekend are pros and are paid in the office right now. And a lot of guys, this is their vacation. I relate to that. A lot of families and stuff like go to Italy and France and go see. Not me. My vacations were going to the desert and going to the lake and the river and stuff. So going and doing some racing, going to supercrosses and all that stuff as a child. So, just the same thing here with the RC cars. A lot of these guys out here, this is their vacation. They took some time off work. They're out here with their friends and they're gonna relax a little bit. Enjoy an adult beverage or two. Of course, the youngsters are gonna have some Capri Suns and some Cheez-Its. The adults are gonna enjoy themselves a beverage, and there is nothing wrong with that. Rogers with all those mistakes, and then he had to come in for fuel. So Smith now 7/10 back. Looks like a little bit more than that. So there's Smith, and then there's Pitt. Let's go back to that battle for the 2 spot. So your leader should be across the line. Yep, there he is. This should be Smith. Yep. And Pitt. Oh, we got a bump up battle right here. Our first main of the weekend, and we're duking it out. Oh, second goes upside down. Pitt gonna get by for the number 2 spot. Yeah, usually a 5-car race. They can be a bit on the boring side when you're used to 13, 15 drivers out there. Oh, no. Not the intermediate Nitro Buggy C main. These boys are dialing up the entertainment here for us.
Looks like Charles gets it wrong. The leader gets by Charles. And so leader will be coming up on the pink of DeWild next.
So there's Smith across the line.
Looks like our leader going to roll it over. Maybe hit
Oh, no. So Rogers with that large lead, not so large anymore. Smith with a rough one right there, 49.9. And now actually Pitt starting to catch up to Rogers. That was my 3rd and 4th place starters here for this class. Smith started on the pole. And then DeWild got out front early, but he had to come in for a tune. That thing was not happy. Oh, somebody throwing out the Def Rev. Oh, that's DeWild who came in for a tune a little bit earlier. So his race kind of slowly falling apart, and you can hear the Def Rev of frustration. Oh, Colby goes upside down, so I think Pitt now going to go take over that race lead. Oh, boy. Moving obstacles here. Going to let those leaders get on by. I think that's Bosworth out there. So Bosworth, a team player out there. Going out there and giving his best effort. He's not in the lead. He's going to let the leaders get on by and let them duke it out. Respect that. Big ups.
And now Silo Pitt taking over the lead. Colby going to drop the second. And it looks like Richard Smith now on the outside.
30 seconds to go. It's going to take a miracle here for Smith if he wants to make that B main event. But anything can happen. A lot of moving parts on these Nitro cars. Oh, Pitt going to stuff the nose here. Rogers going to take over that race lead.
10 seconds, guys.
You guys driving nervous right here.
It looks like Colby getting back by.
That's the tone. These guys going to race them to the line. Congratulations, Rogers and Shiloh Pitt. Welcome to the B-Main, guys. All right, little bump up, feel good. I don't care. Whoa, got a dead car here. Watch it on the straightaway, boys. I don't care if it's the Z-Main. You know, after a long weekend and you've been out there racing and giving your best effort, sometimes that doesn't always show when you find yourself in a lower main. But a bump up, it always feels good. I don't care how low the main that is. A bump up is just, yeah.
So Colby and Shiloh bumping up to race number 10. So we're starting with race 4 tomorrow. So
Charles, I'm in a brand new buggy. Nothing like breaking in a car in your heat. Yeah, sometimes that's the choice. Shiloh getting some love out there. He's not a Fed, obviously a local out here that comes out and does some racing. Knows all the boys and girls out here that do some racing. He's out here cheering them on. I like it. He's been fun in the chat today. Ooh, getting a little spicy in here. Pro Electric Buggy C-Main. We're going to get a bunch of volunteers. There's only 5 in that last race. I think we have 13 guns out there. And the locals are coming out heavy. Yeah, we need that, so thank you. Look at all these guys coming out here, man. This is awesome. Really showing a lot of love to Chris Allison and his crew over here at Thornhill. You know, we need some help from time to time. Sometimes it's a little help. Sometimes it's a lot. Right now it's a lot, and the locals are coming out swinging right now. They got our back. We love that. Congratulations to our first 2 bump-ups of the weekend. Is that Ryan Reese trotting out there to do a little turn marshaling for us? Yes, he is. He's drinking a water right now? That's weird. Anybody knows Ryan Reese likes to partake in the beverages, but he must be so tuned up that he's went to the water. You gotta have a little bit of that there. This should be good right here, though. Pro Electric C, man. We got some hitters right here. Renault Savoy, Jeffries, Lee Setzer, John Fishback, Braden Bruce, Dillinger, Wilson, LaFave, Richards. A lot of fast guys here in this one. That just shows the talent we have in the house here this weekend. Look at that. You know, asking you shall receive. We got every cone covered. There's only 5 drivers in the last one. It takes 13 to cover this track. Scholes is going to go out there and do the double up. It's one of the Texas boys out here. Thank you, Big Paul, for jumping out there. Setzer getting some love. Sparco Factory drivers. So let's see. We're giving them a 2-minute warm-up. It is a 10-minute race. And I already see cars peeling off. You know, they don't want to, depending on your battery size and how much throttle you drive with. If it was me, I drive with lots of throttle. So I do 1 lap and then I bring it in. I like a nice LCG battery, and it's a little bit smaller. I only need 1 lap to lock in, get ready for my main lap. You can see a lot of these guys doing a lap or 2, pulling them in a pit lane. If you're running the big dumper of a battery, 12 minutes ain't nothing. Reese is working out and losing. Yes, he is. He's lost a lot of weight. Ryan looking good. He's a married man now, too. He's a married man. His official date, actually sharing my anniversary with my wife, 321. That's pretty easy to remember, which is good for me. It was good for me. It's pretty hard to forget the old anniversary. Nice and dialed up. She's a numbers gal. She's a mechanical engineer and loves numbers. 321 seems to be the right numbers for her. We actually got married on a Friday just because we like the sound of 321 instead of on Saturday 322. And I appreciate that. Make that anniversary nice and simple. So I got a 6,000 in my e-buggy, so I'd probably not do a lot of warm-up laps. Yep, I'm the same way. All right, we're lining up here. A little crowd forming here for the Pro C main. Mr. Rona, J Concepts, climbing up here, one of our title sponsors out here. Somebody's screaming over here in the pits. These guys having fun, you know. It's been a long, stressful couple of days. And on a Saturday night, these guys putting the hair down, metaphorically. Here we go, off and running. Oh, we already got a car upside down on the straightaway. That is not good. We didn't even make it 30 seconds into the race before we had our first crash. It looks like Sets are wasting no time getting around Jeffries right here. It looks like you can get him right back here. So Savoia and the all-orange white wheel, clear wing. Fishback going to send it on in there. This could be good. There's some fireworks in May. Looks like top 6 starting to break away here just a little bit. Yep, it's Savoia, Jeffries, Setzer, Fishback, Jung, Bruce. So that's my 6-car breakaway right there. We're going to hear a little hooting and hollering here from the crowd. I got a feeling that battle for the 3 spot is on right now. Setzer got a rear view mirror full of Fishback. There's a little mistake right there up over the step up. So we're down to 5-car pack here now. After lap 1, we had 6 still in the running. Now we're down to 5. You can't make many mistakes here in the pro class, even in the C main. Savoia and Jeffries looking good out there. There's Setzer, Fishback, Jung. 5 contestants are still here in this one. 130 down. Coming up on 8:30 to go. So we're going to run one more C main, and then that'll be it for us. There's a little chaos going on in the back. Who was that? Looks like maybe we lost Fishback here.
Double. Driving the Kyosho, it looks like.
Jung trying to apply a little pressure to Setzer here.
So down the straightaway he goes.
So here's the battle for the bump. Savoia stretching out to 1.4, and there's going to be Jeffries 2. 7/10 back to Setzer, and then another half second back to Jung. Bruce, and then Fishback, unfortunately falling back down here to the 6. Come on, Jimmy. Punch it. A 3-car battle right here. Savoia getting a little bit of breathing room, so you can blink the eyes and take a breath. Jeffries, I cannot say the same. Sets are all over Jeffries here. Oh, Jeffries going for the big triple. Going to stuff the nose right there. Setzer playing it smart. Little double-double right there, and it really worked out right there.
Sets are going to get by Jeffries for that number 2. Here they go down the straightaway. Savoia and
Down the front side straightaway we go. Savoia, I mean, he can afford one little mistake, but then that would just open up the door for chaos here. A little case on that backside triple, double. So a couple small mistakes, like I said, he can afford a couple of those. A turn marshal would put him from 1st to 4th. So a lot of these guys double-double. 1st and 2nd, double-double. 3rd and 4th, triple-single. They know they got to keep their name in the game. Oh, and a big mistake. So Savoia kind of falling out of the groove. Maybe something a little wrong with that car right there, because that was like 4 little mistakes right there for Savoia on one lap. So Setzer started 3rd on the grid, going to take over that race lead. And Jeffries with a big mistake now.
And here comes Hunku Jung in the all blue. So Lee Setzer trying to check out. We got 3:30 down and 6.5 to go.
Setzer.
Still an eternity left. Final race of the night, intermediate e-buggy C main.
Out there in the Sparko. Tampa, Florida boy. Sparko on J Concepts tires.
Lindsay, Bosworth, Tarrant, Smith and Bosworth coming up next.
And of course, Savoia, longtime RC racer from France, rocking the Kyosho on Matrix tires.
Heading towards the step over.
Jung taking a swing at it here. He doesn't want his weekend to end here in the e-buggy class.
And then the blue and the white, Jung and Jeffries battling it out for 3rd.
Well, pretty much just that one bad lap right there for Savoia. That's going to cost him here a little bit. But it looks like that car looking a little better here now. At this level, these guys are pushing so hard. Those little bobbles kind of start to add up here. Yep, we're all eyes. Oh, Savoia shorts the double and rolls it over. So that's going to put Jung now up to the 2 spot. So I got my 3rd and 4th place qualifier here in the C main. Up to 1st and 2nd.
Oh no, I missed what happened to the shark. The Shark is all the way down to fourth now.
Yeah, the Shark with left lap. Something looking a little funky on that thing.
Up to second, coming up on
Got some lap traffic coming up. I got Setzer, Jung, Jeffries, Savoya, Bruce, my top 5, Dillinger in the 6, Fishback down to the 7, LaFave, my track builder in the 8, Richards 9. Looks like Wyatt Wilson off after 4 laps.
Second lead here through the 4-pack in the center, heading to the front side, doubles, yellow and aqua green. Oh, looks like.
So maybe with the temperatures cooling down here a little bit, as the sun is, it's past the horizon and it's getting pretty dark out quick. So the heat always bringing the temperatures up of the track and creating a little more traction. The car's looking a little bit looser here now that we're getting into nighttime. Yeah, Savoya making more mistakes back there, and that car not happy. It could be.
Marshall was ready for him.
So there's Setzer through the terrible twin doubles right there. And there's Jeffries. Jung back down to the 3. Savoya still 4 and Bruce 5. 6 down, 4 to go. 6 down, 4 to go. No, I believe the track is over. They're going to lay down a little bit of water, and they've already painted up the grid. No practice here after racing tonight.
At 9 a.m. Race 4 tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Oh, me? Oh, yeah, you know, I might go in there and squeeze a few laps. These boys are lucky I didn't bring the e-buggy out here to do battle this weekend. I thought about it. But just paying my dues out here for Live RC. And I'll get some racing in later, but I'm just focusing on the broadcast and you guys and all that stuff. But believe me, I thought about it. Bring that old Techno, do some ripping. Not the fastest driver in the world, not the slowest either, so I got a little game. I got some game. Battle for second into the 4-pack. With 3 minutes to go here, Jung going to have to strap it up and make up just under 2 seconds here. Unless he can get some help from Jeffries.
All right, Jeffries and Jung, that's the battle. 1.7 seconds with 2:30 to go. We are 3/4 of the way done. 7:30 down, 2:30 left to go. Lee is checked out. He's got a 7-second lead through the S section. Through the small doubles, heading to the big doubles. Right in front is your leader. But all eyes on the white buggy and the blue buggy through the small doubles. We're still going triple single. Austin Jeffries trying to hold off Jung. Your second qualifier versus your 4th qualifier. As we are now at 8 minutes down.
I appreciate that, Glenn. Hopefully I'm not putting you guys to sleep. My voice, I'll be honest with you, not normally this raspy, but yelling over Nitro cars all weekend and on the broadcast, he's getting a little beat up, but we're going to be good. We're good.
Physically see it. It was a 1.5 seconds. Oh, and then Jeffries paces it. Here comes Jung side by side over the doubles. Another case.
Oh, here we go. We had a battle for the bumps in our first race, and here we go again. If this is any sort of preview of what we're expecting tomorrow, we're in for a treat. Here we go. That's Jung and Jeffries duking it out. Put up your dukes. Oh, a little hang up right there for Jeffries. And with 1:15 to go, these boys strapping it up here. A little lap traffic. Lawn darting out of the way. I love that, dude. Showing some love to the leaders here.
10 seconds to go. Couple more laps going to decide this one. Reno still in the 4. Bring Bruce 5.
Jeffries overdriving that thing a little bit. Yeah, as he should be. He's on the outside looking in. Here comes my battle for the bump. Blue car of Jung, the white car of Jeffries. And the Shark about 7 seconds battle back from this, so looks like Shark will be done with the e-buggy for the weekend. It's just a filler class here for these guys at their main class in the world's Nitro Buggy class. So it's always good to get out there and get a little extra track time and get some data. Of course, these cars are a little heavier and handle a little bit different, but a little bit of track time is better than nothing. And instead of waiting 5 hours in between each race. So Setzer, he gone. 10-second lead. 20 seconds to go. The white checkered flag is out this time by.
We'll keep an eye on that one
Dylan Peterson tuned in. What up, DP? I saw that he made it into the Worlds here. But all eyes are on this blue and white buggy right here. This is the battle for the final transfer. Oh, and Jeffries. He knew this was the last lap. He had to pick a point where he was going to try and make a pass. I don't know if that's what he was doing right there, but he definitely made a big mistake in that. Probably the trickiest section of the track. And then he quads it just for style, so I like that. Style points there for Jeffries. But Lee Setzer, welcome to the B main. And it's going to be Hunku Jung. Moving on. Woo, send it. It's like Jeffries, yeah, he was a little mad, so he was just in full send mode out there. Lee, check it out. There it is. It's official. Setzer Jung moving on to the B main. Hot lap of the race, 34.6. That's a burner for Setzer right there. That's a good lap. The Shark, Renault, Savoy are going to go 3. Jeffries 4. Bruce, Dillinger, LaFave, Fishback, Richards, and Wilson officially in my top 10, as will be shown here on our A mains race results. All right, final race here on a Saturday qualifying effort and a few lower mains. This will be it. This will wrap it up here for us. Jimmy hitting those bump ups here, and we'll be transferring on to the main. Last race of the night, and then these guys are going to go out there and enjoy themselves on a nice, humid night here in Hutto, Texas. One of the viewers, RC Victory Lane, saying about 81 degrees currently at 8:30 local time. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty close. It was only about 87. The humidity comes up in the morning and at the night drops a little bit during the day. So temperatures have dropped a little bit, but humidity has gone up, and still t-shirt, shorts weather out here.
Wilson at the 8, LaFave at the 9, and Richards at the 10 chair. I got a volunteer at the 11. I need one more volunteer at the 12, and we'll be done for the day. Smiley, you got me in here? All right. Don't forget to hit up Smiley.
Smiley. Smiley out there again with Paul Schultz, a couple of guys. If you guys looking for an awesome paint job out here in the Texas area, and he'll ship them to you. I'm sure you're going to have to pay for it, but check out Paint by Smiley on Facebook. Here's our grid lineup here. 10-minute intermediate electric buggy race. Sean, one of the crowd favorites out here. Pitt, I believe he already got a bump up, if I'm not mistaken, if I can think back to 20 minutes. It's been a long day. Worstrick, Rebus, Andrew Lindsay, Ned Bosworth, Derek Tarrant, Richard Smith, and Charles Bosworth. Battle of the Bosworths. There we go. We're rolling them out, checking them in. Lee, check out. Oh, I see what he means. Yeah. He gone. Got that one by over 10 seconds. Making some changes to the car. Maybe he found a little something there with that Sparko.
Once again, for you guys, this is a 10-minute race, so save that battery. If you don't have enough battery to go 10 minutes, I wouldn't recommend doing warm-up laps.
Here's a nice little shot here under the lights. World famous Thornhill Racing Circuit. Had the 2025 Nationals here. Of course, the Lonestar now doubling up as the World's warm-up this year, and then September 26th through October 3rd.
1 minute left on your warm-up. Once again, save that battery if you don't have enough, or you're cutting it close.
Final race of the night here.
If you're done warming up, find a nice spot other than the straightaway to pull over.
Hey, check out Big John.
Way outside. Do not stop on straightaway.
Man. You figure John, with such a long day he's had, and his son TQing the professional electric buggy class. John out here cheering on somebody out here. He's got a front row seat there, smack dab in the middle of pit lane. He is a great guy. He worked with me at my first major race in 2021. Yes. Yeah, always a very nice guy. And stops and says hi to me. I appreciate that. You know. Most race directors get overlooked sometimes, and they just... It's nice when the racers stop and say hi and take a little time out of their day to conversate with us, and we appreciate that.
your line. Pitt will line up at the 1, Runcie at the 2, while Sterrick
You
lines
got
up at
this,
the 3.
Hombre.
Rivas lines up 4,
Who's the
Andrew
El
Lindsay 5,
Hombre
Ned
out
Bosworth
there?
6, Derek Tarrant 7, Richard Smith 8, and
We're lining him up here.
Bosworth lines up 9.
Yeah, it looks like Slappy went home early. He may have gone home for the weekend. I haven't seen him in his last few races out here. Somebody running off the driver's stand. That's never good.
If your name is Sean Runcie, move up to the 2 spot. There we go. We leave the 7 spot.
A little confusion here on
Out of respect of Derek's qualifying time,
starting position. We're going to leave the 7 open. That's just something we do. I don't know if they do that everywhere, but if you can't make your race or you're not here, we don't move up the back of the field up one spot. That spot was earned. They're not here. You're still starting on the 8 and 9, back there. So I like it. You've earned those spots on the start. Here we go. Final C main of the night. Ooh, dicey move right there out of Ryan. Makes a beautiful move there in turn 2 to get by Sean, and then lawn darts it over the backside triple. All right, a little 4-car breakaway here. A lot of these guys just hitting that double-double. That's a smart move to do. You can't win your race on the first lap, but you sure can lose it. So these guys playing it safe here. And once they get a little gap, then they can start sending it and battling it out for those final 2 transfer spots to the intermediate electric buggy B main.
Lindsay second, Runcie third, and Ned running in the 4 spot. Looks like the top 4 breaking away from the pack. Then we got Rivas, while Sterrick Bosworth.
We're 1 into this one, 9 to go.
The lead battle going up and over that back.
Shiloh, not much breathing room here, but where he wants to be, and that's out front. Lindsay 2 from 5th on the grid, so good opening lap there for Lindsay. Sean back down to the 3, and then Ned Bosworth. So Lindsay and Bosworth, moving forward at the beginning of the race. That's the plan. You don't necessarily have to get out front, but making a few passes and getting by. That's in the game plan. Uh-oh, a little mistake here from 4th place, so now it's a 3-car runaway. Sean gonna just have to do the double single, so here comes Lindsay. And a little, getting a little slideways there for Pitt. That's gonna allow 2nd and 3rd to just kind of stick their nose in there and stay with it.
All right, 2 minutes down and 8 long minutes remaining.
Oh no, Lindsay with a little mistake here. Your leader, we're going to get it wrong here coming across the line. So Sean going to take over the race lead. Pitt down to the 2. Lindsay doing some donuts here on the straightaway. Here comes Ryan. Ryan getting some love here. So this ain't over yet. Runcie the all-white buggy leading us around here. And we're watching the battle for 2nd here on live RC screen.
The battle for the lead through the small double-doubles, heading to the big double-doubles.
Any one of these 4 cars still can win it. 5th right there. Rebus has got some work to do. He's going to have to strap it up if he wants to get back here in this one. There's Sean across the line. 2:45 down, 7:15 to go. Andrew Lindsay and Ryan going to get by Pitt there on that last lap. Oh, shake and bake here in our final main event. 2nd and 3rd both get it wrong. So Pitt going to get back in here in this one. Yeah, they got it wrong and jumped to the infield there. Pretty much went around that turn. They got close. Oh. Somebody bouncing it off the tires back there around the pipe. Oh, yeah, Sean getting some cheers here online. He's out front. 2.4 the lead. Andrew Lindsay from 5th on the grid. 1-2, and Ryan only 4.2 back. Then it's going to be Pitt. No, make that Carlos Rivas. Another 4, Pitt 5. Looks like Neb should be coming up here any second. Little mistake here by the line. So that's going to be Bosworth and Smith. They're going to duke it out for bragging rights 6th, 7th, and 8th. And what I was hoping for, the Bosworth battle. Cameraman on it. I think he's going back to the Bosworth. Of course, there's a Smith in there in between. And it looks like Smith goes upside down, so here we go. Neb and Charles. The battle for 6th is on. Ryan not out of this one. He's still 3.4 back, but we are tuned in to the Bosworth battle. Oh, boy, that was a hard chassis slap right there. Saved it. So there's Neb across the line, and here comes Charles. The Bosworth only separated by 2 seconds. I'm not sure of the relations. Might be father and son or brothers, cousins, something like that. I just don't know enough about the locals out here since I'm a West Coast guy, but I'm learning on the fly out here. Maybe if you guys can help me out in the chat. And Lindsay now only 0.2 of a second, so we're going to have to leave this Bosworth battle. Sean, the all-white buggy, up over the step up, and it looks like Ryan had possibly gotten around Lindsay, and then maybe Lindsay a mistake. I'll get the names correct here on this time by. But the battle for second and third was 0.2 of a second. Last time that might have been Ryan that went upside down, so that might be Lindsay back to the number 2 spot. There's your leader across the line. Just past the halfway point, 5:30 down, 4:30 to go. Yep, so I was right. Ryan with a little mistake. Not done yet. Somebody's screaming out there. I don't know if that's coming from trackside or the pits. Oh, that's coming from the pits. All the pros piled together down here in a big group, watching something. Leader through the big doubles out front. And it's still on between Lindsay and Ryan. Here's Lindsay through the big doubles out front. Ryan's starting to strap it up here a little bit. Plenty of time here to go. 6 down, 4 to go. Battle for the bump across the line. Down to 1.7 now.
All right, so nothing going on with your leader, Runcie, in the all-white with a 7-second lead.
Yep, Lily Bosworth out here racing as well, so it's a family affair.
Do the S's, do the small double-doubles, and heading to the big double-doubles right in front. The all-white is your leader. You're going to single that jump. Are you running out of battery? I don't think so. I hope not with 3.5 minutes to go.
Okay, that's what I thought. I thought it was father and son. I didn't know which one was father and son. Neb, the father. Charles, the son. Oh, man.
The bosses wanted to run 10 instead of...
Neb going to lose that allowance here if he beats old dad. Now, it looks like my leader upside down now. All of a sudden here, with 3 minutes to go. Oh, no. It looks like Sean another big mistake. So I think we got Ryan going to go from third to first here on this lap. There are a couple white buggies out there, and that's all the way across the track from where, like 200 feet away. Oh, Sean. Oh, that was my leader. Runcie, no. So Andrew and Ryan now. What in my top 2? Man, Sean had this one in the bag until he didn't. What happened to Ryan? There's Lindsay. He's going to take over the race lead now. Yeah, grip has definitely come up through the day. Obviously, the track breaking in fully now. I'd say we're at full break-in status here. In that groove getting real dark out there. A lot of rubber getting laid down. So naturally, traction going to come up. Neb all the way up to the number 4 spot here. Yeah, Ryan getting lots of love out here from the chat here on YouTube.
All races will get a 2-minute warm-up tomorrow.
Ryan now a 9-second lead. So it was once on the outside looking in, dropped all the way back to 4th or 5th.
All right, 8:30 down, 1 minute 30 seconds.
But got it going.
About 11 seconds out of the transfer. Once again, thanks to everybody for
Ryan probably in that, or Sean probably rocking the new MP11E. Making its way out to a hobby shop near you guys.